panicking, very smooth. He came in at M5. He was at M4 back at Las Trampas. Not at all concerned about it. He actually took a seat, took a load off, got in some calories. He did make a comment that he was at that point of many 100-mile races where gels really don't taste too good anymore, and the caffeine wasn't really hitting him right either. So he's going to need to figure out which calories work best for him between mile 68 and the finish, so he can stay fueled and run strong to Skyline High School. That is the state of things here. It's exciting. There's a buzz in the air as lights are going up. People are putting stakes in the ground. You got tents going up. This is going to be a raucous, fun night. And I hope you're all just gearing up and maybe even having a cup of coffee so you can stay up with the rest of us and watch this. You waiting for your pacer assignment?
Yep.
Who are you pacing tonight?
Rebecca.
Yeah,
she's in first.
So Rebecca Heyman, everybody, is our F1, our first female.
Hell yeah.
Any word on how she's been doing since Las Trampas?
She's great. I mean, she seems to be in a great mood. Just doing well. I'm excited. I'm excited for her.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
Great.
I just don't want to get her lost. That's why.
Okay. Do you know the trails up in Redwood?
A little bit. It's been some time, but yeah. It's been a while. Yeah.
Okay.
Go that way.
That's right. So will you take her on that Redwood loop and then back through here, and then is that the end of your pacing assignment?
I am from 68 to 83. So yes,
right on.
Whatever that is.
Right on. Well, so, you're in for a treat running up there through Redwood.
I'm excited. Yeah.
Do you know how's Rebecca feeling right now, or last time you saw her?
She seemed to be in good spirits. So I have a whole bunch of jokes lined up too. So we'll see how they land. I don't know.
Well, could you try one out on us maybe?
No,
and everybody
top
there?
Secret. They're very
top secret
yeah,
jokes.
Exactly. No, it's all good. So,
are they
cool.
Rated G?
Oh yeah.
PG
sure.
or adult audience?
They're like runner dumb jokes, so it's all good, you know. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm super excited about this. This is great. Very cool. So awesome.
What's your name?
My name is John. Yeah.
John, you live here?
I live in Santa Cruz, but I used to live in Oakland here, so I used to ride and run on these trails many years ago, but it's been a long time, but it's exciting to see this race, so very cool. Good
all right.
Stuff. All right.
Yeah, enjoy the assignment.
Right,
Thanks.
right.
Thanks a lot, John.
Okay.
All right, I would like to introduce you to Dante, who is with Scratch Labs, and he is one of the ringleaders of this three-ring circus called Bort Aid Station. Follow me. John, do you have any idea of ETA for Rebecca?
6:45 according to the table.
Okay.
Somewhere between 6:45 and 7, I think.
Okay, so you heard John first, everybody to that.
Oh
yeah. So Rebecca should be coming in roughly 15 to 30 minutes.
I've got everything that he'll need.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Do you have a quick second? Everybody.
I think I do have a second. Yeah,
Maybe no more than 3 minutes from what I hear. Rebecca's running strong.
She is running strong and fast and continually.
Okay, everybody at home is dying for Beta on like how Rebecca's doing, how she's feeling. And by the way, a little context, you're Rebecca's, could I call you crew chief?
Sure, you can call me crew chief.
Okay.
Yeah, crew chief Paula, that's what I go by. Becca seems to be doing really well, feeling strong. Now she's got pacers with her. Hopefully that is a mood boost. Getting through the hot part of the day and the hilliest parts was good. And yeah, we checked her feet. No blisters yet. Knock on wood.
I was watching you guys at Las Trampas, and she came in smooth, poised, didn't sit down. She was there for all of 6 minutes, I believe.
Something like that.
And she left still unhurried, just cool as a cucumber despite the heat.
Placid, easy, even. I'm sure of the fast feet pedaling going on, perceptible to the outside eye.
Glitter.
And the glitter, yeah.
Did you all like have a glitter party before the race this morning?
Well, Becca and I did. Yeah, it was in the parking lot next to the Cal Berkeley Stadium. There was some glitter going on. It was like the last most important step before we could be ready to crush it.
And why was Pacer John over there spared the glitter party?
Pacer John came in from Santa Cruz at a different hour. Merman. He's a merman.
Okay, so a merman doesn't qualify for glitter, I guess?
Invited.
Well, all right. We're gonna need to find something for John.
Maybe after he finishes his leg. It arrived today.
So you'll be wearing a cat-themed shirt tomorrow?
In honor.
It's in San
I'm gonna.
Francisco.
Okay. All right.
We did our best.
We're getting delirious, and it's barely 6:30. I love it.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thanks, you guys.
2.5 miles away.
All right. So Becca is about 2.5 miles out from mile 68. Not sure if I can do that math. That puts her at about mile 65 and a half. And she is your F1. We don't have any word yet on how far back behind her F2 would be, but what we do know is that at Las Trampas, that F2 was Zoe Ray, who is the daughter of Bay Area 100 founder and director Adam Ray. Was looking really strong there. Did take a little bit of a break shade to collect. Adam even went over, gave her a nice pat on the back, and spent some time with her, and then she was on her way. I recall that gap was possibly in the neighborhood of 10 to 15 minutes, although that's a very non-scientific observation. So, as we're waiting for Becca, who may be the next person to come through, I wanted to introduce you to the leaders here. His name is Dante, and he's from Scratch. See if I can get his attention here. Hey, Dante. So busy, but would you have a few minutes just to talk with us really quick? Yeah. So, this is Dante, and I don't know your last name. Tell me again.
Dugan.
Dante Dugan.
Yeah.
Double D.
Double
All right. And you are the aid station captain for how does it work here? Like, because there's 3 aid stations in one. Are you aid station for captain for
68, 83, and 98.
So all 3.
Bandit Town is a party. Absolutely, yes.
So I left that out. Bandit Town.
Bandit Town.
Tell us about the vision for Bandit Town.
Yeah,
What's that all about?
Currently being constructed. But, they said Rome wasn't built in a night tonight. So Bandit Town will be built in tonight. We're gonna have light tunnels with mist as you come in, and then also as you come back out on the other side. So we'll have 2 30-foot light tunnels with misters. We have all kinds of LED lights dedicated to different colors. So aid station versus restrooms will be different colors. Everything will be glowing at night. We're going to have music bumping. So it will be a party tonight. We're just trying to get it all set up.
Is there a theme for the music?
Depends on who you
whose mix is it?
So we have an old bandit, Liam Lonsdale, who is now in Mexico, and he sent us 3 of his set lists. So part of the community, we definitely want to do something with Liam's music. But otherwise, we're probably going to do electronic music, some dance music. Think Tron, just wild kind of cowboy theme. We're
I love it.
we're refining our image.
I keep describing this as like the Times Square.
We got Donkey
of-
Kong too.
And we have Donkey
yeah,
Kong.
because why not?
I keep describing this as time for the race.
I love that.
Because there's going to be everything going on here, and it's almost going to be sensory overload.
Indeed.
Safe to say?
Especially peak hours. We're gonna have people coming from all kinds of different sides. That's why we have it kind of set up as different stations, so that for the runners, they don't get confused at which way they need to move next. So we're gonna try to keep them funneled. We have someone checking the bibs as well, so we can kind of keep an eye on that and just kind of help guide them, because it is kind of a little complex situation, as you said, Times Square, where we have 3 different kind of triangle develop in the race. So
You make a really good point. For as fun as this is, there's definitely a lot going on, a lot of possibilities from a race organization standpoint for things to go sideways. So it sounds like you have some good safeguards in place, just like they do at Times Square, by the way.
Yeah, we definitely have some good safeguards in place. So one of them being, we're trying to create these triangles to help guide people through. Often light tunnels will help give guidance so we can point people in the right direction and just take care of people the best way we can.
I love that people will come through here at mile 97.5.
Yes.
And they exit here,
Which is the way they came.
and that's it.
Yeah, and then they go home. They head home to Skyline.
Any special cheers, celebrations to send people off to the finish line?
Well, there's a good news. So when you're in a valley or you're in a lot of trees, you get a lot of echo, and so your voice carries a lot of boom. So I anticipate the neighbors are going to love us all night.
Okay.
We also do have a Bandit Town theme song that we'll probably play at some time. Don't worry about it. We'll see it later.
Is that top secret?
We just, maybe a little bit.
Okay. Good. And you're a runner yourself.
I am, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What are you training for?
So I'm doing Mammoth 200 in October.
Wow.
Yeah. It'll be a good time.
I can't fathom what the training, but it's a lot of
time on
miles.
feet. A lot of time on feet.
And it's a summer of living on trails, near trails, and
yeah,
with the community.
So I'm fortunate enough, after this party is over, I'm going straight up to Tahoe 200 to pace a friend of mine, Shelby Dillingham. And then in 2 weeks, I'll be pacing Matt Bates. So instead of having a bunch this year, and friends are kind of where I've kind of put my markers out there for training.
I love that.
Yeah,
That's
it's great.
And you're also with Scratch. We know that.
Scratch Labs.
And we spoke with you in the preview show yesterday, 2 weeks ago yesterday.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels that way, right?
I know. And you guys are all, I'm seeing a lot of Scratch coolers here. Is it primarily the high carb mix?
Yes, so we have high carb here at this station, kind of bougie. At this point in the race, you get 60, 80, 90. People don't want to eat, but they need nutrition still. And so you get that flavor fatigue, your jaws are tired, your muscles are tired. So if you can still take in nutrients and carbs without a ton of sodium too, that's ideal. And so we have high carb here for runners.
You make a really good point, because Caleb came in just a short time ago, and the first thing he said was, I'm at that point where gels just aren't working.
Yeah,
they don't taste good.
Yeah.
So that's when you could turn to the Scratch high carb drink.
Absolutely, yeah, and then you're getting your hydration too, so you're not worried about that. And we have it mixed here. You can dilute it if you want it, but we have 100 carbs per.
Okay.
So that'll last you. That's really good. So you can do a water and you can do a high carb, and you'll be set for the next 2 hours.
Good.
Hour, 2 hours.
Good. So I filled up.
I think he did, yes.
I think he also said no mom for a while too. Is there caffeine in the high carb
There's
mix?
no catch that we brought to the race today. So through gels and so forth, but nothing. We do have caffeine scraps.
Got it. Yeah. All right. We have some lights to hang. And we got to decorate for this party.
We're gonna have a good time.
We are gonna have so pumped to be
here.
Be
hanging out here for quite a bit tonight.
I'm gonna be here. Yeah, possibly like into the wee hours.
Man.
Yeah, I love blast.
We're stoked. Thank you, Gary.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Santi. We've got a lot of good stuff going. We are, and I really want to, in the studio, I'd love to keep this feed for Becca. She inside of 10 minutes. So I'd like to just hold this, talk to Becca, and get a feel for how things are playing out for time. We are ready. Okay, in 100 milers, when things get dark, range too. Go there. We're seeing ready, and I'm looking specifically at the. I could just like go over my right shoulder, pretend like you're filming me, but maybe zero in on Pat. The kinds of strange things that we expect. We have the Donkey Kong, we got the lights, we got. I'm just what's going to happen today? We're going to see. But I mean, most importantly, we've got an incredible men's race that's unfolding with the top 3 men leaving Chabot Science Center within 5 minutes of each other. We also have Becca Hyman at F1, and I just got word the men are in as Rebecca is possibly coming in. So we're going to be on our, and Jenny is behind just being a rock star. We're really putting her agility to the test here, because we may need to catch the men coming through, and
exist for the restless, chasers of sunrise, summits, and personal bests. You're our people. For 25 years and counting, our team has followed our time, research, and expertise into one thing: hydration. Not as an accessory or afterthought, but the critical foundation on which every pursuit depends. Because there's one truth all athletes and adventurers know. The difference between pressing on and turning back is water. While you're locking in on the next mile, we're hyper-focused on the hydration solutions to get you there and well beyond. With flow rates and sealing mechanisms that keep drinking effortless. Grips, openings, and connection points designed to empower momentum. Materials, welds, and profiles constructed for stability and comfort. From ultra-light to ultra-tough. Filtration that delivers certainty. Nutrition
more energy,
systems that deliver fuel.
More confidence.
This holistic approach
more
to
fun.
delivering solutions.
Introducing the
leader
C1,
in modern
a
hydration.
super trainer built to offer more of everything you need to transcend your ultra ambitions.
Hydration themselves.
Our midsole recipe uses a high-stack, dual-layer formula that places supercritical circle cell foam above a rubberized bottom layer. This results in exceptional energy return with minimal weight, while delivering a smooth, stable ride at any pace. With our signature wide toe box and tune-fit dual lacing system, the C1 delivers the most fun and most dynamic ride of any trainer we've ever built, whether you're pushing the pace or pushing for distance.
It's like a car that lets all of its passengers out at once into the street, causing a traffic jam. This is GI distress. Your gut becomes overwhelmed, causing discomfort and in some cases, even diarrhea. High carb drink mix is different. Because cluster dextrin is such a large, complex carbohydrate, it acts more like a megabus. It's big and has lots of power, but still does passengers off one by one. High carb drink mix gives you a lot of steady energy over a long time span without overwhelming your digestive system. Using cluster dextrin, we were able to get 400 calories into a single serving of Scratch Labs high carb drink mix, enough to fuel your hardest
437 miles.
500 miles. It's 600 miles. 650 miles.
600, let's see.
800 miles. 800 miles on them?
1,000 kilometers plus.
1500公里，完全没有问题。
My watch said, do you want to do the workout of the day? Long run, 160 kilometers.
Great. So we continue to wait here anxiously for Becca 100 inaugural running, and this is mile 68 at Bort Meadow. Bort Meadow is that magical place where runners come through 3 different times: 68, 83, and then 97.5. She should be coming in, as we understand, really in a matter of minutes. And then while we were waiting for Becca, we got word that the 3 top men who are running practically in lockstep by at least 100-miler terms, that means that they're within a few minutes of each other, they're also expected here shortly as well. So we could have Becca storming in from behind me, and then 3 top men coming in from the other direction. So what a tornado of excitement we have going on here at Bort Meadow aid stations. You can also see everybody is still setting up. There's going to be just a flurry of activity the entire night, nonstop. It's going to be a blizzard, more so than a flurry, but they're putting up the lights. They're going to get the music ready to go pumping, and we even have Donkey Kong going by and setting up all of his bananas. Did you get this? This is the kind of pandalarium that you can expect all night long. Donkey Kong, everybody. I should say, so we heard reports of temperatures upwards of 93, even 95 degrees over at Las Trampas. stagnant and brutal on the runners. I'd say it's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we hear some music playing here. Shut up. All right, hey, Victor Ballesteros here, Verity Breen. I'm sitting in now for Mr. AJW, giving him a little bit of a break. Sadly, we were on the edge of our seats waiting for some of the top runners to come into Bort Meadows, and as we've said throughout the day, you know, technology is technology. If there was some way that we could be out there with a dial-up telephone and be saying, hey, here comes, number 1, 2, and 3, we could do that. But yeah, the Starlink went down. No big deal, because at the end of the day, you guys are going to know who our leaders are. That's a given. But no, we'll be able to give you that information as soon as we get it. And I know that there's people out there who are on the edge of their seats, wondering where their folks are, especially those who are really on the edge of their seats because maybe their runner is in that podium spot. Verity, you were talking to AJ, before this about how things were flowing out there on the trail. I'm a little bummed because I was going to go out to Bort Meadows, and Garrett stole my thunder, and he he said he's going to go do it, which is great. I mean, AJ was saying you were gonna run this race, and I didn't know that, and I don't even know you've done 100.
No.
This would have been your first 100.
Well, yeah, I mean, yes, and so when I saw it, I was thinking like, wow, I mean, I've done a lot of Adams races. I really like to support a lot of the local races, as you know. So I actually entered it. I was umming and ahhing, and then I think it was pretty late at night, and as you do, I think people watch.
Did you have a little glass of something in your hand? You're like, I don't know. Press the button. Go.
Full disclosure, I think I had a couple of beverages, and then I just pulled the trigger on it. And what was funny, and this says a lot about Adam because I know he takes a low profile. But it was definitely past 11. It was late or something, and then I thought, and then my husband, I thought, I should let him know that I just entered this 100 miler because, I need to do it. I've had one attempt, Western States, and I just kept going, and I'm a sort of, I would just keep going and going and going, and then I ran into mile 85. I was pretty beat, but I ran in and I saw the expressions on the faces of the people there, and I knew before I got there that I just missed it. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. And
all right.
got the bracelet cut off, which I'd only heard about, and then I was experiencing that. Anyway, so I entered it, and then Adam actually emailed me saying, "Hey, welcome." That's really.
A little personal,
It really took me by surprise. So anyway, so then I had a little health hiccup. Everything looks like it's fine, and so that's good. That coincided close to the deadline of deferring, and I knew that I had to make a decision. So then Adam asked me if I would like to be part of this, and I like to try to give back to the community when I can. I race a lot. I race a lot. So and I do some coaching and things. Anyway, so here I am. But I definitely. I'm so glad I've saved the entry for next year. Like it's there. So. I'm just really excited about this race. I think it's just going to be huge. I really can see it. You can feel. I can feel that it's special.
Right.
On the course.
Yeah. Well, and if everything comes together as it is coming together, to me, I feel like it's already a success. Every year you learn something more and more and more, especially when it's at the inaugural event. But I actually want to rewind back to your Western States experience.
So do we have to?
Yeah. Well, because I have many questions. No.
Keep it short.
I'm going to be like I was with David Blankship, the the marketing guy for Mount to Coast. Mount to Coast, Mount to Coast. Our sponsors. I should know that like that.
Cool. He's a cool guy too.
He is a very cool guy, Olympian. Yeah. So Western States, was that your first 100 attempt?
Yes, I mean that's why I call it attempt. Look, to be honest, I think what I learned from that, and I'm sure there's plenty of people listening that can relate to this. I may be, you or someone may be very experienced in the discipline of running, which, in general, but it's a whole different animal.
Right? Oh yeah.
I made some for me, I think I would definitely own up and own that I made a lot of kind of rookie mistakes, and I wasn't 100% confident in the shoes.
Okay.
I'm a roadie. I come from a heavy road background, track, road, cross country. And I really, even up to the day, and you should know, I mean, now I've invested in working that out. The shoes, after the first water crossing, I think that's when it started unraveling. I got
Yeah.
blisters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mentally,
Yeah.
I was in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, my mind is pretty tough, but you know, and then, you know, my husband actually, he doesn't come to all the things, but if I ask him, and he's wonderful and supportive, he said, "What are you doing?" And I had no idea what he was talking about. And I go, "What do you mean?" And he mentioned cut-offs, and so here's the thing, I've never really had that happen to me, like to chase cut-offs. And what is that part where you climb up? It's got a name. It's like
The last climb at
The one
Devil's
where
Thumb,
they-
or towards the where you had to drop.
What's it called? No.
So Devil's Thumb.
Devil's Thumb.
Okay,
And,
yeah.
and so you go up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up chasing these, and I just felt like my whole entire world had become chasing these cut-offs. And so I heard the horn thing, whatever they're blowing.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh
That's
my
yeah.
God.
Right.
And then I just became like this sort of automaton. So here's the thing. I had one of my cross-country students that I coached at TAM with me. And she jumped in early, and we were going from Forest Hill down to the river.
Going Cal Street.
In the dark, and it felt very surreal. I at some point, like, look, okay, apart from obviously DNFing, I don't
Which there is nothing wrong with
No,
that at all.
It's okay.
I mean, you know,
yeah,
hey,
I say to
that's
people,
happened to
I haven't
every.
had many, but
yeah.
this one was spectacular.
Yeah.
So the thing is, so we were in the middle of the night, and a lady ran past us, and she had her arms up. Michaela was like, "What is she doing?" And she was sort of running like. I said, "I have no idea, but she's going faster than us." And I said, "Maybe we should put our arms up in the air because I don't know." And she was sort of running like this, and I thought, "Well, that's working for her." I thought, "No, I can't do that." Then I had to go to the bathroom again, and then both of us. This is ridiculous because I'm thinking, like, is there animals here? This is ridiculous. And I said, look, just be safe, make some noise. And so my lovely cross-country kid, she's a grown woman now, she started singing her favourite childhood song.
Okay.
Very loudly.
Okay.
And I
To
was
make
trying
sure,
to go to the
like-
bathroom, but I was laughing at the same time. And I'm thinking, this is pretty magical. Then, so here's what happened. I said to her, look, I've done enough racing to know I'm right up against it. I was right up against it, and I thought, oh my God. So then I asked her what she wanted out of it. I asked her, what do you want? What would you like out of this? This is not looking great. What would you like? And she said, I really want to cross the river.
Okay.
And I said, righto. I said, well, you're in charge. And, you know, I think this is what I took from it. That kind of makes me funny, a little emotional, but I said to her, maybe it's the Aussie in me, I said, how does this role reversal feel? So I've gone from head cross-country coach to you're in charge.
Right.
Now, she's a very young woman, but she's a very special person. And then she took charge. And I said, and so she took charge of me. I happily let her run the show, and she would say, you need to run again, you need to do this, you need to do that. And we appeared, we were the last people over.
To cross?
Last.
All right.
And then I changed my shoes and everything went to hell.
So you guys made it up to Green Gate?
Yeah.
And that was it, that Green Gate.
So,
yeah.
Look, my feet were beat and made a decision to change the shoes, which took forever because, you know, they were pretty messed up. Then I had another pacer, Tyler, and she's amazing. And she's an experienced person. And we ran, and I somehow blocked this out, which is kind of interesting because it was the first time I've been in a lot of pain in my feet, like to that extent, where I went somewhere else outside of my body because I knew we had to get in there.
Right.
But anyway, look, we didn't make it. So Tyler texts me, a few days later, right? And she said, I just want you to know, because when they come up, they cut your tag off.
Right.
And it was like a small older lady, and she said, oh, I'm sorry. I said, it's okay. And then I just said, fair enough. That's it. I didn't, no tears, no.
Yeah.
And it's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
But she said I was quite dignified.
that was her message too.
I think that, but look, you know, I'll be honest, like you learn. Like, I mean, like a lot of people ask me about, you know, I mean, here I am 36 years in. I learned to the enormous amount of respect for this 100-mile distance because I've suffered. I mean, I really did.
Right.
And then even seeing people today, like, okay, I still need to finish one.
Right. Yeah.
And I want to.
Yeah. Right.
But I have
Yeah.
understood and I've experienced when everything goes haywire and you are just hanging on by a thread. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And so that was my experience. Do I regret it? No.
Oh yeah, but how can you? I mean, Jonathan earlier was talking about how a lot of times, and now Jonathan takes a very different approach to racing. He says, I'll go, and I'm not really going to invest so much into the first time because I feel like if this is a race that I think I might want to do again, I'll go and I'll have the experience and I'll see what happens, and then the next time is where I'm going to have more understanding of like what I want to do, what I maybe should do that I didn't do before. I mean, that's an approach. I've had. I mean, we've all had those experiences where things don't work out. But you know, I totally get the feeling of like redemption. You know, I've said earlier in the broadcast here that my big Achilles heel was the. Oh, you got it? Okay, so my big Achilles heel was the Tahoe Rim Trail 100 miler, and I had to go back to that thing like 3 times before, and then finally I was like, you know, there's a 50 miler. I've made the 50 miler, but not as a 50 miler entrant, as a 100 miler entrant. So, you know, it just took, but each time, the disappointment was, you know, not so much a disappointment. It was just one of those like, okay. That didn't pan out. Now, why did it not pan out, and what am I going to learn from that?
Yeah.
And look at that. I mean, that was 3 times. You know, if you went back to Western States. All right. It looks like we're going to be cutting back to Bort Meadows right now. So let's see what's going on over there.
Meanwhile, my phone's at 1%.
Do you want to charge it?
I'll charge it over here, but I don't want to miss him texting.
It's because when I'm live, I'm not able to communicate with him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're back.
Are we on?
Yep, we're on.
We are on. All right, we have F1 who came in, Becca Wayman. Did I pronounce that right? Hyman, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So
Usually people mispronounce it in a different way.
I am stunned to learn that this is your first 100 miler. So this is officially the farthest you've run, is that right?
This is the furthest I've run.
And still going strong?
Yeah, right now feel pretty good. It was pretty touch and go in the heat. but now I'm feeling pretty good.
When we talked a couple seconds ago, you called this an instant. What did you mean by that?
I mean, I got a couple miles onto the course, saw a great horned owl, came up from Wildcat into the mist, like radiating through the trees, and then with fog, it's just like beautiful out there, and then like super challenging too. So it's just so much variety, and it's really cool being in an urban place because you're just seeing all sorts of folks out on the trails, and it's fun to share it with people in the race, and then fun to share it with everyone here in the Oakland area.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well said. Perfectly said. Well, I know you have some work ahead of you, so I'll let you get back.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Keep up the strong running, Becca. All right. Well, you heard it there. Instant classic. This is about as beautiful of a moment as you could ask for. She's having a great race. We got the sun going down. The fog is rolling in between the mountains over there. And we've got an amazing men's race happening. So while we took that little break, M1 and M2 came through. So first we had Patrick Rabuzzi coming through. He came roaring out of the forest there at 6:56. Came in, some focused urgency to what he had to get done there, and then he was out the door through that archway that'll soon be lit up when it gets dark, back into the forest at 6:59. So 3 minutes elapsed, pretty quick, efficient aid station stop. He was barely out of view when we saw Jacques Sarbach coming in. This has really been the way the race has been unfolding since shortly after Wildcat Canyon at mile 15 and a half. Jacques made his appearance at 7 o'clock, 1 minute after Patrick vanished into the forest. He came in. His crew was right on top of him. They were all pumped to get him just out the door. Some nervous urgency, but also very focused. He grabbed
I'm Dr. Alan Lim, founder of Scratch Labs and an exercise physiologist. And this is our super high carb sport drink mix, or high carb drink mix. High carb drink mix is a revolutionary product designed to power your longest days and your hardest efforts. Days when carrying enough food to fuel you isn't an option. We figured out how to make an extremely high calorie drink mix that won't upset your stomach or gut. The key is an incredibly large and complex carbohydrate molecule called cluster dextrin. How does it work? Well, imagine your digestive system is like a busy road. Food particles are the vehicles. They pass through and let out passengers. Those passengers are the energy that spreads into your body. The problem with most performance drinks is that they typically use maltodextrin as their energy source. Maltodextrin is a carbohydrate that breaks down really, really quickly. It's like a car that lets all of its passengers out at once into the street, causing a traffic jam. This is GI distress. Your gut becomes overwhelmed, causing discomfort, and in some cases, even diarrhea. High carb drink mix is different. Because cluster dextrin is such a large, complex carbohydrate, it acts more like a megabus. It's big and has lots of power, but still lets passengers off one by one. High carb drink mix gives you a lot of steady energy over a long time span without overwhelming your digestive system. Using cluster dextrin, we were able to get 400 calories into a single serving of Scratch Labs high carb drink mix, enough to fuel your hardest and longest workouts. When you're going hard and you're going long, you're gonna want super high carb in your bottle. Hi, I'm Dr. Alan Lim, founder of Scratch Labs and an exercise physiologist. And this is our super high carb sport drink mix, or high carb drink mix. High carb drink mix is a revolutionary product designed to power your longest days and your hardest efforts. Days when carrying enough food to fuel you isn't an option. We figured out how to make an extremely high calorie drink mix that won't upset your stomach or gut. The key is an incredibly large and complex carbohydrate molecule called cluster dextrin. How does it work? Well, imagine your digestive system is like a busy road. Food particles are the vehicles. They pass through and let out passengers. Those passengers are the energy that spreads into your body. The problem with most performance drinks is that they typically use maltodextrin as their energy source. Maltodextrin is a carbohydrate that breaks down really, really quickly. It's like a car that lets all of its passengers out at once into the street, causing a traffic jam. This is GI distress. Your gut becomes overwhelmed, causing discomfort, and in some cases, even diarrhea. High carb drink mix is different. Because cluster dextrin is such a large, complex carbohydrate, it acts more like a megabus. It's big and has lots of power, but still lets passengers off one by one. High carb drink mix gives you a lot of steady energy.
Meadow, the mile 68 side of Bort Meadow. We had barely gotten done cheering for Becca, your F1, as she vanished into the forest heading north. When we turned around to additional cheers, and who appears out of this direction but Zoe Ray, your F2. So Zoe definitely barely 3 or 4 minutes behind Becca, and looking really strong. When last we saw Zoe, and by the way, F3 just appeared too. We have 2 just banger races going on here on the women's and the men's side. It can't get more exciting and perfect than this moment right now. So Zoe Ray, her mom is here, tending to her needs, making sure she's all ready to run into the night, outfitting her with her headlamp. And Zoe has bounced back majestically, magically, and in a major way from her battles at Las Trampas, where temperatures were soaring to 95 degrees, and she had to take a little time out in the shade to just regroup and gather herself and get her stomach back. And look at her now with cooler temperatures. She's just, she said she's in a much healthier state of mind. Mentally, she's fully bounced back, and now she gets to run off into the forest, which, by the way, is barely a few miles from her home in Piedmont, not far from here. These are her backyard trails. She knows these trails more than anything else. So it's going to be really interesting because you have Becca, who is running her first ever 100-miler. She just shared that this is not only her first 100-miler ever, but this is also already by far the furthest that she has ever run. And then you have Zoe. Maybe it's too early to officially be on the hunt, but Zoe is not too far behind her, and she has some 100-mile experience under her belt. She can hang her hat on a very successful competitive Rio del Lago not too long ago, and she can draw from that experience without a doubt. She's been here before, and so it's going to be interesting. Rookie versus not quite a veteran, but Zoe has that experience. And then, oh, by the way, F3 is not too far behind as well. So this is going to be just as exciting as it gets in ultra running tonight here at Bort Meadow at the Bay Area 100. I am pumped. Hey, Jen, do you have a quick second?
Sure.
I'll barely take 2 minutes. Okay. All right. So we have Jennifer here, and we haven't seen each other in many, many years.
It's been probably close to 20 years.
Okay. Spoiler alert, Zoe's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I am, yes, and Adam's ex-wife.
Okay.
But yeah, I have marked about 55 miles of this course.
Okay.
Personally in the last 3 days.
So everybody is wanting to know, like, Zoe, she's running strong. What's kind of your take on that? Because I saw her at Las Trampas,
and that
laboring.
That's such a rough section.
Oh,
we knew that was going to be really hard for people.
Yeah.
It's very remote trail, very rugged.
Night and day.
Yeah.
And now she seems,
I
right? She's in
she's
good place?
perky, and she's really taking care of herself. We had thought she would have a pacer start here, but now she's going to wait until the Space Center. And yeah, she's a pro. She knows what she's doing. This is only her fourth 100, I think. But yeah, and she's getting ready for Wasatch too. So this is a good.
Impressive. And so choosing to go pacerless because she's just mentally feeling good.
She's her a couple times in the past, including me at Miwok.
No shame in that.
I fell 3 times, and after the third one, I was like, "Can't keep up with you. You go." So we kind of need to be strategic about how to use her pacers, because it's just us.
And now, are you hustling up to the Science Center to see her there?
Chris, her stepfather, and we're gonna go, and her sister's gonna stay here and man the fort for a little while, and potentially pace herself.
All right.
It's a real family affair.
We'll see you back here in 15 miles.
Yeah.
All right. Go Zoe. All right. Good to see you, Jennifer.
I'll see you again.
All right. Well, there you have it. Truly a family effort from Adam Ray, founding and organizing this race, and daughter Zoe running as strong as ever and coming on even stronger here, and the last 35-40 miles of the Bay Area 100. And Zoe's mom now is heading on up to the Chabot Science Center, where they're going to meet up with Zoe again, see how she's doing there, and that's where Zoe will pick up a pacer. So that's an interesting point. So Zoe leaving here, heading into dusk and some dark, making her way up to the Science Center, and sometimes that can be a little bit of a gamble because there is an emotional lift that comes with grabbing a pacer and mixing things up. But she's feeling good, and she seemed really positive and optimistic, as Becca felt as well. So this is just going to be an exciting, feel-good battle that takes place here. And then we have F3, and we need to do some catching up there and assess what's happening on that end. So we'll do our best here in the next couple minutes to get our arms around that situation. And this is all unfolding against the backdrop of Bort Meadow. This is going to be a carnival of noise and festivities and cheers and battles and just good vibes all night long and into tomorrow morning. So this is a great place to be, and we're grateful that you're all right there with us. We'll take you through this night and into tomorrow morning and everything that unfolds here. We have another male runner coming in here to Bort Meadow. This is the mile 68 side of Bort Meadow. And let's see if we can get a sight line here. The lights are starting to glow. This is racer number 196, and by my count, likely 10th or standings, and give you a more accurate reading on that. We are back. We just had another male runner come in. I'll get you a number here in a second for those of you keeping score at home. But yeah, I was saying, like, this is typically the time of night when gels, you've been eating gels all day long, 2-3 an hour, maybe more times. They've been out there now for 13, 14 hours. And the gel stopped tasting too good. We actually talked to Dante with Scratch Labs, who's aid station captain, and shared that this is a really switching over to getting your carbs through fluid. That's where the Scratch high carb mix really comes. They have coolers of it here, offer up to runners, and hope into the night. This is also where runners are going to put on their headlamps, or at bare minimum leave here with the headlamp, because it will be dark by the time they get through the next 3 or 4 miles. That sun is going down now. The valley is kind of descending into shadows, and they're gonna need the carbs all around. And we looked up, and Zoe came in F2, not even 2-3 minutes behind her. So cool, but I wish that the feed was more reliable. Has M3? I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh, we did?
7:07. 30 minutes ago.
7:07.
Yep.
Okay.
Email
Because
and
Jacques left at 7:03, so he came in at 7:07. So separated by.
These are all
3
within 10
minutes.
minutes. Pretty good. That's second pass.
7:07. Wow. Oh. Yep. We got a women's and a men's race going on.
We do.
Woohoo!
10 minutes?
10 minutes from first.
That is from first. Close. Oh my god.
Who was winning? It was 6:56. 6:56. Okay, welcome back everybody. So I was just talking to Dante because during that whole tsunami of fun and excitement with the women's race over here on this side of Bort Meadow, quietly happening over there was the men's race, and you had again Patrick Rabuzzi coming in as M1 at 6:56, and he left at 6:59, and he was barely gone. And then Jacques Sarbach came in at 7 on the nose. Both of them spent 3 minutes. And then M3 came in at 7:06. So you've got a men's race going on, not even separated by 10 minutes at mile 83 now. So they've got 17 miles to go. I think there's some hunting going on there, and some battling. It's going to be a lot of fun. I need to get you a name of that. Dante? The third runner, M3.
Yes.
This is Dante again, aid station captain for Bort Meadow. Our M3's name, is it Caleb?
It's not Caleb. It is Xander.
Xander Olsen.
Xander was number 3.
Okay.
Jacques number 2. Patrick Rabuzzi number 1.
Great.
Yep.
All right.
Within about 10 minutes of each other coming through at mile 83.
Fantastic.
So we got a race tonight.
All right, thanks for clarifying.
You bet, buddy.
Those brain synapses aren't firing as well as they were
Yeah, we're
at
just
noon
getting
today.
started.
And we're just getting started.
We're gonna have a blast.
All right, thanks, Dante. All right, so all good stuff going on here. You got the music pumping. You got Donkey Kong. You got the dogs wondering what is going on, why people are cheering, and the sun is going down. It's going to be a beautiful night. I'm gonna take this moment and just hand back to the studio. Are we still on?
I don't know. I don't have a message from
We exist for the restless, chasers of sunrise, summits, and personal bests. You're our people. For 25 years and counting, our team has funneled our time, research, and expertise into one thing: hydration. Not as an accessory or afterthought, but the critical foundation on which every pursuit depends. Because there's one truth all athletes and adventurers know: the difference between pressing on and turning back is water. While you're locking in on the next mile, we're hyper-focused on the hydration solutions to get you there and well beyond. with flow rates and sealing mechanisms that keep drinking effortless. Grips, openings, and connection points designed to empower momentum. Materials, welds, and profiles constructed for stability and comfort.
This is our super high carb.
From ultra light to ultra tough, filtration that delivers certainty, nutrition systems that deliver fuel. This holistic approach to delivering solutions has made HydroPack the leader in modern hydration. It's why the world's most respected brands don't try to solve the science of hydration themselves. They integrate.
Hello, everybody. We're here at the studio, and apparently Garrett is having too much fun, and he wanted to shut his camera down so he could party with the folks out of Bort Meadows. I'm Victor Ballesteros, Verity Breen, and yeah, we're just holding on to the reins of this race. We've got the men who are right.
Whoops.
Yeah. Shut up, laptop. Yeah, so
that's not my fault.
So we got my fault. I take all responsibility for everything that goes wrong. So we got the second Bort Meadows come through with the men is Pat Rabuzzi, Jacques Sarbach, and I believe it's Xander Chase. The guys down there on the field said Olson, but I believe his name is Xander Chase. So those are our top three men. If we can kind of try to figure out what our top women are. I know that Zoe Ray is in second place, and the reason that sticks to my mind is because that's Mr. Adam Ray's daughter. Woo, look at that.
Rebecca's in first.
Rebecca.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Rebecca Heyman. So Rebecca's been she's been flying in first basically the whole entire day. She's definitely going to be in the top 10, the full top 10. So you were out there in the field. I mean, how did these guys look when they came through? Because big difference between the folks who are going in the front of the pack. A lot of times they're just like, oh, I'm going through. I don't need anything, especially in the early parts of both men and women.
Well, Rebecca. Cool as a cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
I just was looking at her thinking, yeah, she's really got it together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, even then I just thought this particular woman is going to go on with it, and she looked great. Zoe looked great. Yeah, I mean, they all looked good. All looked good.
And in terms of them taking any time at the aid stations, did it seem like there was anything that they felt like, okay, I'm going to take a moment, check, see if I need anything here, or did they just kind of say I'm here, goodbye, I'm gone?
Relaxed and happy and business-like. No dilly-dallying. And did whatever they needed to do, were very polite, very lovely, and then off they went.
Yeah.
So pretty seamless.
I think about that kind of that focus in the front because, let's just to their own horns and say that we've been runners who've been competitive and have been in that front area of competition, and we can relate to that steely focus of I'm going through, I'm grabbing that, goodbye, and I'm going on to the next aid station. And then you got the folks who are in the middle of the pack who are just as I'm all business, I got to get my things, I got to keep moving. And then you get to the folks who are in the back of the pack, and they're not necessarily in the back of the pack because, oh my God, you're super slow or anything. They're out there for a lot of them for totally different reasons.
Yeah.
A lot of them are out there because, well, for this is their first 100-miler. A lot of them.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And some of them are, because of whatever the circumstance, maybe they don't have the opportunity to get out and train a lot, but they are just so part of the community and they love being around it. And they're going to sign up and they're going to get out here and they're going to run, and maybe some of them are the folks who are going to be chasing some cutoffs. And they they will come into an aid station and they may sit down or they may stop and they may go, oh, what are my options here? I see peanuts. I see,
That's good food.
quesadilla. I see.
Yeah.
I'm like at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Having the opportunity to work at aid stations, I do love, especially aid stations where you're there for a while, because like Bort Meadows, it's like they're gonna see people for a while.
It's pretty cool because they're coming in and out 3 times, right?
It's like Tunnel Creek at the Tahoe Rim Trail 100. I'm pretty sure they still go through Tunnel Creek because they've changed the course a bit for the 100 miler. But yeah, they passed through 3 times, and that aid station was like a hub. It was bumping, just like I feel the vibe of Bort Meadows is starting to turn into. We saw somebody walking by with a costume, just sort of like, oh yeah, I got some crazy costume on. And then we saw somebody go in the other direction with like a big old swan hat on.
Wow.
Just kind of like, I'm just at a 100-mile race, just hanging out.
Bort is building a planet of its own.
Yeah.
I think Bort is going to, as the evening progresses, continue to spiral into its own magical thing. I mean, I'm heading out there, supposedly sleeping there.
No, good luck.
So I did bring some wax earplugs, just in case. But I'll be doing the sunrise, but I'm already, as you saw when we're looking at the feed, there's a vibe there, and it's building.
Yeah.
And it's cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool. And then they've got all the lights coming up, and they're doing all the fluoro and the tunnel.
Even Garrett, our man on the scene there right now, they were playing some music, and I saw him start like sort of bumping.
I won't be dancing because that's one thing I can't do.
What?
No. So
let's do it right now.
No,
I'm a dancer.
We'll put people off their dinner. But so look, when you're talking about the beginning, there's the people up the front, and there's the people in the middle, and there's the people in the end, and I always find that so this is what a race is, and so there's a beginning. It's a story in itself, right?
Yeah,
there's a beginning. The story has a beginning. The story has a middle. The story has an end. And then we were talking about this yesterday. So right now, as we're sitting here out there, there's all these stories,
right?
And then we will hear about them.
Right.
We will hear about them,
right?
And they're happening right now.
Right.
And then these 3 men in the lead are getting pretty tight.
Oh yeah, they're like 10 minutes apart from each other, which is
I mean, in a perfect world, it's kind of amazing over this distance how it potentially, if it keeps going that way, could come helter skelter.
They could be like neck and neck on the track, and then all of a sudden it's a 400-meter race.
Right.
And who's the best 400-meter runner?
So, and as Andy said, there's a 1.7 of medium strip of sort of an unusual higgledy-piggledy type trail they're coming down towards this stadium. So, I mean, you're just going to, it's I think it could be quite exciting, and I think the backpackers, the people, in the tail end and all that, I find that those stories are very powerful and very, very, can be quite emotional and inspiring of their own.
A lot of times, I feel like they tend to be the most inspiring to me. When I was doing the long and forgotten, or hopefully not forgotten, USL Ultralive TV, we would go out to races across the country, and we were like trying to do the whole live streaming thing, and I was always there. My wife Jenna always says, like, I don't like going to parties with you because you don't leave. You just stay for the whole entire party. I'm like, I think it's time to go. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going. We're going. And like an hour later, I'm still sitting there. But I learned in those experiences what emotion comes from the folks who are, pushing themselves because either they know that there's cutoffs coming, or they've had a rough day and it slowed them down a bunch, or maybe they had something else going on in their life that this to them was a moment of like, I need to have this, I need to experience this. And when they're I'm starting to get emotional right now because I can think of moments when I was on the mic and we had a runner and it was kind of like, the golden hour of the 100-miler, and they had like 30 seconds to cross that line, and it's like that energy is almost as palpable as the energy of like the male and females coming in first.
I think that is interesting because it is as palpable and as powerful as the first runners.
Yeah.
It evokes and it brings the same, feeling to those observing the winners and those, with the clock ticking, and that clock never stops.
Right.
That
yeah.
clock.
Yeah. It adds a whole nother dimension.
And it's a funny part of the sport. There's these time frames. There's these time frames. There's cutoffs. There's, and I think what I was mentioning to people early on in the day that I felt I could see in their eyes, well, maybe looking down Struggle Street, right? I was just trying to remind them of the generous amount of time that they have. Like, it's pretty generous, and it's so not to panic. You can recalibrate. You can, I mean, I've personally been in shorter races where you feel like you might be unraveling, but you have an opportunity to recalibrate or quickly refuel or whatever it is. Okay, so you can rectify it, but they're out there right now, and
in those moments when you were out there, did you feel like runners were coming in and were like maybe starting to be like, oh boy, I don't, whereas like, okay, hey, no, you're good.
Most of them were on what I call on mission. They were on mission. There were, I would say, of all the people I saw, I was there for 4 hours. There would have been, in all honesty, 2 people that were, in my silly, sometimes I'll say, are you questioning your life choices right now? But we were questioning more like, do I want to, go back out that gate, right? Because you walk out that gate and you're committed to go to the next thing.
Yeah.
And that's what's interesting about the ultra running is you got this hiatus where you go into these fabulous aid stations and you're surrounded by a company and energy and food and cool things and people.
And then you're thrown back out into the woods.
And tonight, I mean, it's I don't know, like they're paid their money. Tonight they're out and about. They paid their money to run where the mountain lions live.
Yeah. Well, I've said that. So many runners who are pacers for people have said, like, you're the one that paid for this. You're the one that joined in on this thing. So yeah.
Well, they.
And for context, for context, for people who are just jumping in here, you're mentioning this gate, and so which aid station was this? This is
at Laguna. So they're
it's a cattle gate, right? It's a cattle.
They're a quarter of the way in.
Yeah, but the gate you're talking about because when you and Andy were talking about it, that gate took on a character of its own.
Just the sound of it closing behind them, I started noticing. It just goes. Ching, ching, like it just, and after a while, and I said to the girl that was taking the numbers, I said, that gate is very symbolic. And she said, I agree. But, I think it's a funny, the 100 milers, like I think I'm trying not to be captivated by it because it's very alluring, this distance. You can see why people go back for more. And I was reading this quote, and it kind of made me laugh. It says, you know, it starts out as a beautiful morning, and then you wonder where your toenail went. And I just thought, I looked at it and I thought, that is 100%, because I used to have quite attractive feet. and then now I sort of think, oh my God. But so there's a price to pay for everything. But of course, for most of us, they grow back. But
yeah, I mean,
you know.
I have a very beautiful collection of scars all over my body because
yeah.
I think that I've been tripped by what I call the trail gnomes more times than I can say. Sometimes I fall and I'm like, what did I fall? I'm on the asphalt. There's nothing here. What did I just trip on?
Well, I mean, look, when I first started doing ultras, when I came here, I mean, I could see this scene was here, and I've been in the Australian 50k team, and of course, but that's road. I've been to World Mountain Running, short course, but that's not an ultra, okay, and it was very challenging. But the falling, and I'm sure plenty of people on the feed, you know, so the only way I could start getting my head around accepting it as part of it, to be honest, because I found it very hateful, and it would just make me very angry. And now I think, you know, not long ago I fell, and I was very surprised that I was more unfazed than I had been before.
I think we're gonna jump back to Dylan.
Don't think about falling.
But I'm gonna come back to that. We're gonna jump to Dylan now. He's at Bort Meadows. Let's see what's going on there. Garrett. Dylan is our tech guy.
Are you hallucinating yet?
No, not even close. I've been there. That usually happens after 3 a.m.
Okay, we're on.
Okay, well, welcome back to Bort Meadow, everybody. Is mile 68 and 97, and is going to be a carnival of activity all night long. And we've been watching runners come in, including the top 3 men have come through mile 83, and there's some out there probably pushing the high 80s now, and duking it out. And the top 3 female runners have come through mile 68. I just want to take a moment to walk you through what we have here for the top 10 men. So, as you know, the top 3 men, top 10 men, top 3 men, we have Patrick Rabouzi, Jacques Sarbach, and Xander Chase. They're duking it out, and there's a big gap then between M3 and M4. M4 is Lauren Baker. He's number 25. Martinez. Big theme here is California, and specifically a lot of these runners are taking full advantage of the fact that they're racing on their backyard trails, and they're racing very well to boot. Race male 5 is number 106. That's Caleb Longacre from Brentwood, California. M6 was here at 7:23, so about 37 minutes ago. Racer number 31, Mike Boxnick from Costa Mesa, California. Now we have our Berkeley fan favorite Rob Noctway coming through here also at 7:23, number 1. We had M8, Andy Comita, and he's number 96. He was here at 7:48. M9, 7-3, 126 from Oakland, Jeff Obermeyer. I got to admit, Jeff captured my heart this morning when he came through mile 15.5 at Wildcat, and I looked over and he's wearing a Turkey Trot t-shirt. You can't beat that. Turkey Trot 5K, in fact. Like most people wear with pride their 100-miler t-shirts, their 250-mile finisher t-shirt, proudly wearing his Turkey Trot 5K t-shirt at a 100-mile race. Way to go, Jeff. Captured and then number 10, maybe the loudest applause we've had since at least in the last hour and a half.
More energy, more confidence, more fun. Introducing the C1, a super trainer built to offer more of everything you need to transcend your ultra ambitions. Our midsole recipe uses a high-stack, dual-layer formula that places supercritical circle cell foam above a rubberized bottom layer. This results in exceptional energy return with minimal weight, while delivering a smooth, stable ride at any pace. With our signature wide toe box and tuned fit dual lacing system, the C1 delivers the most fun and most dynamic ride of any trainer we've ever built, whether you're pushing the pace or pushing for distance.
the best spot.
This is great.
Where's your These are the batteries. Okay. Put them right on the truck. Right by the tombstone. I have the plugs over there for when they run out, but like killer. This video is wow, that didn't even occur to me. That's amazing. I figure if you ever set like the live stream like Steadicam, you should just kind of flood that area a little bit. I'm also probably going to reposition the black lights because they kind of illuminate it in a slightly more fun way.
Go Sam!
Crowd favorite.
We are on.
The parent, I'm turning to AI all the time. Like, what do you? It's great, and AI always has the best answers. Like, lower your expectations and butt out. Like, it's really good. So I did ask, just in case. I said, is it okay if I wear a silly goose hat to a 100-mile race? And it said, absolutely. Comic relief. You'll fit right in. It's part of the culture. So I had to go with it. I mean, AI is never wrong.
I love it. I love it.
He did
was
smile
Xander
when he saw me.
speechless?
He did ask me. He's like, Mom, wait, because I did. His girlfriend also has dressed up in a Wonder Woman outfit. Like, she does crazy things. So I said, all right, I'm bringing an outfit. And he said, okay, but don't wear it first thing in the morning. Wait till I reel in. So I brought it out for here, and he did crack a smile. So.
Well, it goes to show that are never too old to embarrass our kids.
Oh, it's the best thing ever. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, Sandy, thank you for putting smiles on our faces and being here for your son.
Yeah, you guys have put on such a great race. I'm so impressed. All the volunteers, you guys have done a great job. So thank you.
Good. Can we sign you up again?
Yeah. As a crew, yes.
Okay, great. All right.
Nice talking to you.
Sandy Chase, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Sandy. Okay. I'm assuming we're still on. Good. Because this late at night, barf happens. It just happens. Stomachs turn south. I'm gonna corner you. All right.
What's up?
So, what's your name?
Brent Watts.
Brent Watts. Okay. You got to be a local?
I am. Sports Basement. And
oh God,
Bandits and
geez, forgive me for not recognizing you because you weren't dressed as a great Spaceballs character yesterday.
I was not. My good buddy Nathan Reyes is who I'm pacing for, picking him up here at about 10. And he said the other day on a run that Spaceballs was his favorite movie, so he does not know that he's going to be paced and following the tail.
Can you zoom in on that? Is that possible?
I grew it just for him. So it's going to be like, what's up, Nathan? Let's fucking go party.
So there was no effort around barf, or even barf as a verb, which is something that tends to happen.
If it happens, it'll just work on another level.
I love the double entendre.
That's
right. I love it.
Yeah,
what would barf do? And I'm sure that you are counting the days until Spaceballs 2.
I am. Mel Brooks said they changed the name of it from The Great Cash Grab to, I don't know, something else. So, I mean, Mel Brooks is still alive and kicking. So, yeah, it's going to be great.
So that's the theme that we're working on here is when 100-milers go into the first night, things turn weird. Right. We just talked to Sandy Chase with that goose hat over there.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
She's the mother of our M3. And now we got you. And now there was a Donkey Kong floating around. Yeah. And who knows what else is going to happen tonight.
And you never know. In Bort Meadows, anything goes.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Hey, big thanks again to Sports Basement for being incredible hosts. Yeah. And that was perfect venue, and you guys are the real deal over there. Hey. Thanks for supporting the running community too.
This is our family, these are all of our friends. This is what we do, and it's so great to just be part of the community that's all working together to help put this on. So it's just happy to be a part of it.
Amen.
Yeah.
All right.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
Brent. All right.
Same. Call me whatever you like.
All right.
Take care.
Barf.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's just too good. What else is going to happen tonight? It's still so early. Sunset is in 17 minutes, and then all hell is going to break loose.
We have lights, right?
We do. That's what these are right here.
We're still live.
Send back to the studio. We can figure out those lights.
Could you put the mic in your mouth and say that? So no one can hear it?
All right. It's because sun is going down pretty quickly. We're going to figure out these lights, studio. So handing things back to you.
I'll just hang on this
All right, we're back into the studio. Verity Breen, Victor Ballesteros. I'm going to turn this guy off. And so if you were watching, you saw Garrett. He was talking about a number of things going on over there at Crazy Bort Meadows Land. He was talking to a gentleman who is dressed up like Barf from the Spaceballs, who's going to be pacing Nathan Reyes, a friend of his who actually went to Skyline High School here in 2004, and he's not come back to the high school since. So once he gets to the track, it's going to be 22 years since he's been back to his high school.
That is awesome.
So that's a real fun story there.
That's a great story.
And we haven't really touched upon, we have an age sort of split. We've got some 17-year-olds running, and we've got our oldest is 72. Angie Woolman.
Do we have any updates on Angie?
I don't think we do. But fingers crossed that things go well for her today. And the 17-year-old, one of the 17-year-old gals, Dia Sammy, 17, high school from San Jose. She's the youngest person to ever finish the San Francisco Ultra Marathon. Now it's a 50-miler. It's part of the San Francisco Marathon, but the runners there start before the actual marathon. They do the marathon and come back and then
They
complete
start-
the marathon.
It's a pretty tight turnaround.
Mhm.
that it's
Yeah.
You start at night. It's weirdly. I mean, sometimes I think I'd like to do it, but that's impressive. So she was the youngest person to do that,
Mhm.
and then there's not a lot of time left between doing the first marathon
Right.
and doing the second marathon
Yeah.
to regroup.
Yeah.
So very
Yeah.
impressive effort
Yeah.
all
and,
round.
And sweetly, she says she's nervous. She's nervous to be running
Aw.
today.
I think it's good. I think if you're not nervous, it's a little. I think nerves are good.
Oh.
I mean, if you're not nervous, it's. I mean, I find it unnerving if I'm like if my leg's shaking. I've had
Mhm.
races where I've gone to the porta potty, whatever, and this left leg, I have no idea why. I don't know, but it just starts taking on a life of its own. Whenever that happens, I just think I'm good to go, because if the nerves aren't there,
No.
it's a little odd.
Then tell me.
I think it's healthy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
To be a bit
So,
nervous.
so tell me, like, because for me, I'm going to ask you first, because I have my own experience with the nerves. The minute it's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yep.
Are those nerves gone?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, yes. Excuse me, people. I do find that it's more the minutiae, whatever it is, of the organisational side of whatever depending on the distance, we all have to kind of, training preparation, blah blah, and then it's a relief and a sense of release, because then you get down to the business of what you've been training for weeks or months and all this, and then you get to apply all the dedication you're in there, and it feels. I love it. I can't wait for that gun to go off.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I really, I mean, it's and then it unfolds, whether it's a marathon, a 50K, 100K,
Right.
whatever
right,
it is.
Right. Yeah. The minute you start to flex the muscles, then it's kind of it's go time. I had that same experience, and it's interesting because I've also had the unique experience of being a performer, a musician, and an actor, and I see a lot of things in life relating to each other, and so when I was acting before I was running, I suddenly started running, and then I saw, in acting, you train, you learn your lines, you learn all the parts that you learn everything that you're supposed to do for the show, and the show is the race. So in an ultra or any race, even if it's a 5K, you do your training, and when the gun goes off, that's the show. And so many times I got to a point where I realized, I get nervous.
Yeah.
And like for me, if it's a race, number one, I got to find the bathroom. Number one, I got to find the bathroom. I got to do my business, and a lot of people are so different. A lot of people are so different. Some people drink coffee. I don't drink coffee in the morning.
I mean, the bathroom is a game changer. I mean, I don't think there's anything. I'm sure a lot of people. I don't think there's anything more alarming to me personally. Maybe you, but if you haven't gone to the bathroom. It's a problem.
Well, see, this is the thing,
like,
and I know that if my wife Jenna was watching, she's going to be putting her head down, going, "Oh my God, Victor, why are you talking like this?"
What are we talking? Why are we talking
well,
about this?
but I mean, I think if people would be like, "Oh my God, that's the same thing that I go through," so I need to go to the bathroom at home. I go at home, but for some reason, when I get to the race, I'm like, I think I gotta go. I gotta go one more time, and
never be too careful.
And maybe that's kind of like a nerves thing.
Yeah.
But once that's happened, I'm still like, okay, how's the day gonna go? But I get to that starting line, and man, it goes, and it's all over. I never.
I think. I mean, sorry, we're digressing, but
let's digress. That's fine.
Countless racing. I find one of the most stressful things at crowded races is the porta potty line, and the whole mystery and art of getting that sorted out as efficiently as possible before the gun goes off. it's a weird problem. I mean, I think I have my own like secret sort of ways of dealing with this after copious marathons, but yeah, it's important, and then like you said, once you go, you're off. But I mean, look, I've been in a marathon. I mean, this is not, we're not talking about ultras, but it was kind of funny. So I went to the bathroom to try to go the Canberra Marathon. Now I'm an Australian, and then no luck. And then I had this, I very rarely wore a watch, but I did have this old Timex on, but it was unbeknownst to me running slow. The battery started to die, because I didn't know that. So I walked out and I heard the gun go. So I'm standing there watching the entire field, like leaving. I just like, it was like a dream that was real. You have those dreams where you wake up and you think it's fine, it's just a dream. And I thought, oh my God. So anyway, I started running through the field, and I knew a lot of people, because you know, you do, there's not as many people in Australia. And then everyone's like, what are you doing? And then I had to go 10K, and then ran down to wherever that was, and some of the guys were yelling out, laughing at me, ran back up. Anyway, somehow or another, then again, it was very cold, and then your hands get freezing. And the next time came out, and I was still, somehow or another, I still managed to. So what I did was, when I went twice, which is unheard of, I decided to get the time back I lost by running like quite harder than usual, for like 2 or 3 minutes. And I have this rule 30 for 30, like, so if you have to go, like I try to get that time back. But anyway, it was a funny old day. So it's a strange problem with the ultras. It's a different game, because you're running at a different pace. Right. Yeah. And there's porta potties and things.
And
but
eating things.
There's
and
funny. There's a lot of sort of little odds and ends to consider. Like even when sometimes, I don't know about you, but I've been in these ultra trail races, and you're getting tired and you drop something. And it feels like quite an effort to
right.
actually
Oh
pick it
yeah.
up.
You're like, oh my God, really? I can't bend down to pick
It's
that
a
up.
little
You got your
sad.
pace,
It's
and you're like, oh, can you pick that up for me? Yeah, I mean those are the little things that happen to your body, that your body changes throughout the course of the race. But I mean, you know, to wrap up the like I gotta go thing and the nervous thing. Yeah, I mean it's in young Dia Sammy, our 17-year-old, saying that like she's nervous. It would be interesting to talk to her.
Yeah.
And we could at the end and say like, so are you still nervous? How did those nerves play out? I mean, that would be really fun. You know, somebody else, a couple of people that I wanted to like just give a little mention to.
Cool.
Skylar Tilley and Winona Fulgham. Both of them they're Navajo. They're from the Navajo Nation, and they are really very specifically bringing the spirit of their Native American being to this race.
Right.
This morning, I saw them, and I wanted to just sort of introduce myself and tell them like how important I think that it is that they're here, and how much I really, really love the fact that they're here, because all of this land it's all Native American lands. Ohlone is on the east bay side. You go across the bay, and it's the Coast Miwok. And then you can break those tribes down even smaller. And I did do some of that research because I was discovering new things. I mean, I've always known I have some Native American blood. It's from down in the San Juan Capistrano area, and it was interesting to see that tribes had their true name, and Spanish gave them their own name, and a lot of them took the Spanish name. Navajo is a Spanish word, and it's and I didn't know that. I was like, oh whoa, and so yeah, I mean, and I am a lot Spanish, so darn those Spanish.
Was one of those women at the athlete interview yesterday?
Yes, she was. Both her and Skylar, and they introduced themselves in their Navajo language.
That was really awesome, and I love that this is all coming to the forefront now. And it's really important. Yeah. It's incredibly important. Yeah. And she's very well spoken as well. Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
A lot
That's
of honor and reverence for the land. And when I just, let them know, I said, hey, look, I want to see your race go great. I'm looking forward to seeing you throughout the day and at the track. Right. And she said, well, I'm going to go and make an offering right now. We're going to go over and find a spot, and we're going to make an offering and thank the day and give honor to the earth that we're going to be stepping upon, because these are our sacred lands. That's
a beautiful way to begin, isn't it?
I mean, can you imagine if everybody started off the race that way? If we were able to just collectively say, okay, here we are. The Lakota have, and I know this because of, I used to run with a 500-mile Native American relay team, and we would run the length from Shasta down to Clear Lake. And the reason being was to raise awareness for different things. If it was like sacred lands, clean water for a lot of reservations. And so there is a greeting, and it's a greeting, and it's like aloha, and it's aho mataki yasin.
Oh, wow.
Aho mataki yasin. And it basically means all my relations. So when you see another individual, you say aho mataki yasin, and that's it. And you can even just like say aho, and that's all you have to say.
That's really cool.
And to me, when I discovered that, I learned that, I felt like that, that brings the purity of our native people into like the forefront, and it's
admirable.
And so they're out here, they're doing their thing, and then like talking about the youngest people, we've got we've mentioned Angie Woolman, 72 years out there. We've got a little the 60 plus club.
Yeah.
Annette Lee, she's 67. Peter Chan, 67. Sharon Mosley, 63. Karen Romagnoli, 63. Roland Bergman, Roland, 60. There's a lot of 63. These guys are all born at the same time, and Rob Sargent, 62. I mean, that's
cool.
Again, those like when you're at that age,
right?
Not knowing how long have they been running? Has this been like a longevity thing, or is it something where like, hey, I was 55 and a doctor said, hey, your cholesterol's all whack, you better start running, and then it's like 10, 15 years later, they're just like, oh yeah, this is cool, this is what I love to do.
Well, I saw something the other day, and it was along the lines of the trail doesn't ask your age. It asks other things from you. But the trail isn't interested in that.
Exactly.
And I thought that was really beautiful, because what's great about this sport is this diversity of ages and the respect attributed to what I would consider the senior statesmen and women of the sport. And I saw some of them coming in, and I'm heading towards those numbers.
What? No.
Unfortunately.
You're 25 years old.
Yes,
Come on.
in my mind. But then I look to them for inspiration, because I'm not second guessing myself, but you're looking ahead, and you're looking for inspiration.
Right.
And I think what I find, in some aspects of life there's ageism, but I don't think it exists really in this sport. I don't see it. I don't see it. That's what's cool. Is
that and body. The image of body.
Yeah.
I mean that's another thing that I it's like, and when I see somebody like everybody kind of. I have a lot of running friends who have told me that they don't have like the typical runner's body, and when they're at work and they say, "Oh, I ran a marathon," their coworkers literally like, "Oh, what? A marathon? You?" As if that was impossible, I
mean, because there's all this stereotyping, in magazines that, you've got models in runners, well, not runners, well, but there's there's this stereotyping of what is athletic. Now, I can tell you, when I was standing there at Laguna, I mean, it's just, there's no, you know, there's everything.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know about you, but I've been owned by, you know, someone that is 10, 15 years older than me. I've
Sure.
you know,
Sure.
it doesn't matter. It's about the process. There was
Yeah.
a woman at Laguna who just blew me away. Like you wouldn't, if you walk past this lady in the street, you know, you wouldn't look at her and think, you know, oh, she's done 2,300 miles
Right.
and just did the
Right.
Tahoe 200.
Right.
You would not.
Yeah.
But she
Yeah.
has.
Yeah.
And she was so awesome and confident and clear, and she's in that 60 plus club, and so it's a wonderful sport for that spectrum of ages.
Right. And it allows folks to not necessarily have to be like your image of like the super fit, you know, athlete. And for me, yeah, that's I get the most inspiration. And we've said it a whole bunch of times. It's like we're in awe of the athletes who are in the front and doing amazing things. But I feel like I get more inspiration from the folks who are like, you're older and you're killing it, and maybe you know you're a heavier set person, but you're out there and you're still doing it, and you're sweating out. But you know, and they come into an aid station and they're like, oh man, this is tough, but I'll see you later. I'm going to the next one, and they're off and they finish, and it's just like that to me is like that's where it's at.
Well, you know Carl from Tamalpa, Carl, the long hair.
Carl.
Yeah. No, he's 70.
You say cow.
Cow. That's my cow. Park the car. Cow. Sorry,
cow.
people. Now he, you know, we messenger each other, and he's amazing. So he's been watching Cocodona, and so guess what? He's entered the 125 miler. And I just look at Carl and I think, whoa, like I've got to set my game up. Carl's like 74. And then what I loved about his message to me in the messenger chat, he said, I was kind of relieved that I didn't get in the 200. So I was like, you know, and so, you know, and like here we are, we're sitting here and we can see that it's getting dark now. And I was talking to you earlier, and I was saying that, you know, it goes from one thing to another in the dark. You know, it becomes more personal when you're out there in the dark. It really changes the whole vibe when you're out there in the night, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you think? Do you think how do you feel when it goes dark?
So it's the same. It's kind of the same thing as that nervous concept. Like you're nervous, you're gonna get to this place, but once you get there, all the nerves go away. Sometimes I think about the dark. When I was little, I used to be terrified of the dark. I was terrified of the dark, yet I had to have my door open because I didn't want to be alone in my room in the dark. But then again, I was afraid that some weird ghost was going to walk past the door. So it was like I couldn't win. But yeah, sometimes as an adult, I would stop and go, oh man, running in the dark, it's kind of creepy. Sometimes you're running out there, you're by yourself. If you're by yourself and you see some little eyes shining out in there because you got your headlamp. But when I'm actually,
I don't want to see the eyes.
When I'm actually out there, though, when I'm out there, I'm fine. I have no problem. I don't know why. I mean, I just like maybe because once I'm out there, I feel safe with my surroundings. Yeah, there could be something there. I mean, I was trying to do a Tahoe Rim Trail, the whole FKT solo attempt, and I had to pull out because like my hips started bothering me. But I was going down to a certain section of the trail, Tunnel Creek, and there was these big tracks, footprints, big footprints. I'm like, oh, that's mountain lion. And I think so. Well, so there's an actual cafe, Tunnel Creek Cafe, at the very bottom. So by the time I got there, the gals that were working, they were like, "Oh yeah, guys, there was a call that there was a big mountain lion up there this morning."
You don't want to scare people.
But you know, I've run into mountain lions on Mount Tamalpais before.
Yeah.
Have you ever run into any
Well,
wildlife?
I did. I was with a friend, and I mean, yes, and it was actually right in front of her on the single track. I wish I could remember where we were. And so my husband is American, and so I had to learn very quickly how to distinguish, because in Australia we don't have we have snakes, we have other things.
Oh yeah, you got.
We have other things.
You got other things, yeah.
So then and there's this mountain lion tail. Like it was whoa, and then it just happened really quickly. And then I said to my friend, whoa. You know, and she's like, what? No, it's a mountain lion. She's like, no, isn't that just a dog? Look, nothing happened, but and then I've come across a couple of young ones out in West Marin.
Yeah.
One I picked up. I did the protocol of what, you know, I had picked up a large stick because it came back. So then I was told if it circles back.
Right.
Anyway, here I am. But, you know, I don't know. There will be people tonight. Do you think they'll mostly have company, or some will be on their own somewhere?
That's a good question.
Because there's 100 and...
There's 151 people. Well, now there's less because we've had a lot of drops.
So there will be people.
Yeah.
But then you've got your lights.
Yeah.
I usually would, when I'm training, I've been caught out in the dark a couple of times. Silly, my mistake. So I try not to think about. I try not to think about things. But generally, it's funny how you do feel kind of weirdly safe, or are you just so tired that you don't care anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what it is, because there's a ton of people who are like, oh no, when I'm out there by myself, I'm like, ooh, what's going on? But in terms of seeing wildlife, I'm actually not that familiar with what wildlife folks would see out here in the East Bay. Across the bay, north of San Francisco and Marin, as I said, I've seen mountain lions. I've seen young mountain lions. Gonna do a little switch to Garrett. All right, we'll talk about mountain lions later. We're switching back to Bort Meadows. Mountain lion.
Rooting for Jacob. Yeah, you took
here.
Yeah, you just took our picture. Yeah.
Oh, he's so sweet.
He's a good kid. Yeah. You mean, well, I've been crewing since 5 a.m. this morning.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I dropped him off at Memorial Stadium. I did take a nap. So.
Well, I'm just waiting to hear back from our
No
studio.
problem. We had 3 of us actually helping him out, and then it was 2, and now it's 1.
You're hanging in there.
I'm tough, yeah.
How long are you going to be awake for?
Well, hopefully there's a nap with my name on it in the future.
I hope.
The one running 100 miles. So.
Okay, we're live.
Okay.
Okay, great. Well, welcome back to Bort Meadow. Bort Meadow, which is, things are heating up here. It's mile 68, 83, and 97.5 again. So coming through mile 68, 10-15 minutes, we've had 3 male runners. Nick Steele came through. We had also Jacob Smith, and then I cannot read my penmanship. It's time for a little snack. But at any rate, Nick, I was really struck by Nick Steele. His dad was out here helping him out, and then Jacob was along, and he's having a really strong race. And I am here with Jacob Smith's dad, Matt, joining us.
I'm so excited to be here.
Have you crewed?
We've crewed several. We did Ultra Cool. We did the Rio de Lago. We did the Mesquite Run way out in the middle of the desert in Nevada. So, but I have to say, this one has been special. This has been dropped down the best of all.
That's great to
very
hear.
Well organized, especially for the runners. So.
Okay, so the organization really sets it apart. Anything else stand out?
Fantastic. The course is magnificent. It's a beautiful course, and what else stands out? It's a very challenging course. 18,000 vertical gain over the course of the run is pretty impressive. It's more than I've ever done. Well, maybe if you add up all the feet I've ever done in my entire life, you might hit what this does in one race.
Thank you.
Love it. Love it. Talk to me a little bit about
Well, I think as their kids do better than they did, and I have to say he kind of crushed it in that department. I mean, I don't know if I could have done this even in my. So I'm just so excited for him to find something that he really cares about. Some is helpful, and he got into running to replace some bad habits. Fantastic for him. Kind of launched him to the next level of his life. It's helped him in so many ways, including in his relationships, professionally, and I think spiritually. It's just given him a lot of focus. And obviously his mom and his mom was here earlier helping out, but she's done for the night, I think. But we were very excited that he could find something to focus on, and we were able to support him in that. That's every parent's dream.
I love that. And, our roles as parents we never outgrow them. I spoke with a woman earlier, and she was wearing a goofy hat, and we agreed that you're never too old as a parent to embarrass your kids. But we never, until our last breaths, will always be watching out for our kids. And I was struck by that as Jacob was leaving. You called after him, and you wanted to make sure that he had a headlamp.
Yep, that's right. Just always being that doting parent, till the very end. So that's, it's kind of drilled into our DNA, and that's kind of what we're here to do, and pass it on. And it's just been my pleasure. When he comes out and does a course like this, it just all feels like it comes together for me. So I'm excited. I hope he does it again next year, because there's a chance he could qualify for the Western Finals, so that would be terrific if he could.
That would be great. We'll see if Bay Area 100 becomes a qualifier for Western States, but hopefully It's on track. And amen to being a dad, right?
Amen. I recommend it for everybody.
All right. Thanks for taking the time, Matt.
By the way, kids, we love them, but it's a funny thing. They just keep getting more and more expensive as it goes along. Once they're out of the diapers, then they're in the soccer practice, then they want a car, and before you know it, you're running all around the country helping them crew on an ultra. So never ends.
We'll spend those dollars every day.
All
right.
Life is an adventure. All right,
thanks,
you,
Matt.
Yep. Okay.
All right, back to you in the studio, everybody.
All right. Well, I'm off to shoot the bow.
We'll see you, Matt.
One last thing, I wasn't going to mention this on the parking for the crews have been a bit. You're not filming, are you? I was just going to say the parking for the cruise has been tricky. I didn't know that to get from the San Ramon, you had to go over to get to Las Trampas. As a cruise, you had to go all the way down back to Bollinger in San Ramon. There's also a Bollinger. I mean, it's the same road, but it's cut off in the middle. So, I mean, that is the only. I mean, that is minor. Who cares about the cruise, right? I mean, it's really all about the running. So that's just one observation. Other than that,
good feedback. Really
5
good
stars.
feedback.
5 stars.
Great. Well, all right, you got to get to the science center. I'll see you when you come back here. Thanks, Matt.
This is on the way to Big Bear, right? Just going straight down.
To Big Bear?
This is the first time at Fort Meadow.
Yes,
so
it is.
Down that way.
Yeah, when they leave Fort Meadow the first time, they head out that way.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right.
Could you tell Dylan we're off? I don't know if we're cut off. It's because if I disconnect, it's gonna show a black screen on the live feed, and we're gonna soon because.
Hey, Andy. Oh, yeah. Oh man, I love it.
More energy, more confidence, more fun. Introducing the C1, a super trainer built to offer more of everything you need to transcend your ultra ambitions. Our midsole recipe uses a high-stack, dual-layer formula that places supercritical circle cell foam above a rubberized bottom layer. This results in exceptional energy return with minimal weight, while delivering a smooth, stable ride at any pace. With our signature wide toe box and tuned fit dual lacing system, the C1 delivers the most fun and most dynamic ride of any trainer we've ever built, whether you're pushing the pace or pushing for distance.
All right, everybody, this is Andy Jones-Wilkins back in studio. Verity's just taking a little break. We are getting set up here for the finish, the men's finish. Still a little ways away, so no reason to rush away from whatever you're doing. But we're working on getting some assets out on the field. We're going to try and have a couple of cameras to follow in at least the first two male runners. I know there have been several questions in the chat about the mileage. So the last time, the third time everyone gets through Bort Meadow is 97.5. You know, I ran that section a little bit earlier today. It's not slow, but it's not necessarily blazing fast. A couple of things about it. After they leave the Bort Mountain aid station, Bort Meadow aid station, they've got a little bit of a climb on a little sort of almost seems like hastily built trail called the Buckeye Trail. It's really steep. It's got some steep stairs at the end. So they've got to they've got to take that Buckeye Trail. It's only about a quarter mile from the aid station. Then they make a right-hand turn onto Goldenrod. And Goldenrod Trail basically takes them, it more or less parallels Skyline Drive. Skyline Drive's the main road that upon which the high school is. And Goldenrod Trail then comes out right by the old Oakland stables. I think not a lot of people know this. A lot of the homes along Skyline Drive are zoned for equestrian. They've got some large lots, and it's actually quite a little horsey area up here. So there's two horse stables. There's the Oakland Redwood Park horse stables that the runners are going to come out, and then a couple miles further down are the Lake Chabot Park stables there as well. So they come up at the stable, and that's when we really know where they're at. And I talked to Adam about this. I actually just talked to Victor about it too. It's a rather unusual final 1.7 miles. Skyline Drive is a major thoroughfare, residential thoroughfare. There's not a lot of commercial on it, but there's a median in the middle of it, a somewhat wide median. And it's not like your typical freeway median. It's got trees and janky old stumps, and it goes across streets. A lot of people have to make U-turns through them, and it's kind of grassy and overgrown in places and rooty. Anyway, down that median is a single track trail. And I'm using air quotes. Victor just went out to check it out because he's going to be one of our follow cams. And I'm not kidding. It's probably the most technical section of trail in the entire 100 miles. It's not steep or rocky or anything like that. But after 97, 99 miles, it's like, who put this here? So nonetheless, they run along that for 1.7 miles, and then they cross the street, enter the track, and do about a 250 meter run around the track to the finish. So it's last we heard from Garrett, and we're going to hear from Garrett again soon. He's getting set up there to see the leaders come through. We'll be able to sort of roughly get a time frame on that. We're going to send a couple of our folks, including Victor, out there. He's got his casual shoes on, so he may not go all that far out. Here, come on over here. Here we go. They're burning.
Put those back on.
So
just kidding.
So Victor's going to be blazing down that median single track trail with the runners. So we'll get a follow cam. We're working out the details again. First year event, but we're going to try and get that. We've got Dylan here. We've got Gene. We've got Victor. So kind of an exciting finish, Verity.
I'm really excited about it. I mean, I'm secretly hoping that it's to the death because that's just me. I love a good battle. And I also love that you have been on that, let's call it the, hillbilly, the hillbilly Petticoat Junction. Remember that show? Petticoat Junction.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That was good.
Well, that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah.
You know, it's like but the thing is,
well, you should go out and run it. I'm serious. It's no picnic out there.
I was thinking, because I haven't run today, which is very unusual.
Yeah.
But I bought several pairs of shoes because I couldn't decide. But I'm going to because I want to know what that feels like. Of course, but this is going to be epic. But I agree with you. I mean, such an unusual path, challenge when it's like. The diversity of what you explained on tired feet, potentially with the top three being close together.
Yeah,
which is it's funny, but it's not funny.
Right.
Because
well, and we were talking off air. You said you wanted it would be really great if they finished close together, and I was like, oh yeah, wouldn't it be great if they crossed the line holding hands? And you're not into that.
No. Well. I've seen the hand holding, but I don't want any hand holding. I want an all-out battle on the 300 meters on the track. Like, that would be killer.
Yeah.
Like everybody loves that.
Well, and here we are, right? We're just about the 16-hour mark. We were guesstimating with Stan. Stan Jensen is here. He's just one of the all-time greats in the sport, and
Legend.
he's doing a lot of setting up of the finish area. And he got here, 2 in the afternoon, and he's like, "So AJ, what do you think of the finishing times will be?" And I was like, "Well, and it might be 17 hours. It might be faster than 17 hours as we're looking at it right now." Yeah. And there are, I don't know if this was Adam's intent. I mean, obviously, Adam's intention was to be able to have a finish line at a track, where there's plenty of parking and a nice place to have a post-race, calm down, and for all of your crew and your friends and family to be here in a good, we've got a good facility to do this broadcast. So I'm sure he wanted it to, but I'm not sure he then was like, when he put the pieces together, then, then we'll just run 1.7 miles down a trail in the middle of a median on a busy road on a Saturday night.
It's one for the memory books.
Yeah.
I thinking about that. I don't know if this has happened to you, but it has. So, when you finally go, you try to go to sleep after these.
Yeah.
It races.
And we usually, whatever we do after them, it's definitely not sleep.
You get the weird restless leg thing and what have you. And then on this section, I bet you any money when some of these people go to sleep tonight, tomorrow, depending on the finish. Have you ever had that thing where you finally fall asleep and then you have some subconscious thing where you go like this, like you've fallen? Like
they might have that with a flashback for that section.
Like it's like this weird jump. And I don't know if people on the feed have had it, but it's, and then of course you wake up again. You're like, God damn it!
Yeah, I was just asleep.
But great challenge, mental and physical challenge.
Yeah.
Nothing like. I think it might just spice things up a bit. It's spicy.
Well,
it's spicy.
and think about the situation as well.
Yeah.
Now it'll be dark. They're going to have lights ready, but, tactics at the front of the pack in a lot of 100-milers, or you don't want to turn your light on unless you have to. There's not a lot of street lights out there. There's going to be cars going back and forth in both directions.
A little problematic because when you get the car light.
Yeah, you got car lights, you've got.
Well, you've been on it. It's full of stuff. It's got all kinds.
It's full of. Full of. I mean, I don't want to overplay it.
Well,
it's not a trail that, if given your options, I want to go for a nice trail run, you wouldn't pick this trail, right? This trail is obviously a trail that exists to connect people to better trails, right? So a couple of things about it. It's really off camber. It's tilted to the side in a lot of places. There's quite a few routes. There's places where it sort of goes up and it goes down. There's places where it's literally right up next to the road, right? And then there's places where it's kind of down the middle. And then, as I said, there are places where you kind of have to cross. It's a 2-lane divided road, but you have to people turn their cars in to make left turns and right turns. So it's not good. It's going to, after an entire day in what is mostly remote, they're going to all of a sudden be in cars, and
they're on a medium strip from hell.
And it's 1.7 miles. Right.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where they will have to pay attention, because one of those little things on that, you do not want to come unstuck at that point.
Yeah.
You do not want to relax too much, right?
You don't.
On that, you've got to look. They have to stay focused till they get in this stadium, and then and then whatever happens.
And I don't know. It's unsteady enough that it's not the kind of trail where I'd want to be running along and looking back.
No.
I'd want to be focused on. So I'm just gonna.
Anyway, looking back, it's just not helpful.
No.
Is it? Do you look back?
I don't.
I'm not a look back.
I don't. I've said to my pacer something. I did. Well, yeah.
right.
Well, hang on. I looked to the side. It wasn't back because it was just right around here. All I had to do was go like that, and I knew you were there.
That's enough in the peanut gallery. No, well, you can have a sneaky look, but you can use your ears.
Yeah.
I don't wear music or buds because I want to.
No, I definitely don't.
I want to
do
know
that.
what's coming.
Yeah.
You can hear that, but there's nothing sweeter. Maybe it'll happen here if they're close. Than hearing the footfalls get further away.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, do you listen for that? I listen to see are they gaining or are they?
Or if you're at a place where like there's cheering at an aid station,
can't hear
you can
anything.
and you've been going for a while and
yeah.
you can't hear the cheering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you hear them saying, "Go Mary" for me, or
Yeah.
you think, "Oh my God, they're so close to me," or they come in at the same time. So I think it's going to be pretty exciting.
All right, so again, to set the stage for all of you, I'm just making sure I've got it all here. We have Pat Rabuzzi from Oakland, California, formerly of New York. And he is our front runner, was our front runner the second time through Bort. We will hear from Garrett down there when he comes through the third time. Then Jacques Sarbach was in second place, and Garrett guesstimated just a couple of minutes, followed by Xander Chase, who Garrett did the wonderful interview with his mom.
Oh yeah, with the goose hat. That hat was awesome.
Yeah, that was really good.
And the our New Yorker, ex-New Yorker, is he the one that has the special escape?
Yes,
the non-escape room. The what do they?
Yeah,
call
here's
that?
what it's. Here's what it's. He's very interesting. He's an Oakland guy, so he knows the course.
Yes.
So he actually probably knows.
I bet you he's been on the.
He may not have been on it, but he may know about it. He may know that. Oh my gosh, there's this thing that goes down there.
That'll be helpful.
And that might be helpful for him. This is his first 100-miler.
Oh, cool.
But yes, outside of running, this is very cute.
This is very cute. That's why I want you to read it.
He loves games and puzzles.
Yes.
He loves games and puzzles.
Yes.
And he recently designed and built a spy-themed escape room.
Yeah.
Which, if you think about it, this is his writing, is basically the same skill set as pacing yourself through a 100-miler in the dark.
Yes, I love that.
So, just on this topic of the janky trail down the middle, I mean, it's kind of an escape room type setup out there.
This is. I find this really cool. Like, here's this guy. He's right up there, right? Clearly, and he puzzles and games.
Yeah.
In the escape room. I think he's intriguing personality, but a lot of what I don't know. You know more ultra runners, and you're a legend, and you know. A lot of them are incredibly smart people, and you are, and they have this IQ, and I've found there's a lot of academics, and there's a lot of, but also even if they're not they have an attention to detail, and they have this nature of finishing tasks, this endurance, like. So I'm glad you read that out.
And kind of, I think too, sort of I find in the sport there are both scientists and art. Like there's room for both scientists.
Yes.
There's room for both the engineer types and the creative types. And you find them kind of all over the sport. But yes, I would say definitely the sport's skewed towards the brighter, more heady people, and certainly Pat sounds like one of those.
And there are the creatives, and as well. And oftentimes that sort of creativity within them is helpful, because they're sort of, I don't know, got a different vision, a different way of thinking when they're out there.
I think so. I think so. So again, we are awaiting word and sort of getting back in touch with Garrett down at Bort for the fourth run through. Also, you might be tuning in and want to get a little update on the women's race. We do know that first place woman, Becca, I'm forgetting her last name. Heyman, Rebecca Heyman, is up through the Space Center and on her way back. So that'll be cool to see how that goes. Who knows? We might have as close of a finish in the women's race as we are going to have in the men's race. I'm just trying to find here Jacques' profile, but I'm not finding it. Jacques is
man of mystery.
Jacques is sneaking in.
Ooh. So well, it's getting close, huh?
Jacques Sarbach. Yeah, it's Rebecca Heyman.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, the women's field may shift around. You know, you never know.
Eddie, we've got Cindy Correa back on here. Eddie and Amy. We know we talked. Victor and I talked about them earlier. They run everything together.
Oh, really?
So cute. Yeah. Listen to this. This is this is really so. Not sure where they are. They have not hit Bort Meadow the first time yet, Cindy. But listen to this. Eddie Carrillo and Amy Weldon are married, and they are running this race together, which they always do. Every finish line, they cross it hand in hand. Marathons, ultras, always together.
Wow.
But here's Eddie's story. 15 years ago, he was heavier than he is now and smoking a pack of cigarettes a day.
Wow.
He started running because, I love when Victor made this quote, "It's good for you." And for the first few years, he only ran on a treadmill. Year 3, he ran outside for the first time, 3 miles. And by year 6, something changed. It started feeling like joy. And now today, he's running 100 miles through the East Bay Hills with his wife. And he says this race isn't the finish line. It's another sight on the road trip. And Amy, she met Eddie along her own running journey, and they've been crossing finish lines together ever since.
That's pretty beautiful.
What a great story.
I mean, you know what I find kind of really hit me was when you read that he ran outside for the first time.
Yeah.
And so for a lot of people, that's a big deal. I mean, to be visible. And then if there's new people, runners listening, I mean, I still remember I tried to take my dog, but I forgot how old Soxy was.
Yeah.
And then I felt really bad, and my dog's like, what are you doing, you know? But then I took her home, and then I realised I had to go and run on my own.
Yeah.
There's no one running where I grew up. At that time, I was, 20-something.
Yeah.
But I just love that part where when he went from the treadmill to going outside.
Well, yeah, and there are many, there are many people, and it can be, sometimes there's mean people in the world who yell things out of cars, and, and you may be self-conscious enough to not, and it's safer, psychologically, emotionally safer to just be on the treadmill in your house or whatever. So
depending on the personality.
Yeah. Or maybe you're the controlled environment of the treadmill.
Yeah,
you can turn it off when you need to. It's safer. You can if you go out for 3 miles, you're out. So that was that's a great piece of that story.
And I think my husband's incredibly supportive, and I know you have a lot of
Shelley's
support.
very supportive,
and Randy is. I will relay my experience. And he will be at places. But the fact that they're sharing this together, physically, emotionally.
I asked Victor, could you do that? Run like not necessarily with Randy, but with like anybody, like you plan, ahead of time.
I think
we're just gonna do this together. Maybe it's your.
I could do it with you.
Okay, we could probably do that. We could just chat the whole time. Yeah, we could just sit there and chat.
I'm trying to convince my husband is extremely good on very technical trail, and I'm trying to convince him to do. The Dipsy.
Something technical. The Dipsy.
Because it's got his name on it. But he's very, humble guy, and he trains. But when he goes training, he doesn't just go on an easy trail. He goes on the most difficult trail. He goes
to a hard one.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
But the idea of him and I running together, when we first met, he was very impressive. I saw him break 40 minutes for the 10K, and he came to races, and of course we married, and that's not always possible.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't know. I don't know. It would be very interesting for me for our marriage. I think we have trained together, and then he just looks at me like when we come to something technical or water, and he's just like, just go. And I'm like, but hang on. I'm a bit of an overthinker. So we have had those experiences where I think, God, I wish I could just do that.
Yeah.
So I love that these two. It's
I mean, and it sounds like that's what they've, since Eddie. I think it sounds like Amy has been a runner a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, and I'd love to get them into the studio to chat with them after they finish to get more in the story. My hunch is that Eddie, he wanted to lose some weight and change his life a little bit, and he discovered running, and then I would assume at some point he was like, Amy, let's run together, and then they did a race, and now it's just what they do.
These first 100?
No, I don't. Well, I don't think so.
I love these little vignettes that we have with people. These little.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah,
they're great.
Stories. Really, really cool. Really nice. That's a good chair there.
No, I'm not. I don't think. I think they probably would have said it's their first 100.
Yeah.
Cindy might know in the chat if this is their first 100.
Hi,
Cindy Carrillo must be Eddie's related to Eddie in some way, maybe mom or aunt or uncle or sister or something. But this might be their first 100. I mean, certainly they've done lots of races together, and they always do them together.
That's really nice.
So that'll be fun to see.
Oh yeah, be good to see if you can get them in the studio. That'd be
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Justin Davis checking in. You were pacing Jacques earlier today. Yeah. So good question. We are getting ready for Jacques to roll into Bort Meadow for the last time, the third time. Hasn't gotten there yet. We do know that, and you were probably pacing him in this moment, he is in a pretty heated battle with our most of the day leader, Pat. They were just a couple of minutes apart last time they went through Bort Meadow. And so we're waiting there. Garrett's on the ground. We're just waiting to get hooked up with him. It looks like we'll be doing that shortly. And then we're going to get a couple of cameras out onto the field to kind of run in the last little bit of the race with them before they hit the track. So we do know he's in second, just behind Patrick Rabuzzi. We're not sure how far behind or where that is, because last we heard was the last time through Bort. But we should know soon. And Cindy, thank you. Your little sister. So it's baby sister of Eddie.
Must be very proud.
And that was Justin Davis, 3821, who paced Jacques earlier.
Good job, Justin.
Yeah, you got him in a good spot.
Yeah.
All right,
we can't wait to see how it
we're
goes.
getting close to.
Oh, yeah, it looks good.
The lights are on.
Okay, we might be cutting over in a second.
Get ready, people.
Okay, Dylan's just making sure we have a good connection with Garrett out at Bort Meadow. We're also making sure our camera chase guys are ready.
You ready, Victor?
Ready.
He's ready.
Let's.
Say goodbye. That's all right. We can still cheer for him.
There's nothing more pathetic than a 53-year-old man trying to dance.
Hey! There's nothing more alive.
Coming any minute, so we don't want to miss it. Do you want to cut back to us?
Are you still on
Just give me a shout.
live.
We're going live?
Mm-hmm.
Are we live now?
Yep.
Yes?
Yes.
All right.
Have fun, guys.
Welcome back to Bort Meadow. Now, night has officially set, and been out there since about 7:15, but F4 come through at 7:50, roughly about 25 minutes back of F3. It's Felicia Macwin Velez, and I really need to figure out the correct pronunciation there. Welcome any help from at home or the studio. And then F5 came in at 9 o'clock, so about 17 minutes ago. Number 166, and that's between M3 and M4. Really, one of the stories of the day has been top three men really hammering really well, and the rest of the pack. And speaking of M1 through M3, doing some pretty rudimentary math, we're expecting at least M1 and M2 to be coming through, roughly 9:30 conservatively, and we'll see. I mean, they come through here, they vanish into the woods, they reappear, and as a former Bay Area resident myself, I remember taking my son to a place called Freeland, and all around.
Putting lights up.
So, yeah, good times here at Bort Meadow as we wait to see the men through, going to represent my 97.5, meaning they got roughly 2.5 miles. So that 2.5 miles, what that looks like is they'll come in out of the woods through up in the Oakland Hills. It's somewhat of a sub-highway, but there's a median in between the two lanes, and there's a single track in that median. So even though they're going to be somewhat back in a metro area and a residential area, done for roughly 1.5 miles, they take a sharp right, and then they go into Skyline High School, where they run Boulevard, and hopefully bring them in and keep you updated on possibly stride by stride action with the men's leaders. We may be seeing some headlamps coming in.
Or maybe connect to your mine is okay.
All right.
Holy shit, man.
Rabuzzi, your men's leader. This is into mile 97 and a half. This is the last time to be coming through Fort Meadow.
Patrick, you need arm sleeves, hats?
Fueling up.
Man on a mission.
We just have flavors.
Better flavors?
Cola?
No other flavors. No.
Hat?
Well, do you want your...
Hat? No. Do you have any goose? Do you have any goose? No, not right now. I have waffle. I can grab one right now.
I have some.
Take some.
No, let's go.
All right, now the countdown starts. That's at 9:22. That's Patrick Rabuzzi, who's really led the race since shortly after Wildcat Canyon, way back around mile 20. And last time he came through here, he had about a 3-minute lead on Jacques Salk. Now, if Jacques is coming in anytime soon, whether Patrick was able to pad that lead, hold on to it, maintain it, or if he surrendered any time. So the countdown is on. Let's wait and see how far back Jacques is.
Let me try to reset, reconnect the Janice. Let's see.
Could you tell Dylan that we're online?
Yep.
What's that? Are we on?
We're on.
Okay.
Switch to Jenny.
back. We're just getting things straightened out up at Bort Meadow, but we do have our leader, Pat Rabuzzi, through, and we're getting our camera ready to go out and chase him down. We're trying to check on where Jacques is, but man, exciting, exciting.
I know. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Getting things straightened out up at Bort Meadow, but
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's happening. I just love that he's heading back here.
Yeah.
I wish I could see through that wall at the median.
Right. To see the median.
Laser vision. Yeah.
To see Victor cruising down with his Vans on.
Yeah. Yeah, it is exciting.
Yeah.
It really is. Well, we'll see how the other two are going, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll just pop out of the woods shortly. Fingers crossed. Victor's getting himself prepared in his Vans with flames on them to chase this down.
He's got his camera all charged up. So again, another note, audience, this is new for us. We're just going to send this camera out, see how it goes, but we've tested it. We'll give it a shot, and we'll try and get some a little bit of on the trail footage of the finishers. And if I don't know if Victor manages to pull it off, we'll have to send him out for the women's winner too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it'd be great to get that footage. The track's looking awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fantastic. Just 300 meters left when they hit the track.
When they hit the track, yeah, just 3/4 of the way around.
Pretty nice way.
It's kind of a nice way to finish.
Well, especially, it will be kind of joyful coming off the medium strip into it.
Yeah, it will be. It will be.
It'll be like, whoo.
And it just feels, it's rather than just sort of, I mean, there are races, right, where you just come to a finish line that's in the middle of a field somewhere and you cross it and you're done.
Well, canyons, remember we come up China Wall? Have you done that?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you just pop out to the finish.
And then you're done, yeah.
It's like you can't see it. And then you just drive.
Oh, one of my favorite 100-milers is the Vermont 100, and it just finishes in the middle of the woods. Like there's this big, huge field where everyone camps out and where they have the pre-race and they have a big, huge banquet tent and everything. Nice. But you'd think that would be a great place for the finish, but no, it's tucked into the woods. So everybody has to walk, it's only like, a little bit in, but it's, there's just, and so you're just going, and it's cool if it's the dark because the lights, and it's a New England forest, and it's really cool.
And you get the maximum vibe.
Oh, yeah,
from that. Because I was going to ask you what your favorite, I mean, it'd be probably hard for you to pick because you've done a lot. So
my favorite race is definitely Western States, just because it's just so, it's more, to me it's just more than just a race. I mean, I've done it a lot of times, but the culture and the history and the mystique and the my involvement in it, that's just it has a life of its own. But if you were to discount that, it would be,
or even just maybe second runner.
It would be really hard to pick a second, because I love the beauty of hard rock. I love the pastoral, tranquil nature of Vermont. I love the just really brutal difficulty of Wasatch, which is it's just hard, and it's hard all the way to the end.
Just
it's
name
just
sounds
hard, it does.
But I have heard that it's
so I mean, it would those three. I'm not sure I'd be able to pick. I mean, they all have, like I said, if you were just looking at sheer mountain beauty, there's really nothing better than hard rock. But there's parts that there's about 20 of it that's on dirt roads instead of trails, and you could be picky about that. And it's at high elevation, and that can leave a not so great taste in your mouth. Vermont, just beautiful, rolling, horse farms and green meadows and just beautiful, wonderful people and volunteers. You run it concurrently with the horses, so there's horses out there.
I had no idea.
It's just fantastic.
That's really cool.
But that downside there is it's middle of July in Vermont, it can be really humid. It can be bugs, that sort of whole thing.
Right.
Wasatch, not quite the beauty of Hard Rock, certainly plenty of beauty, some incredible trail, but also some places kind of like the Median where it's just like out of the blue, you get a trail that, I don't know, they ride a lot of motorbikes on or ATVs or things like that. And it's like, I didn't sign up for this, and it should have a nice switchback, and instead it just goes straight down.
It's sort of like sometimes some of these races are I kind of the pat slap theory where it's like that's I think a sales term where you're delivering whatever you need to deliver or the news at the end, but there are some races where you end up on some part of it that it seems not connected to the actual other experience.
Right.
You're thinking, I don't remember reading about this section.
Right, right.
I mean, I had to bolt down to get this Western States qualifier with not the last one available down in Utah, down there somewhere on the Slick Rock. The 100K.
Was it Moab somewhere or
yeah, I don't know.
Zion 100K? Zion 100K.
Anyway, I'd heard about the Slick Rock.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what that is, and obviously it was the opposite of it was not slippery.
It was not slick.
It's
like yeah. It's kind of like sandpaper.
It's weird.
Yeah.
And then you can see this sort of thing on the course, and anyway, there's this drop, one, and I had to go back down it, and it was getting dark, and I was like, no, oh my God. And I saw this girl, runner, watched her in front of me, and I thought, I've got a lot to learn. She had a can of Coke here, sipping it, her phone here, and then just started heading down. Whereas I'm like, God help me, oh, bless me, Jesus. And I looked at this girl and I thought, I just want to be like her.
Yeah.
I just want to be the girl with the can of Coke and the phone and just not
and
even...
just traipsing down the Slick Rock.
It was highly technical, But anyway, what you see on a graph or what you see in the description isn't always...
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
In reality.
No,
right? So yeah.
Especially I find especially elevation profiles can be very, it can be very deceiving.
Yeah.
Both directions. It can look really hard and it's not that hard, and then it could look, oh, that's not so bad, and it's like, whoa.
I always look twice at the ones that look like a cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
It's like wow.
Yeah.
This looks pretty hectic here, right? Or there's a joke in marathoning where someone wants more participants, and they'll describe the course as undulating.
Undulating. Yeah.
Whenever you see the word undulating, you just should think about it.
So it's going to be, it's not.
It's not. It's just they're trying to soften the blow.
They're trying to soften it. It's probably hilly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So.
All right.
We're getting ready.
Our man Victor is heading out with the chase cam to see if he can track down Pat. Again, it's about 3 miles from where he went through. He went through with Garrett at Bort Meadow at 16:22 elapsed. We're at 16:35 elapsed. I wouldn't be surprised if he has 17 hours on his mind. Thinking he had 38 minutes to go 3.2 miles. A little bit of technical at the beginning, a little bit of technical at the end.
Is it net downhill or is it?
It's actually a little bit net uphill. But a little bit. I mean, like the run I did today, I think it had 100 more feet up than it did down or something like that. Yeah. So he's got about 5. Well, let's see. I mean, these guys are so good with their.
Yeah,
let's see because it's just the last little section.
Oh yeah.
So it will be 699 up and 239 down.
Okay, you're right.
So and that's over a relatively, it's just over 3.2 miles. So a little bit more up. Most of that up comes right out of the aid station.
Straight away.
Yeah. And then, surprisingly, the median sort of trends upwards.
Deceiving.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a little bit more up, and but that's what 200 feet a mile. A guy like Pat, with an escape room in his house, he'll be fine. Looks like we have Garrett getting ready to be back. We're just going to get Dylan hooking him up. Now, Dylan's going to have a lot to keep track of because we're going to have Victor's camera out there. We're going to be here. We may just do voiceover if we can get the cameras on, but you'll hear from us one way or another. And we're going to jump over to Garrett.
Nelly Bear.
Okay, so that was a test one. You got the.
He's coming.
Okay, so I'm going to use my. Oh no, I'm live.
Nelly Bear. He's coming.
Yeah! Woo! There you go. Nice work, nice work, nice work. You got work, nice work. Patrick, I presume?
Yeah.
Nice work, brother.
Thank you.
All right, I'm following you in. Let's go. Let's do it. And once you get up to the parking lot there, you're going to turn right. Nice work. Different runner.
Making the final run down the back straight. Well under 17 hours. Of course, everybody was speculating what a winning time would be in this first ever Bay Area 100, especially on a hot day. Pretty impressive run for Pat.
Got a text from Victor, wrong guy.
Just some guy out for a run? No. Yep. Looks like it was just a runner.
Well.
So Victor's heading back out.
False alarm.
It's funny. I heard Victor say, "You're Patrick, I presume." But well, there we go. That's a first time for everything.
Well, you know what's interesting though? He looked like he'd done 100 miles. I know. I don't mean to be mean.
Yeah.
He looks like he was finishing 100 miles. But maybe, who knows? That's pretty
That
funny.
is pretty funny.
It is pretty funny. You got to laugh. I
Yeah.
really do.
Victor got the wrong guy. Well, it's not Victor's fault by any means, but
because it did look like.
I mean, he had a pack, and who knows? Maybe he was a pacer who.
He had the swagger.
Yeah.
He had the whole beat up sort of, and he waved like.
Yeah, like he
he
is.
was winning
Yeah,
something.
yeah. He did this whole deal. So, anyway, there's a first time for everything. That was a false alarm. I can't believe. We heard him say Patrick, I presume, and the guy said yes. I mean, the chance of another guy being named Patrick. I mean, I guess
Find out.
could
That'd be even weirder.
Yeah, that
And
would be
funnier,
even.
and funnier. We'll call him the gate crasher.
Yeah, right.
He literally came in.
He actually even started running on the track. Like, this is a race going on here.
I wonder if he planned it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, sorry about that.
Adam's
viewers.
getting ready to make the announcement and everything. Well, here we are, folks. We are still here. We are still awaiting our leader, Patrick Rabuzzi. We did get a text from Victor out in the field, and it said simply "wrong guy." And well, there you have it. It's ultra running.
I wonder if anyone knew who. Well, it's a mystery. The mystery man.
Indeed. Indeed.
He got his 5 minutes of fame, though.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean,
I wonder what he's up to. Now I need to know.
Yeah. What's the deal, bud? You come into a 100-mile finish a couple minutes before the actual 100-mile finish guy comes in?
We'll have to just call him not Patrick.
Yeah.
Nice work, nice work, nice work.
Oh.
Bring it on in, bring it on in, bring it on in.
All right, Victor's back out there.
All right, here we go.
And
let's bring it on in.
He's running well. He's got his pacer in front of him, it looks like.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. We can hear the hollers.
Yeah, you hear the hollers.
Look at that.
This is Patrick Rabuzzi. Wow, his pacer's cranking.
She's crushing.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hired.
Patrick
Wow.
Rabuzzi.
He looks good. Looks really good.
He really does. He really does.
You know, like it's solid. Really awesome.
He's just a couple of meters before that right-hand turn.
All right, take that right.
Leg turn over.
You got this. Let's go.
That's good.
Woohoo!
Coming on into the track now. The first ever winner of the Bay Area 100.
Look at that. How exciting.
From Oakland, local guy.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
Again, we've chatted about him. Has a spy-themed escape room in his house. Loves games and puzzles. You don't see that very much.
What a great feeling.
Yeah.
After all that. Wow. Beautiful little track.
We're here in race director Adam Ray. Give a little shout out as he's coming around the final turn. Yep, going to be under 17 hours, 18,000 feet, 100.7 miles. Patrick Rabuzzi coming on in. He led most of the way from about mile 13.
For reference,
3.5 half domes he climbed. He's enjoying this now. He's like, he's going to do the little wingspan deal down the track. He's not going to chase down his pacer anymore. And there he is. He's in.
Oh, I feel privileged.
Patrick Rabuzzi.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
Again, Patrick won the 2026 Quicksilver 50K just a while ago down in the South Bay.
Nice work.
There you go, Pat.
Oakland guy.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah. Well, she was making him earn it. He had to push up the median there. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's loving it. Oh yeah. Hey buddy, you can stop now. Oh yeah. And this is his first ever 100-miler, and he won it.
Okay. In like 5 when I pull down. It's just like chase runner. Like, you got
He told me, Jay, he was like, anytime I'm starting, he's like, no, 20 to 30 meters. I was like, okay.
Good job. Like, bring some chairs so that people can get through.
That's a very good question. I do not know.
Barriers there?
Yeah, he does look pretty young. They all look young. Can you check our volume real quick? Did it? Okay. All right. We just can't hear you from the.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, great.
I can miss you a little bit.
No problem.
This is another runner.
Is that right?
What? I think we've got another runner. Okay. We have another runner.
We do. All right, studio.
Yeah. Victor said, I see headlight.
Phew. Oh boy.
All right, our second place runner, Jacques Sarbat, coming into the track. Very close finish. After 100 miles, just a couple of minutes.
Here comes our second
He's
place
also, he's got to be thinking about trying to squeeze under 17. I've got 1 minute. He just made it. Yep, looks like he made it. Wow, that's exciting. Real close.
Great job, buddy.
2 or 3? Maybe a little more. But yeah. And our man Victor got them both. He had to hustle back out there. He saw a headlamp and he turned around and came back. Yeah.
How you feeling? Absolute shit. You want to have a seat?
There he is, our second place finisher, Jacques Sarbat. Just unofficially, I'm going to say just under 17 hours.
Oh, so glad we shared some.
Nice work.
Oh, he's running again.
Oh, he's going over to congratulate the winner. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that was really lovely, wasn't it?
How you doing?
I have it in my bag.
Actually,
I've got ribbon for the first one.
No. He's dead here. That way I don't
Stretch all the way from coast to coast. People running at each end.
Woo! No, camera person. Woo, 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 woo. All right, let's go. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. Woo! Nice work.
Let's go, dude.
All right, here we go, here we go.
Okay.
Got the track.
Good track, go. Okay, go in. There we go.
Nice work, nice work. You got the entourage. One of the lights was so low, I thought it was a dog. All right, there you see it. Smell the track. Woo!
Smells like Tuesday!
Oh!
We have our third place finisher coming around the final curve right now. Let's make some noise and bring them home. Big round of applause for Sandra J. Round of applause for Sandra J. Sorry, for you. Sorry, for you. Sorry, for you. Oh my god. Yours, I sponged today. Tough motherfucker. God damn. Dude, I was running so hard at the end. I was like, I gotta catch him. And he was always just 8 minutes ahead. 8 minutes ahead. 8 minutes ahead.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great race.
Thank you for putting it on.
You bet.
It was awesome.
You bet.
The aid stations, I've never seen like better placement.
I love it.
It was like every 3 miles.
I love it.
It was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great race. We like to have our EMP take a quick look at you, make sure that you're still attached to the living, and then you can release your family and friends.
Awesome.
Boys, you can get down there.
more energy, more confidence, more fun. Introducing the C1, a super trainer built to offer more of everything you need to transcend your ultra ambitions. Our midsole recipe uses a high-stack, dual-layer formula that places supercritical circle cell foam above a rubberized bottom layer. This results in exceptional energy return with minimal weight, while delivering a smooth, stable ride at any pace. With our signature wide toe box and tuned fit dual lacing system, the C1 delivers the most fun and most dynamic ride of any trainer we've ever built, whether you're pushing the pace or pushing for distance.
Hello, can I give you a mark?
Yep.
Yes. There you go.
Good job.
Good.
There you go.
This is
Shrek. Coke. I think I'll take Coke.
That's flat
Yeah.
Coke, and we got bubbles.
Hi. We're getting
How are you
more
feeling out
high
there?
carb. I'm pretty good, yeah.
So you left here last time in third.
Uh-huh.
What happened between
I
there
passed
and here?
someone. And who, is there still someone else in front
Zoe, did you pass two?
of me? No, I only passed
Zoe-
Rebecca.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Zoe.
I never
I
saw
must have
her.
left here before Zoe then.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, does that make me in?
You're wounded hitter right now.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, I have to keep it over 17 this long time, so we'll see. But cool, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
Good.
I'm still running, so that's a good sign.
What tastes good to you right now?
Coca-Cola only.
Coca-Cola
Just
only. No
want
more
Coca-Cola.
gels?
I have a little bit on my back, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. It's like, Thank you so much. For whatever reason, I can only drink Coke at the end of a race. I don't know why.
Well, you can have as much as you want, so you got a lot of Coke.
Okay, I'm like, we could probably just refill because I'm taking all the cups.
Yeah, you know what? That's very
Thank
sustainable of you.
You got high carb. Nice, thank you. I think that's good.
Okay,
I appreciate
all right.
it. Thank
There's
you.
where that came from.
You need your chocolate still, Caitlin?
I think my watch has 9%.
You want one?
I have a battery pack.
Caitlin, F1. Thank you. Yeah.
So I'm F1 right now, so we gotta go hard. Right now. Are you ready? Okay. I just need the Garmin charger, and then I'll carry it. So. And I was already running, and then I was like, oh no.
Is this your first 100?
This is my second one.
Okay.
I ran my first one. I did Rio in November.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited. I ran all the course in training. Thank you.
Okay.
So I've been, it was nice to know like what I was going to expect.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, my Garmin is going to charge
Seems
while I
like
run.
you're having a good day.
Yeah, I am. Thanks, guys. Are you ready, even?
Let's do it.
You got the map, right?
Yep.
Because I'm carrying my
Keep the
watch.
momentum rolling.
Cool.
Great job. Way
Thank
to
you
go,
so much.
Caitlin.
Bye, guys.
Looking great.
Bye, Jeff.
All right, see you, Jeff.
32, Caitlin.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Caitlin Bull from Pleasanton.
10:39. Fantastic. Local too. We love it.
Yeah.
Sick.
They're all local.
Everyone's local. Everyone's local. This is a community race, man.
It is completely backyard race.
Beautiful, beautiful.
When we think she is 17
And
miles.
male 1 and 2 are both local too.
Now, but it started
I know
at,
that
well,
for sure.
let's
Yeah, and 3.
And 3 too?
She's been on the course for
Yeah, I think so.
That's great.
You know, so 81% of the race field is
local.
within 50 miles of the course. Yeah. Really cool. Much more involved in vibes. Dude, love it.
Sick.
I
Awesome, man. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, all right. Thanks.
If I find Mal, I'll let her know.
Yeah,
But
thanks.
She looks really strong and not even that tired, so.
F1 just came through. Caitlin Bolt. She moved from 3rd into 1st. All smile.
Good? I was supposed to be taking a nap, but I guess I'm not taking
Go ahead
You're
and
not
take
taking
it.
a nap?
Why?
I feel like that's gonna happen.
And I would probably holy cow. Yeah, you do that. You must have been a liberal arts
You know,
major.
I'm getting myself.
Well, we were already on. We
Are we
got
on?
it. Yep.
Are we on right now?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So, wow. Welcome back to Board Meadow. It sounds like there's a lot of excitement back at Skyline High School. Congratulations to the men's winners. And here at Board, like things are picking up. There's a lot of energy. The lights are glowing. It is full on dark running at night mode here. Everyone's looking in the woods for bouncing headlights coming in. The blues flag over on the end. It spoke about the women's leaders. Caitlin was F3. She was 3rd woman into mile 68. And guess who is now leading the women's race? Put her down as 10-7, 10-2, all smile. And really striking, is very hurried. She didn't feel that, she didn't reflect any kind of urgency, frantic energy, looking over her shoulder. She's just taking things as they come. She did say, and this is true of a lot of runners this deep into a 100-mile race, only Coke sounds good. I asked her what sounded good, and only Coke right now. So she's able to get enough calories as she works through the final 17 miles of the Area 100. She does, because she lives local, like a lot of people, she's done a great job of training on this course. She knows the course really, really well. She ran the entire course in training. This is her 2nd ever 100-miler. Her previous 100-miler was last year's Rio del Lago 100. So she has a little bit of an idea of how 100-milers unfold, at least based on the experience of one. But really, overall, looking so good, so good. Being this deep into the race on a brutal course. And yeah, she hopped, skipped, and jumped right out of the aid station. So way to go, Caitlin. And we are expecting very, very soon the 2nd female runner, which is very likely either going to be Rebecca Heyman or Zoe Ray. Organizers earlier, and they said they wanted to make a deliberate effort, recognizing that this aid station was going to be a hub of activity. They really wanted it to be a party environment, and it's exactly that. They got the 80s tunes jamming over there, which is like blatant pandering to 50-somethings like me. They got the lights flashing. There's just overall really, really good energy going on. Is exactly what any runner hopes for this late into a 100-mile race. So yeah, we are just waiting to see some bouncing headlights coming through here representing F2 and F3, and expecting that to happen shortly. And I am having a splash of coffee, so excuse me. Oh, it's hitting the spot. Thanks.
Yeah, I just saw her. Yeah. It's like I just went there. Yeah, she was. I was so. I saw you sitting there. Yeah, my
It's not humid. Humidity.
They should be coming along shortly.
Yeah, I let the dealer know.
Are they going to stay on us?
Let's get in the light.
Right about now, but campfire is not allowed due to dry conditions this year. A lot of prairie grass all around. It just wouldn't be a great environment for that. Out and you head out from mile 68 to mile 83.1, and then you come this side of the triangle, and this is as you're coming into mile 83.1 and you're heading out, and then you come this way. That's about mile 97.5, and runners have 2.5 to 3 miles to go. They come through that archway, cross over this side of the triangle, and then head back out where they first entered this this Fort Flux capacitor aid station, and then they head over to Skyline High School for the finish. So it's really a unique situation, because what you have is, for example, the men's leaders, as they were rocketing through there at mile 97.5, they were passing by runners who were just arriving at mile 68. So pretty rare That's he's about 30 miles ahead of me at this point, but at the same time, I'm only 20 feet away from me. So pretty interesting dynamic, and I can't think of any other ultra marathons, 100 milers that aren't multiple loops where that kind of dynamic curve that we were sharing. The odd thoughts that you have this late at night in a 100 miler when you've been up since 3:30 in the morning. So we continue to wait here for the second place female and the current third place female, and then also the fourth and fifth. It's important to note, like, they were not too far back, and that was F4 was number 109, Felicia Makwin. I'm gonna attempt this. Is anything can happen as you get into the night. Stranger things have happened than F5 leapfrogging all the way up to F1. Now that said, I gotta say, Caitlin was looking really, really strong and very chipper and alert and lucid for this deep in the race. This is also where some of the men's runners continue to come in. Mile 83.1, including we got one runner coming in here.
Not great. Here, I have a chair for you over here. Do you want to sit?
Nice job, Rob. Hang in there. Looking good. That's local favorite Rob Noctway. Saw him back at Las Trompas, working through a little bit of a rough patch, which runners inevitably have in a 100-mile race. Rob is a speedster, and he's got his whole family here helping him out and cheering for him. Could be a number of things. Looked like he was moving along all right. Could be stomach or basic fatigue or just a simple low point. Like all otters do.
Like otters do. Yeah.
You three have a second? Well, as we're waiting for Rebecca to come in?
Sure. Yeah, I think she should be here imminently.
Let's hope she interrupts us with
Okay.
Yeah.
So, special moment here, Bay Area 100. We are here with Rebecca Heyman's crew. And, like, what kind of day is she having out there? Tell us everything.
I mean, you were out there
I
most
was out
recently
there
with her.
Well, I picked her up at Chabot Staging, and it was hot. I think everybody coming through there looked like they had seen some stuff. But yeah, we ran together for 11 miles, and she got a second wind, kind of 45 minutes from coming through this first part. And she's strong. She's running the flats of the downhills, running some of the uphills, just like so strong. I mean, she's a beast.
She's running her race.
Yeah.
Whose idea was the glitter and the face paint?
That was hers.
Hers.
She decided we were Team Mermaid, so it's a combo of cats and mermaid themes, and we all just fell in line.
The classic combo.
Yes. Yeah, it's natural.
Yeah.
That's a natural fit. Yeah, great mashup. I love it.
Yeah.
And her first ever 100.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So every mile is the furthest that she's ever run. And
Yeah. When we were running, she was like, I think I PR'd my 100K.
There you go. Wow.
Have you three trained with her at all?
I've run with her a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. She's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a machine. She's a machine. Yeah.
After seeing this, any 100-milers in your future? A little inspiration going on?
That was a deep inhale. It's a pregnant pause.
I mean, maybe. I've done 50.
Okay.
But I can't
That's a
imagine
place to
doing
start.
double that. Keep going. Gosh, just keep going. I was telling them, I think if I had ran 100, I'd run out like I'm running a 50K and then just have to hang on for 70 miles. So I'm not sure how that would go.
So one from Spaceballs.
Yeah.
The ears, I mean, you're kind of in that theme. You got the whole ensemble here, but so it's permit. Love it.
I've been rocking my my lion.
Yes.
That's for the
Now
permit.
that rocks.
Yeah. Ferocious.
That's a big purr.
It's a little too big of a purr for me, but it's good. Making it work.
But you know, we're going big.
We're going big. We're going big. Yeah, big for Becca. She's going big on the trace.
Great. Any
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Eagerly awaiting her arrival.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for humoring me.
Of course.
That was fun.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Having a lot of
All right.
fun.
See ya.
Thanks.
Thanks,
guys.
No problem. Thank you, Karen. How's it going? Creating content for
We exist for the restless, chasers of sunrise, summits, and personal bests. You're our people. For 25 years and counting, our team has funneled our time, research, and expertise into one thing: hydration. Not as an accessory or afterthought, but the critical foundation on which every pursuit depends. Because there's one truth all athletes and adventurers know: the difference between pressing on and turning back is water. While you're locking in on the next mile, we're hyper-focused on the hydration solutions to get you there and well beyond. With flow rates and sealing mechanisms that keep drinking effortless. Grips, openings, and connection points designed to empower momentum. Materials, welds, and profiles constructed for stability and comfort. From ultra-light to ultra-tough. Filtration that delivers certainty, nutrition systems that deliver fuel. This holistic approach to delivering solutions has made HydraPak the leader in modern hydration. It's why the world's most respected brands don't try to solve the science of hydration themselves. They integrate HydraPak with absolute confidence. They trust us to fit seamlessly, function intuitively, and perform without fail. HydroPack is synonymous with superior hydration solutions because our fixation frees us to focus on the pursuit. HydroPack. We sweat the details.
miles.
437 miles.
500 miles. It's 600 miles. 650 miles.
600, let's see.
800 miles.
800 miles on them?
1,000 kilometers plus.
1500公里，完全没有问题。
My watch said, do you want to do the workout of the day? Long run, 160 kilometers.
Running is a very important part of my life.
Running is fun. We do it for fun.
You get to know hundreds of people.
They're helpful, they're generally kind, people support each other.
I wanted just to check myself how far I can go. Just to see, where are my limits?
They said I couldn't do it.
You must be crazy. I realize it's really tough.
Physically and mentally.
Trust in your body, even if you go through bad periods.
This is the best shoes I ever wore.
They are perfect. I love them. There is always uphill and downhill.
But the journey is its own reward.
Well, I had very big goals.
But the point is to break it down and go farther.
I've had them for 10 months.
We are running through the night.
It was so hot.
Pouring rain. Retire then?
Not even close.
This is not the end.
This is just a beginning.
energy, more confidence, more fun. Introducing the C1, a super trainer built to offer more of everything you need to transcend your ultra ambitions. Our midsole recipe uses a high... More energy, more confidence.
Well, major shakeup in the women's race. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Caitlin
Bolt.
Boldita. Oh.
Oh, geez.
Well, something came through. It might have just been my ambient voice.
Are we on now?
No.
Okay.
All right, the commercial's still in the back. So Zoe came through.
So Caitlin.
Do we know it? So Rebecca has not come through.
Rebecca is that she was.
She was the leader.
Okay.
There must be a
How's it going?
We got it, but too late for Zoe.
Oh, okay. Well, I can talk to it.
Let's get
if you want.
You're on.
Are we on?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So a flurry of action here at Bort Meadow Aid Station. This is the mile 83 side of Bort Meadow. Remember, 68 is over there, and then the last pass through is 97.5. We had, so recapping, F1 came through at 10:37, and that was Caitlin Bolt of Pleasanton, California. And then there was about a 22-minute gap between her and the second female, and that's Rebecca Heyman from Santa Cruz, California. Rebecca came in looking a little tired, and she commented that she might be fighting a blister, stomach, like many of the runners. Her stomach was not too great, but still working to get those calories down, and she left here with a big handful of gels. Then we had, only a minute after Rebecca, we had Zoe Ray. Zoe Ray, another local favorite. She's the daughter of race founder and director Adam Ray, and she was still moving along really well, smiling ear to ear, took a seat, got herself situated, and left here with her pacer barely a minute after Rebecca did. So you have Zoe and Rebecca probably within eyesight of each other. They can definitely see each other's headlamps as they're out there in the woods, probably pushing mile 84 right now. Zoe, interesting, a few other learnings. Zoe's younger sister is waiting for her and planning 3 miles of the race. So that'll be a really special moment. And Rebecca left here with a very good friend of hers who we just interviewed. You saw that interview just a few seconds ago too. So really interesting women's race playing out here at Bort Meadow. And wow, what a barn burner of a men's race that we saw too, with the top 3 men already crossing the finish line over at Skyline High School. So yeah, stay tuned. The action continues to unfold here.
Coming back through here before number 4.
We good for now? We good for now? Yeah, but your talks, we got it good. So the actions,
Oh, did they?
I think she was I love going out. I don't care. It just came out of nowhere. Just that feeling. I'm going out, you know? But yeah, I'm sure.
Were they all like over here?
That way.
The time doesn't make any. Patrick just hasn't updated. Well, all these people have it. Patrick definitely. Maybe the code bro, not code.
That is like very strange.
So did Jenny leave?
No, she's still there.
Oh, okay. She's got the fever. She's like, she loves being here. She's like, she just wants to take part in all of it. It's really cool, really cool. Oh yeah, great.
It's one of those two. Yeah. This may become an aid station, but it might just stay there. Yeah.
All right, we're back.
People in the world, people in Italy who are watching. It's Victor Ballesteros, AJW, Andy Jones Wilkins. We're back, and we've got 3 guys who've come in.
This is Bay Area 100 After Dark, nighttime edition.
We're trying to keep our eyes open.
Yeah, we're trying to hit the mute.
It's we've got our first 3 men in, and we've got the top 3 women who have gone through their second pass through Bort Meadows.
Yep.
And that is
they're within the 3 of them are within 30 minutes of one another. We have Caitlin Bolt in first place. She went through at 10:37 clock time. Then we have Rebecca Heyman, and she went through at 10:59. And then just a couple of minutes after her, we have Zoe Ray, who went through at about 11:02 right now local time. It's 11:15. Yeah. We just did a little late night math, which is always questionable, and very, very ballpark. You'd be thinking that we were thinking that you could have a women's winner coming into the finish at around the 21-hour mark, which would be around 1 a.m.
Yeah, so stay up, everybody, to see that, because somebody has to go out there and chase them.
That's right. Stay up.
Has to get some good video of them. Yeah, I went out down that little crazy medium, and chased in the top 3 guys, and I know you had been talking about it, and yeah, it is a really weird, ruddy little trail.
I know. I was talking about it with Verity, and you saw it in real life. I ran on it earlier today. It's a weird finish. Who knows? Knowing Adam, it'll probably become sort of a signature finish of this event. I mean, it is what it is. There's a median. It's a wide median. There's trees and stumps and rocks, but there's cars going both directions and kind of going fast. And there's this trail.
It's not very sexy.
No, no.
But then you can hear everyone in the stadium, and it's not that bad. I mean, the guys that were coming in, they looked like they were just.
They didn't think twice about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they were just a little run in the park, and but they all came in really strong. Jacques came in like right practically on the heels of Patrick. And then it was a little bit of a wait for Xander, but Xander had a nice little entourage of folks with him. I thought he had a dog. Somebody had a headlamp really low, and I was like, oh, good, he's got a dog with him. And I was like, oh, no, that's not a dog.
It's kind of cool though. The top 2. I mean, they were. I don't know. We'll get the exact time, but I think it was within 3 or 4 minutes of one another.
Right.
They were close because you ran them in and you turned right back around and went back out, and there was the other light.
No, I wasn't even out. I was still on the track. I mean, on the field, going back out, and second place was right there.
Yeah.
So I didn't even have a chance to get back out on that little single track. So yeah, that's a close race.
Yeah, for a 100-miler to come down to just a couple of minutes like that. Good for both of those guys, and both going under 17 hours, which was sort of what we thought. I'm not sure with the heat. I would have thought it could have taken a bigger toll, but I mean, obviously these guys handled it well.
Right, and that's going to be one of those interesting stories that we'll find out as we get into the morning hours and we start to see much more of the field and get to hear much more about how everybody did handle the heat of the day. And it did get toasty. If you're just chiming in now and didn't get a chance to see anything that happened earlier today, and if you're not in the Bay Area, it got warm. And the midsection, Las Trampas, probably the hardest section, most challenging section, which is also a section that really collects because of the way that area is geography-wise picking up a lot of heat. There was reports of it being around 90 degrees out there. We saw a lot of ice. We saw a lot of people, dumping. We saw a lot of ice bandanas, and apparently there was even some people who just showed up and had ice, and they were like, crew, of some of the runners, and they just showed up and they said, hey, we got a lot of ice. And so that was actually kind of interesting and pretty cool.
That was funny to hear Verity tell that story. She was like, yeah, these people, they were just crews. They showed up and they just had a couple extra bags of ice. They just gave them to the aid station. Good for them. Rooting, thanks everybody for chiming in the chat. Love to hear where you're coming from today. We already talked about Italy. You're enjoying your Sunday morning over in Italy. Shout out to Kevin Avalos. There's a couple of Kevin Avalos fans on here. Ray Echezenia fan, and then Pie Boy 75, a good old Oakland boy. He's rooting for a handful of Oaklanders: Hannah Swernoff, Annette Lee, Karen Robagnoli, Dago Echenzenia, Patricia Sampson, all from the local run club, the Lake Merritt Run Club. Brendan Rogers, that's our friend watching from Italy. And Rob Notchway, a local runner, and another Kevin Avalos. Quite a cheering section for Kevin from Monterey, California.
Kevin. We don't really have the best intel on exactly where the folks are because our live tracking all day has been a little wonky, which is a shame because then we could just find out where is Kevin Avalos. but hopefully some of the folks who are following him, I mean, the live tracker is still working. It just was like kind of wonky and weird.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It's not something we haven't grown to in the 18 and a half hours we've been on the air. We haven't had a high degree of confidence in the data we're seeing there. Checking in from Berkeley, California, Kevin Jude, rooting for Justin Weber-Stover, Hannah Swernoff, and Xavier Hendricks. Thanks for checking in with those folks. Well, it's and it's interesting too, Victor. It goes from the heat of the day to the chill of the night. I mean, we're bundled up here and we're in the nice cozy studio, but it's there's a sort of a light fog rolling over the track behind us, and everyone's kind of bundled up and hunkering down for the night. Of course, the runners are moving a little bit faster than we are, but you got to make sure you have that extra layer, maybe a shell of some kind, hat and gloves if you're the kind of person whose hands get cold, like mine. You want to be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that all the folks who are still, I mean, we only have 3 guys that have come in. And we're still waiting on everyone else. So I can imagine that the bulk of this field is now moving into that next chapter of, their experience with the heat, and hopefully everything that they're wearing has sort of evaporated and dried up, because going into the night, hopefully they've got whatever they need in, say, their drop bag, or their crew is going to be able to give them like something warm to wear, and hopefully people don't run into the issue of not making the right decision in terms of like making sure you get your warm clothes on. I mean, I've made that mistake before, and the reason I did was I had my jacket in my pack, and I kept thinking, I'm going to get to a spot, I'll get the jacket on, but I just didn't get the jacket. You just didn't, and that was like a stupid mistake. But
I've made that mistake too, where I just didn't want to take. I had my jacket in my pack, and I'm running. It was at Bighorn. I'm running. It's cold. It's getting colder because I'm going higher, and I just didn't want to bother stopping to take it out. Yeah. And I waited too long to take it out, and then I finally did take it out, and it took me forever to warm up.
Yeah, I thought maybe I would, my core temperature would I'm moving, it's going to be okay. And I'll get to this next spot, and that's when I'll get my jacket. But live and learn.
Indeed.
And hopefully not too many folks out there are going to run into those kinds of issues. I'm also curious as to how many people we have still out there. We had 177 registered, and we had 151 starters, and we started seeing folks dropping pretty early on. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what our finish rate's going to be.
Yeah. I think we were talking earlier. We might when the dust settles see that there was a kind of a flurry of maybe not even a flurry, a handful of early drops. And then if people were able to successfully grind through the heat of the day and get to right now, and keep themselves moving, they probably got a good shot.
In less than 5 minutes, Chabot's going to close down. They've got an 11:30 cutoff over there, so that's kind of, we're just by looking at the paper, like that's like the first half of the entire course is, pretty much cleaned up and done.
That's right. And I would suspect, there could be a little stress over there at Chabot staging right now, as there might be a, excuse me.
You all right? Yeah. So no, I think that the whole cutoff dilemma is something that I've been witness to. Western States, I'm always at Michigan Bluff, and so their cutoff comes around 9:50, and there's a guy comes out, he's got a horn, and he has like I believe it's every 10 minutes. He does one horn, second horn, and last horn. So it's loud enough where folks who are still coming up from that last, well, it's not really the last canyon, but it's technically, what everyone considers the canyons, so that folks can kind of hear that if they're approaching, coming up. I had I mean, it wasn't funny for the other person, but it was kind of funny to me, where I was on the microphone and I was telling folks, your runner's coming up. When they get here, just be quick, do what you need to do, and get them right back out, because, the cutoffs kind of, they don't, like if you can make, say, 5 minutes past a cutoff, you could potentially, gain some ground and make it to the end. If you're like that close to the cutoff, it doesn't necessarily mean that like, oh man, you know what? It's like there's no way you're going to make it to that next aid station. But I made it very dramatic. I said, you guys really seriously, you got to go and make sure your runner comes in and get him out. And this one gal came over and she was like, "Can you please not be so? My friend, her husband's out there and she's in tears. She's crying because he's not here yet." And so I thought,
"Can you just stop making it so dramatic?"
Okay. I said, okay. And then I said, "You know what? It doesn't matter. Even if they don't make it in, it doesn't matter. They're heroes. They got 53 miles under the legs. It's Western States, so it's going to be okay." And after that was my approach. I think that was like 2 years ago. And last year I learned my lesson. It's like you can have the dramatics. You can let people know like, oh, this is serious, but at the same time, like don't make people cry.
But you made a good point too about the. Just because you barely make one doesn't mean sometimes it means you're going to barely make all the other ones.
Yeah.
But other times it could be that maybe you just had a little bit of a rough patch and you got through it, and you could be 5 minutes under a cutoff at one aid station and be 30 minutes ahead by the time you get to the next major cutoff. So there's time to recover.
Yeah.
But there's also a fair bit of stress.
Yeah. I mean, I experienced that. I paced a friend at the Tahoe Rim Trail 100 miler, and we ended up chasing cutoffs. I was surprised. I didn't think that would happen, but lo and behold, there we were. And being his pacer, and he was sort of in his zone, just going forward. I was the one who had to kind of like, okay, let's figure it out. Let's see how do we do this, and it was one of those stories where it was sort of like a nail biter, but then he was doing okay, and we got a little bit more time, and then he was sort of like coming back into his zone, and we, gradually got more of a buffer, and he finished, and it was great. So I know that there's going to be some folks at this point of the race. I know there's going to be a lot of folks who are now chasing those cutoffs and could potentially get here to the track. I think that when you're earlier on, that's pretty much when it's like if you miss like Steam Train's 1 p.m. cutoff, that's more like okay, your day's over.
It was just not your day.
Right, exactly. I mean the closer you get to the finish and you're chasing those cutoffs, the better your chances are of actually getting here.
And in addition to that, the cutoff stress that not only weighs on the runners but weighs on the crews, and as you were talking about in the pacers as well. I mean, there's also, it's kind of the witching hour. Crews have been up all day and all night. It's now getting cold. There's wear and tear on everybody at these things, and so those crews out there got to make sure they've got the clothes they can bundle up. They can snuggle in a sleeping bag for a little while. Make sure they're getting their food and so forth. I mean, these things are a team effort, and it's a long night out there.
And sometimes as a crew person, you kind of forget that you don't take care of yourself, and you have to take care of yourself, because if you don't, then you're not going to be any good for your runner. Sometimes I'm a little guilty of if I'm going to pace somebody that I didn't eat a sandwich or something. And
Yeah.
so somebody else was like, Victor, come on, eat your peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah, right.
Damn it. But yeah, no, this is the time where folks are they're getting tired. I mean, I'm getting tired, and I'm not even crewing or pacing anybody.
Right.
But so yeah. So from this point on, we're gonna less than a half an hour till midnight, and it's gonna go into a whole new world for some of these runners. They're gonna be tired. I mean, they're gonna be sleep deprived, and I think too that again, I feel like the folks who run at the front have a whole different experience because number one, they finish sooner.
Yeah.
They don't run into the issue of like I'm up at 5 a.m. and I've got like 10 more miles or 5 more miles.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one more stress on all those folks in the middle of the pack and the back of the pack who are dealing with what they had earlier in the heat and now, as you said, dealing with the cold, but also dealing with sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like a trifecta. The things that you have to work through in 100-miler plus 200-miler, that's even you double that trifecta. So it will be it'll be interesting to see if people sleep. I mean, I know people sleep. People
Mm-hmm.
take naps,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure Bort Meadows is probably going to be the one spot where folks will, although it's so like boom, boom, it's like,
Yeah,
it's like a disco.
it might be a tricky place to sleep with
Right.
basically the party going on.
Right, and I wonder if they considered that. They're like, okay, we've got like I guess like Burning Man, he probably had like, this is party place and this is like the quiet zone.
Right.
Let's go to the quiet zone.
They might have. You never know. Hey, a few more shout outs in the chat, Victor. We've got Mila Marsh cheering for Justin Marsh. Saw him at Space Center at 8 o'clock. That was almost 3.5 hours ago, so he's moving well and looking at a potential for a sub 20-hour finish. I'd say that's definitely in the bag. Yeah. We'll probably hear from Garrett Grobbins out at Bort in a little while. We do know that we had a pretty big gap from the third place man to the fourth place man. So Garrett will keep us abreast on that when he's ready to come back on. And then cheering for Amy Chin, bib number 44. And a shout out. I don't think he's in the race, but a shout out to Funky Gene. That's cool. That's Isaiah's on R77. Funky Gene is along with Dylan is keeping our trains running on time here at the in the studio.
He's making us look good with the lights and the sound. Stacy Brick, Sam and Amy keeping me up all night to see the finish. Want to go to bed.
Well, sorry, can't help you there.
Sam and Amy, that's our couple, is it? Let's look here.
Might be. It was Eddie and Amy.
Eddie.
Do you mean Eddie and Do you mean Eddie and Amy, Stacy? No, it might be different.
Or maybe
we know Eddie and Amy
maybe
are.
Eddie's got his middle name is Sam. Maybe
could be. Could be.
Although they could be just two folks who are just friends that are running in, just like the Lake Merritt Strider club had a whole slew of people. The Lake Merritt Run Club, they had a whole slew of people that they were giving a big shout out to. Keep it coming.
Well, Stacy, you could go to bed and then you could just, I mean, don't tell him I said this, but you could just say you saw the finish. I mean, we're going to have the camera up for all the finishes.
Yeah.
It's mounted there. It's going to be going. Even if we go off the air for commentary for a little while, we'll have that finish camera will be going. So.
And it'll be archived.
Yeah.
So everybody can go all the way back and listen to everything we said since 4:30 this morning.
Got it. All right, Stacy. It's Amy Chin and Sam Cooper. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
There you go, Stacy. And they work with you.
All right.
Oh, well, on work on Monday, you'll have to you'll have to have them give you the blow by blow.
Yeah.
Assuming they show up for work on Monday.
Where do you work? Let us know where you work. I'm curious.
Yeah.
Where do you work? Yeah, I don't know. I'm at that point where I'm like, I'm hitting my wall.
Yeah.
But hey, let's give a big shout out to Mount to Coast. We're powered by Mount to Coast. Our title sponsor, Goo, Hydro Pack, and Scratch. They're all out there, out on the course. Goo was set up at steam trains where the Tamalpa runners were. My better half was the captain there, and made sure everybody wore their best conductor clothes, and they looked pretty good. I got a picture, and they really. They did it to the nines. Everybody had a conductor hat. They wore overalls.
So they really did do the train conductor deal all the way around.
Yeah.
That's great.
And even the folks from Goo. I mean, they did. Actually, no, I take that back. Jenna did, because they did a Zoom, and Jenna did say, like, we're gonna do this, and I'm pretty sure that they were like, oh, well, okay.
Well, we gotta do the overalls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it was cute. She had like a little thing, like a train, like a garland. A train.
Oh, that's cool.
Running around. So yeah, I mean, all the aid stations, I think, didn't necessarily have like a particular theme, but we did get a chance to see all of the buzz around all the different aid stations, and it seemed like it was just, people were really focused, taking care of all the runners. I mean, we didn't hear, we just heard nothing but good things about all of the interactions at the aid stations.
I mean, the aid station out at Las Trampas, which was captained by the Diablo runners. I mean, they turned out, we were only supposed to get 3, but they turned out to have about 12, and a lot of old timers. When Garrett interviewed Dan Williams, they counted up the buckles, said they had about 50 buckles represented there. That was fantastic. Of course, our friend Dante from Scratch is out at Bort Meadow. We've seen a fair bit of Bort Meadow, the party station, and
Right. He's Scratch Daddy.
Yeah, he's Scratch Daddy. Who knows what they're mixing with their scratch out there? Maybe have a scratch tail.
Oh, yeah.
And Mount to Coast has been everywhere. We've Ben Blankenship, who's here, down here from Eugene, Oregon, who's kind of splitting time between this race and the Tahoe 200 that's going on a couple hours up the road. He came in here to get the big Mount to Coast blow-up thing set up, and then he was running up to another aid station to do something to track down one of their athletes. And so Mount to Coast is, as usual, they've been kind of all over the course today. So thank you, huge thank you to our sponsors.
Absolutely. And, speaking of some of their athletes, one of them is Jamichael Steen out of Colorado, and he won the 2025 Wasatch Backyard Ultra. There was a picture on social media, and check in with the Bay Area 100 Instagram page, because there's a lot of really great photos that are getting posted there. And one of them is of Jamichael lying across the single track trail.
Yeah.
And apparently, he was having some issues. He was getting some cramps, and so he decided to lie down. I just thought it was funny that he just decided to lie down across the trail.
instead of with the trail, he went.
There's a runner coming up to him, and it's like that's the thing of it. It's like there's a runner just kind of standing there going, "Whoa, what do I do?"
Yeah.
Are you okay? First off, are you okay?
Yeah.
And do you mind if I step over you? But he was okay. He got up, and he's still rocking.
He's still out there, and that was the cool thing. The caption, I think, on the race Instagram said, every runner who went by stopped to see if he needed help. He just just needed to rest and kind of get some electrolytes in and kind of put that all body cramp to bed, which he did, and he's still out there.
Yeah. And another runner, like if we're going to sort of talk about some of the front runners, because he was considered to be a front runner, and at this point, I'm not quite sure, given that was an issue he had to deal with, I'm sure he's still up in the front, relatively. But Nick Steele, he's a really interesting kid. He's 23, and we interviewed him yesterday and at Sports Basement, and he has run 30. This is going to be his 33rd, either 100 or 24 hour in 2.5 years, and he's got 13 more 100 milers, and I believe there's like 1 or 2 24-hour in there.
This year
between now and November, and he's got like a 3 or 4 weeks of like back-to-back 100 milers, and so when we were talking to him, we obviously had to ask, like, what's your mindset in like coming out and doing a 100 miler when you're doing that many, and do you have like a game plan? And he said, well, I just like to come out and have fun.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
it. I like to have fun. I want to get out there, and if I want to see the views, I want to experience like the trees. If I see a butterfly, and this is the part I love the most, if I see a butterfly, I want to follow it. If it goes backwards,
I might go with it.
I'm going to go with it. I'm going to take some video for my vlog, and so he probably could be, I would imagine, further up.
Well, he has been posting videos through the day, and I caught one a couple hours ago, and it was sort of maybe an hour before sunset, and he said, you know what, hey everybody, I was about to give up. I was ready to give up. I have not been this hot, and something like that. But now the night is coming, and I'm revived. And he had a Hawaiian shirt on, and he had that floppy hat that he wears, and he was probably on the edge, but he overcame it. And as we talked about, I think pushing through that sort of hottest part of the day was kind of a key for a lot of people. And if they're still out there, it's probably a big reason why is that they push through that.
And if there's no reason for you to really stop other than like, oh man, that was terrible, I feel awful, but it's that question that earlier on we were talking about. If you're a pacer, or even if you're an aid station, and you ask the runner, like, are your legs okay? Yeah, my legs are okay.
Yeah.
Is your stomach's all right?
Right.
Anything hurting? Not really. So then what's the problem?
Yeah, exactly. And why? Yeah, right.
It's like, it hurts. But what hurts? It's just running those many miles.
Yeah.
If it's going to be hot or cold, I mean, it's like it's gonna take some sort of a toll on your body, and it can be sometimes easy. Depends on falling into like a mindset where all of a sudden maybe you're just not feeling it. I have a really good friend who was running the Lake Sonoma 100K, and I went out just to crew him. And he's a phenomenal runner, and I've paced him at 100 miles before as well, and so I see him at like mile 20, and he's just like, I'm like, how you doing? He goes, I don't know, but it's like mile 20, and nothing's hurting him, but he just was like, I don't know, and so I said, okay, well I'll see you at the next aid station. So he gets to like 35. And he sits down, and I'm like, you okay? He goes, I'm just not feeling it. Like, I don't even know that I want to run 100Ks anymore. and I listened to him, and I said, all right, but but you're doing pretty good. You're doing all right. And so why not just go to the next aid station?
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the mindset of like, why don't you just go to the next one? Just see what happens. And then, maybe suddenly you'd be like, oh, what, I'm feeling it. He got to that next aid station, and he really, he just said, I just don't want to run anymore. And I thought, okay. I mean, that was and it was a pretty heavy moment where there was something about, when I looked in his eyes that I felt like, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. If you get to a place where just mentally you feel like, I I'm not having fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, and that's okay. I mean,
so then and you had tried multiple times. It was clear he had gotten to that. He had tried it a couple of times. Because I do that, and you do that as well, all the time at Western States at Michigan Bluff, as I'm working with Tanya Olson there and getting people out of the chair. And most of the time, especially in those last couple of hours before the cutoff, it's, look, the heat of the day's over. I know your stomach is terrible, your feet. Just walk to Forest Hill. It's a 7-mile walk. Half of it's on dirt road. You know, you don't even have to run a step. You got plenty of time on the clock. Just take this sandwich, take this bowl of soup, put a jacket on, and just take a walk to Forest Hill and see how you feel when you get there.
Right.
And oftentimes, it's happened years now. Someone will come up to me they look totally different because they've taken a shower and everything else, and they're like, your advice or Tanya's advice to just walk to Forest, I finished. I finished. And they usually say something like, I wanted to do 24. Everyone wants to do 24. I wanted to do 24. It wasn't in the cards. I ended up doing 27, but I finished. And it started with walking to Forest Hill.
And sometimes I think also it depends on what the race is. I think a lot of people, because it's Western States, kind of changes the game. You know, there are other races. I mean, Lake Sonoma, it's a classic race. Started out as a 50K done by John Mettinger and Lisa Hansen. And it's blossomed into, like, there's there's a 50-miler in April, and then the 100K is in, I believe, October. But not that, to downplay it as like a lesser race, but yeah, I do think that it changes when it's, it's like not your A race.
Yeah.
And this, because this race is inaugural, it's like the first Bay Area 100, I have a feeling that people will be, if they're in a tight squeeze, they'll still try to rally.
Yeah.
I totally think that that's going to be the case, and I think I'm hoping that the finish rate is high.
Well, and I think it already feels like a very local race. I mean, we've talked a lot today about how huge percentage of the runners are from within 50 miles of the course, and that's kind of by design. I know ultimately as the race grows, it'll continue to attract people from out of the area. But when you have a local race and you can sleep in your bed and you can go back and sleep in your bed when you're done, and you don't have to get the hotel and the rental car and all of that stuff, it could be, I can just do it next year. Right. But on the other hand, it could be, you know what? Everyone knows about this race. This is like the local race now.
Right.
They got bragging rights. Yeah. I got, do I want to go to work on Monday? And be like, So I would not be surprised if it does have a pretty high finishers rate. I really wouldn't. Back on Western States, I think the other piece of that, and I know we've talked about this before, but where people will not only adjust on the fly, but maybe adjust their expectations going in, because it is so often a once in a lifetime opportunity, because of the fact that it's got this lottery and people have to qualify and enter for years. They finally get in, and it's like, okay, yeah, I'd really love a silver buckle, but am I going to turn myself inside out to try to get a silver buckle at the risk of not finishing at all, and then having to wait 10 more years to come back?
Yeah.
And the answer is probably no. So you might be like, you know what? I just want to finish. And I'm convinced, I've seen two things happen at Western States. The finishers rate has gone up, and the number of 24-hour buckles has gone down relative to the number of finishers. I don't think it necessarily means that people are less qualified or train worse or anything like that. I think people are just a little bit more maybe conservative, maybe smart. Maybe they're racing smart. Hey, I want to finish this thing.
Right.
You know?
And maybe also they're just so happy to be there, and they're
Yeah.
like, you know, I don't care. I'm going to get a buckle.
Yeah.
So what we got here? We got some people chiming in.
There's somebody wants to know our favorite scratch flavor. I don't know. I don't I haven't tasted a lot of scratch. I've probably tasted 3 or 4 different, but there's one that's like a strawberry lemonade. I don't know if it's actually called strawberry lemonade, but I know it tastes like strawberry lemonade, and I really like that. This person writing in is talking about the horchata recovery one that you thought was delicious. Ooh. This is Cindy Carrillo.
Horchata.
And by the way, Cindy's also the one looking for Eddie and Amy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so Amy, Montero Middle School, is Amy Chin? She's one of the Dapper Don recipients, I think.
Oh. And Sam Cooper is. He's definitely. Are there 2 Montero Middle Schools?
No.
Middle school teachers?
Yeah, I think there are.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So, yes, and we talked about that earlier.
I'll just say yes.
Yeah, the special award that Adam Ray has bestowed on some local teachers in honor of his friend Dapper Don.
Yeah.
Dapper Don James.
Well, tell us a little bit more about him, because
Dapper Don was a teacher. He passed away in his early 70s of complications due to Alzheimer's. And he was a middle school teacher, Piedmont Middle School in the Bay Area here. A career middle school guy, never moved on to high school or anything else. Just that was his sweet spot. Pre-algebra in 7th grade, algebra in 8th grade. Just had an incredible following, and he was a stalwart member of the Tuesday night running club up in the East Bay, right up the course, right up near Chabot Science Center, where there's an aid station for this race. We would meet in a parking lot up there and do runs, anywhere from 4 miles to 9 miles, and all people from all walks of life came every Tuesday night. And Dapper was a charter member, and Errol the Rocket Jones nicknamed him Dapper because of his look. He had a unique look. He wore high knee socks. It was long before compression. Calf compression socks or calf sleeves were a thing.
Those tube socks.
Yeah. Pulled up all the way.
That's like a 70s
And he
thing.
had, even though he's a little older guy, he had a really nice thick bush of hair, always combed perfectly. It was just, he didn't wear a hat on these runs like most of us did. And he just had kind of a chiseled jaw. Rocket gave a lot of people nicknames. And he gave Dapper John.
Dapper Don. Is that Amy Chin? Yeah. So I found it.
You found it.
Amy and Sam and Hannah Swearenoff, and I believe somebody gave Hannah a little shout out.
Oh yeah, Hannah got a shout out too.
Yeah. So Amy, department lead teacher of special education at Montero Middle School, and she's a musician. Plays with the Community Women's Orchestra and a classical brass quintet. And Sam is the dean of students at the middle school. Coaches track and cross country. He's done that for 5 years, and he's run multiple 100 milers as well as Cocodona.
Oh.
Doesn't say what year he did Cocodona, but so that's
experience.
Exactly.
And so they're all. I tell you what, Montero Middle School. I bet you a lot of those kids might grow up becoming ultra runners with a crop of teachers like this.
Right. And so interesting. It would be. I'd like to ask Adam how he culminated to choosing these particular folks.
Yeah.
I know because they're educators, but I guess if I remember right, I guess they entered the race, and he perhaps knew okay, you're teaching.
Right. I think it went that direction.
Mm-hmm.
I think they entered the race. He filtered through for teachers, and he's like, guess what? You get in for free.
Yeah.
Because I love teachers, and you're in memory of my good friend Dapper Don.
Right. The inaugural class.
Well, we have, just to summarize, we have 3 people in the barn. That's it. That's it. And it's been a good hour since our third place man came in. So only 3 men have made it to the finish line. We have been tracking our 3 women, our 3 top women who we know are through Bort Meadow the second time. That's mile 83.
Right.
And they are in between Bort Meadow 2, let's just call it Bort Meadow 2 and Bort Meadow 3. There was a little bit of a shakeup between Bort Meadow 1 and Bort Meadow 2 that we had a new leader. We are guessing that those lead women, the first place woman would be in around 2 hours. You know, this is, again, brand new race, but we're thinking somewhere around 1 a.m. we might see our first woman finisher. Probably got a handful of men in between them.
Right.
And hopefully we'll get back on the horn with Garrett over at Bort and see if he's been able to track any other runners coming through as well. But that's the reset. That's the 11 o'clock. Or sorry, that's the midnight reset.
Yeah.
Sorry, not 2 hours.
Yeah.
1 more hour until we might see our first woman finisher.
Yeah.
I got behind myself.
And Rebecca was leading for a good portion of the race, and then yeah, I mean, it was Caitlin. Caitlin was right behind her. Actually, no, Zoe was right behind her. So, and Caitlin was third.
So
and
Caitlin, so Caitlin jumped up 2 spots. Zoe held on to second.
Yeah.
No, Zoe dropped to third, but it was very close. It's within.
Yeah, right.
Zoe was at Bort number 2 was only 2 minutes behind Rebecca.
Yeah.
So I bet you they're racing.
Yeah, it'll be tight. It'll be great if it's really tight. Just kind of like the men's race was pretty tight. First and second was super tight. Yeah, that's going to be. I keep saying interesting. Everything's going to be so interesting.
Yeah.
that's my. Earlier we said that we were going to say journey and community, like
those would be our buzzwords.
Yeah, and we can't choose those as like every time you say it, you got to take a shot.
Yeah.
Because we'd be gone. But I actually do find everything very interesting. I have to say, I just with something like this, at every turn, I see something that either inspires me, amazes me. Sometimes it makes me sad, makes me emotional. Just everybody, not just the stories that we don't know, stories that we may find out about, but just looking at everybody helping each other out. It's as I was saying earlier, watching those aid stations, just kind of doing their thing, and that's when I've captained a number of aid stations, and just being able to get everything there, and when that runner comes in, what do you need? What do you need? Boop.
Nope.
Oh, all right.
Boop, boop.
I guess we're good.
Yeah. We are just rolling into the midnight hour here, Victor. And that means the race has been going for 19 hours. It was 19 hours ago that we stood. There we go. That we stood. At least I stood shivering on the front steps of the Cal Memorial Stadium over in Berkeley and saw the runners off. And speaking of journey, they have been on a journey. Hot middle of the day. We got word from a couple of the aid stations in the middle of the day that it was upwards into the 90s, maybe even the low 90s. These runners braved the heat. Now they've got a cool evening. A light fog has rolled in, at least where we are here up at Skyline High School. And you know what? There's still a lot of time on the clock for these runners. In fact, there's still a full 2 more hours until the next cutoff. There's a 2 a.m. cutoff at Clyde Woolridge, which is a small unmanned, no crew, not unmanned, but a no crew aid station. And then Bort Meadow again, the first time through, the first Bort Meadow cutoff is at 3 a.m.
Right.
So, yeah, 19 hours.
And interestingly, that's my other buzzword, interestingly.
Interestingly, this community's been on quite a journey there.
Exactly. And that's interesting. No, the field was actually pretty fast at the beginning of the race. We saw everybody come up that first climb, and I was surprised to see like a huge chunk of people fast.
Yeah.
They were up there, and one of our field reporters, Jonathan Breton, was there catching all the action as they came up, and he came in and sat in the studio earlier and said that he was surprised to see pretty much all the field get up there so fast. I wonder how that affected some of the people who just were like, "Woo, here we go!" Because everybody was so excited to start this race, and you could tell that there was probably going to be a number of people who just, come on, just rein it in.
I had this is a personal story, but I had an interesting experience. Well, most of the time I run ultras, but a couple weeks ago in the town where I live, there was a 30K. I have a local 30K. It's a fundraiser for the people who build the trails in the area and stuff. And 30K is an interesting distance. It's definitely not an ultra. It's shorter than a marathon, so it could appeal to sort of roady, fast people. But it's long enough that if you're not careful, you can have a tough time at the end of it. And there were only like 65, 70 people in it. Started on a bike trail, kind of a sprint up this bike trail for about 1.5 miles, and then started a switchback journey up into the hills. And I found myself starting out, and I just was like, wow, these people are just flying. And I was like, man, I haven't done a race like this in a while. And just going and going, we get to the top of the bike trail and make the left and then make the right where it just hits the single track, and this one more person passes me, and I get this feeling. And I'm like, I think I'm in last place. And I just do a quick peek behind, and there's a dude on the bike. I was like, I'm in last place. So I was like, well, this is new, and but I kind of predicted what ended up happening is a handful, I think 20 or so people, were out very exuberantly, kind of like what you're talking about with those people on the first 4 miles, and the pack gradually came back, and we finished kind of where I typically do these days, which is right around in the middle of the pack. But I was like, wow, that was interesting to think, of those people that bolted up that first climb. Were there some, for example, who didn't? Were there some, those that were in the back that got there sort of right at the end to mile 4.3? Are they still out there? And have they passed a handful or even more than a handful of those that beat them up that first climb? Because they don't give a buckle for the Bay Area 4.3.
I remember the first year I did States, and I never practiced power walking.
Oh, really?
I never did.
You just ran everything.
I just ran everything. So we start, and it was Graham Cooper, and I had I met him at a number of different races, and he won the 1 year.
Yep.
So he looked at me and he goes, "Smart, good." I only started doing that because everybody else was doing it.
Which was, you broke into a walk.
Yeah, I broke into a walk, and because I thought, I was gonna poo. And when I saw everybody doing that, I thought, maybe I should follow suit. Maybe I shouldn't bust up the escarpment and get to the top first. But when he looked at me and he says, "That's good, yeah," I thought to myself, "Look, I'm just looking at what everybody else is doing. I'm just following."
Right.
But I wonder. I think that somebody had mentioned the course and how well the course was marked, which is a good thing. So often you hear these nightmare stories about a course where somebody comes the night before and they mess with the markings, and it's always a mystery. Like, why would you want to do that? Some people say that there are those that just don't want to have races out, and that's where they hike. They ride their horses, and so they'll do something like that, which is pretty atrocious. But I haven't. There's been no stories about any mishaps with the course, which is another big victory for Adam and his crew.
I think the other thing in inaugural first-year events that can be issues is, when you have an established event, we've talked about Western States a lot. Let's take Western States, where they know every year it takes place on the 4th Saturday in June, and that there's the guy who has to go down and unlock the gate for the guys to get down to set up the rope to go across the river, right? It's just a thing that happens. Well, if you're doing something for the first time, there's got to be an aid station out there that there had to be someone who came and unlocked the gate. Look at where we are. We had to get someone to unlock the door to this building that we're in. There's probably a couple dozen of those little things. And if they didn't, it was the first race ever. If it didn't happen, it could have kind of messed things up, right?
Well, it did happen. The gate to Port Meadows.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It did actually happen. They had to get someone to come open it.
Get the gate open. Yeah, the party place. That's funny. That not funny, but for those who are just chiming in, joining our little conversation. I'm Victor Ballesteros. This is AJW, Andy Jones Wilkins, and we're here at the Bay Area 100. And I was going to just as that Bort Meadows, the gate not opening, the Tamalpa Headlands 50K. It starts in this big, huge meadow that's just Santos Meadow, and it's right between Muir Beach and Muir Woods in Marin County, north of San Francisco, if you're not from the Bay Area. And we didn't get the gate. We couldn't get the gate code to open the lock. And the guy who gave us the permits, I couldn't reach him. And so it was the day before the race, and we couldn't get the gate open. And so I had to deal with all the, registration and getting people. And I had to be there dealing with that. So I asked Jenna, my wife, I said, can you please, I don't know who you're going to call, like the state park, the police. and one of the volunteers who's been, he's been with the race, I think, since the very beginning, in 26 years ago. He sets up the whole parking area. He just puts the big banner up and all that. And so he was asking, where's the code?
The code. We gotta get in the gate.
I got these big, like pylons that I gotta put in. I'm just gonna throw them over the fence. and if you can't get the gate open, I'm gonna go get my bolt cutter. And I'm just gonna open it up.
No!
I actually thought, you know what? If worse comes to worse,
we might have to do it.
I'll take the heat. If I gotta pay, money to get new lock. But no, Jenna came through at the 11th hour, and we had that code, and the gate was open. And after that experience, I was like, okay, I'm going to make sure I've got that gate code well in advance.
And there are a lot of those sort of race director stories where, like, the things that happen behind the scenes, the last minute thing that saves the day or whatever. Amy Ruzicki is the longtime race director of Vermont 100, and that's a really unique race in that, in contrast to a lot of races in the West that are, they're in national forests or national parks or Bureau of Land Management or state parks or so forth, that covers a lot of private land. Now, there's a lot of public land. It's on roads, it's on trails, but a lot of those roads and trails are connected by small little things. You go 20 feet up someone's driveway, or you go just across the edge of someone's farm field to connect one trail to another. And for each and every one of those, Amy every year needs to say, so, just so you know, on this third, we're coming up your driveway, the runners will probably be there between da-da-da, da-da-da. You know, it's not really a permit, but it's more of like permission and a reminder. And she has some stories where it's like she went through and did it, but didn't get a call back for a little while or whatever, and we kind of got closer to the race, and it turns out, well, the house was sold, and you were calling the person that doesn't own the house anymore, and they, and she's like, oh crap, we got to go up that driveway. I mean, we can't get from here to here without going to. So I mean, those are the kinds of stories that just you guys who are race directors, you just have that stuff happen, and you gotta have a hope and a prayer, but it's also why a first time race could have so much more risk of that kind of thing happening.
Right. No, I mean, when I took over the Headlands 50K, I was blessed that it was established.
Yeah.
And all I really had to do, I mean, I had a great, group of people to fall back on, Tim and Diana Fitzpatrick, and Carl Hoagland, just Tropical John Mettinger. I mean, just so many people that I could just sort of lean against and say, hey, how did you do this or how did you do that? So that was I was very blessed to have that in my pocket. So it made that first year relatively like, okay. We put the race on, and it actually went well. The weather didn't agree with us. It usually is. It's like a day like today, not hot, but a pleasant day. More in the because you're closer to the ocean.
Yeah.
So it was unseasonably cold and rainy, but nobody complained. Nobody cared. No one's like you can't control that. But last year, 40 minutes into the race, I get a call from the park ranger. There's a car that's crashed on one of the trails, a single track trail called Matt Davis, and
beautiful trail.
Yeah,
beautiful trail.
And the sad part is that somebody crashed their car, and we never found out what happened. But that car went off the road and went down, I want to say like 300 feet, 200 feet, and literally just landed right on the trail. And
gosh.
So we were trying to figure out, wow, okay, the race has started 40 minutes ago, and the leaders are probably gonna get there in like 20 minutes. So what are we gonna do? And we actually thought, like, I called the ranger. I said, "Can they go around it? Can you open the doors?
Let them go
through the car." But at that point, they already had the tow truck guy was there, and they were going to just start pulling the car up. So they said, "No, you guys can't come through that part of the trail." So we just rerouted. It was a pretty simple fix. Unfortunately, the runners got about a little bit more than a mile and a half clipped from the 50K, so it wasn't a true 50K.
It shortened. It ended up shortening.
Yeah. And I was sitting there I was like looking at Strava, like how can I get them that little extra, maybe like an out back, but at the end of the day, it was nobody complained about that.
Yeah.
It was a surprise for a lot of people. They get to one of the major aid stations. It's on the Dipsy Trail. It's like Cardiac Hill, and to their surprise, the aid station folks were like, "Okay, no, you got to go that way." And they're like, "Wait, why? No,
we normally go that way."
I looked at the map, and Victor said, "Look at the map. Look at the map. Look at the map." He even said it 3 times. And now you're telling me to go a different direction. So. Yeah, nobody. I was afraid people were going to come in and at least be kind of bummed.
Yeah.
That like, oh, I didn't get a full 50K, or it just kind of threw me off. But it actually made the race harder. Because
really?
Yeah, because if you go down to Matt Davis, it's a lot of switchbacks. It's not like runnable. You can't just bomb down that. So it kind of, you have to get into a certain pace to get down to Stinson Beach, and then you come back up Dipsy, and that's a good climb. Suddenly they're like, whoa, I can bomb down this trail here because it's nice, it's smooth, and it's all downhill. And then they get down to Stinson Beach, and then it's like, oh, okay, now I got to go right back up that hill. So, so everyone actually came and said, like, that was a hard course.
Yeah.
And so I started to think afterwards, maybe I should change the course.
Yeah.
Make it harder. Yeah, but.
Yeah, and you hear those stories. I mean, that's an extreme example, right? The race had already started. Right. Yeah. That's right up there with when you get like mid-race weather cancellations. Now, obviously, you weren't in a situation where you were going to have to cancel, but you had to do something.
Right.
And you had to do it fast.
Right. And even John Ettinger and Tia Boddington, who used to be...
She was Miwok director,
the 100K director. The two of them said, I've never heard of anything like that.
Oh, yeah. And Ettinger's seen everything.
Right.
And
Tia, actually, there was a plane that crashed one year on the course.
Yeah.
And they had to figure out how to reroute that. The plane crashed the night before. And so...
well, it's funny you mentioned it made you think about changing the course permanently. I mean, you probably ended up not doing it because there was the year I ran Leadville, 2009, there was a military helicopter crash that crashed not on the course, but it was a military. So they had a whole huge investigation site, and so they had to, and it was Ken and Mara Lee were still the race directors. They had to do a massive reroute like right away, and they realized, oh, this is a really good route, and it's the route to this day. They did a different aid station. They it went to a place where there was better parking for crews or whatever, and so it was like, life gives you lemons, make lemonade, and that one worked.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what happened with the Headlands 50K. I mean, they started that in Point Reyes, which is, if you don't know the Bay Area, it's the northern part of it, the Bay Area. It's a national park, and it's really beautiful, and it's by the ocean. And so they started the race there, and they just wanted to make up a 50K. But the Golden Gate National Recreation wouldn't permit them after a while. And they're like, no, you guys can't come run through the park. So they said, fine, we're going to go south to the Marin Headlands, and we're going to start Rodeo Beach, and we're going to go do the 50K, and it's going to come back and finish at the beach. And what I loved about that when I first ran it in 2007, you walk. Did you ever run Headlands?
Yep, ran it a couple times.
And we just walk right down to the beach, and then with their foot, just draw a line in the sand.
Yep.
And
you literally start on the beach.
That's all you get. No big
no
arch,
banner,
no
no
nothing. But then they had to figure out how to change because they were redoing the whole parking lot there at Rodeo, and so they stumbled upon this new place, Santos Meadow, which actually it's the perfect place.
Well, you mentioned the Point Reyes, and I cannot confirm nor deny this, but I do know that there have been a few groups of people over the years who've gotten together and run that route on a particular day in January, where there's not a race going on. There's no organized event. I used to love doing that. I mean, it was the classic bandit thing. It was before text and social media, but like the email would go out. Mark Rickman, the late Mark Rickman, was always behind it. And NACO was usually involved, and you would just show up in a parking lot. We're just a bunch of friends going out for a run.
Oh, yeah, right. I mean, I don't know. I could get in trouble, but the first Tahoe 200, It was like a group run, like well, we just met up at Homewood and we just decided to run 200 miles around.
I've got a buddy of mine. He did a race in Georgia where they wanted to do this race in a really, really cool park, but the park wouldn't allow it. So it's a club run,
right.
And when you register for the race, you just become a member of the club.
Exactly. That was pretty much Tahoe
Right.
200.
Yeah,
like,
right.
You know, my registration fee was my club.
Well, it's your club membership. Right. We will figure stuff out.
Right.
We ultra runners are.
But yeah, I definitely think that I might change that course, and so we'll see. But Tim Fitzpatrick, who had
Now, were Tim and Diana the directors immediately before you?
No, they gave it up, and another fellow did it for a couple of years. Wim, don't remember his last name. And then Ultra Runner Magazine took it over after the pandemic.
Was that when Carl still there? Hoagland?
Yeah.
Ultra Runner Magazine?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
But then I guess there was something going on, and Tamalpa said, "Hey, can we have the race back?" And of course, Carl's a cool guy, and he says, "Yeah, sure, no problem." So came back 3 years ago,
and that's when they said, "Victor, can you do it?"
Fell in my lap.
Fell in your lap.
I didn't even know they were auditioning me for the part. Just actually, it was John Breton, who was part of our crew earlier today. He called me up and said, "Hey, you know, they're looking for a new race director, and you want to come and just talk to everybody, kind of like maybe bounce some ideas off of them."
Yeah.
So we had this little Zoom meeting, and I'm sitting there telling them like, "Oh yeah, no, if you ask this person, or if you do this, you do that, yeah, you can make it happen." And suddenly the questions sort of turned to, and would you be able to do this, and would you be able to do that? Like, and then I said, "Wait a minute,
wait.
Are you telling me like you want me to do it?" And
that's funny.
There was like a nanosecond where when they said, "Yeah, we do want you to do it," nanosecond where I felt like, wow, I have always wanted to give back to the sport in a big way. And a lot of times, you try, I try. I mean, we do what we do. We volunteer. We go and we motivate people, and we take on jobs in the sport. And so I felt like, yeah, I mean, I took so much from it, and so grateful for being able to receive that someday I'm gonna maybe be a race director. Maybe it'll be an existing race. Maybe it'll be a race that I concoct out of my imagination. And so to actually get that one was pretty special, because I ran it when it was a national championship, and I finished like in the top 10, and it was kind of the beginning of like when I really sort of took off as a competitive runner, and so it
has that
really,
you have that emotional attachment with it, as well as it's your club, and it's in your place.
Yeah. I mean, that's like our background, and Jenna and I were the aid station captains for Cardiac for I want to say like at least 5 years.
Oh yeah.
So again, we had that connection to the race. So yeah, it's been a blast. Are you gonna direct a race?
I directed a race for 3 years in Charlottesville. I created it myself. I called it the Thomas Jefferson 100K. It was a shameless attempt to get a Western States qualifier in Virginia, but then I moved. Yeah, I'd love to be if the right race came along to like inherit one. I'm not sure I'm in a place to start one from scratch.
Right.
Sure. But if something were to happen, or if there were to be a group involved, I wouldn't mind. Where I live now in Oregon, there's a there's a couple people sort of starting to talk about maybe trying to find a course where they can make a good, honest 100K. There's of course Waldo, but maybe another 100K somewhere. So yeah, I'd give it a shot. But I think I'd like to be involved with a group. I'd like for it to be a collaborative thing, you know, not left out on an island, and it would have to have some sort of meaning behind it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Could somebody have taken over the race that you had done, the 100K?
The Thomas Jefferson? They could have, but it was kind of, I mean, I had a lot of helpers, but it was kind of my baby. It was a little bit of a passion project of mine. Like we had the award ceremony in my school and packet pickup, and I had a lot of my students as like aid station volunteers and things like that. So it just they could have, but you know, and the guys I worked with, the other two, they do like sub ultra, like 5K trail runs and 5 mile trail runs, which are really popular in that part of the country. So they had plenty on their plates. So yeah.
Well, I mean, talking about like a passion project. So when I took over the 50K, Tim, I think I leaned on him the most. Him and Diana.
Tim Fitz, yeah,
and Diana, and because they did the race successfully for many years, and it was funny. They would send me all these copies of, this was in, you know, like a.
Can we get a break?
But wait, I gotta finish the story. Can I finish the story? I'm gonna finish the story. No, so basically, you know, it became Tim's thing. It became his baby.
Yeah.
And so, but you know, eventually he gave his baby away. And so when I took over, he said, like, I'm so happy that you're taking over. You can do whatever you want. It's your race now, but don't put another, you know, distance. But it's your race.
Right.
I'm like, there was a number of times when he's like, oh, yeah, it's yours, but keep it the way that we did it, you know, in the past. And I was like, hey, okay, Tim.
Yeah.
All right. I guess
we're
gonna
take a little short break, and we'll be back. We'll collect our thoughts here, see what we can gather about where these front runner women are, and we'll get back to you. Thanks so much.
Hi, I'm Dr. Alan Lim, founder of Scratch Labs and an exercise physiologist. And this is our super high carb sport drink mix, or high carb drink mix. High carb drink mix is a revolutionary product designed to power your longest days and your hardest efforts. Days when carrying enough food to fuel you isn't an option. We figured out how to make an extremely high calorie drink mix that won't upset your stomach or gut. The key is an incredibly large and complex carbohydrate molecule called cluster dextrin. How does it work? Well, imagine your digestive system is like a busy road. Food particles are the vehicles. They pass through and let out passengers. Those passengers are the energy that spreads into your body. The problem with most performance drinks is that they typically use maltodextrin as their energy source. Maltodextrin is a carbohydrate that breaks down really quickly. It's like a car that lets all of its passengers out at once into the street, causing a traffic jam. This is GI distress. Your gut becomes overwhelmed, causing discomfort, and in some cases, even diarrhea. High carb drink mix is different. Because cluster dextrin is such a large, complex carbohydrate, it acts more like a megabus. It's big and has lots of power, but still lets passengers off one by one. High carb drink mix gives you a lot of steady energy, over a long time span without overwhelming your digestive system. Using Cluster Dextrin, we were able to get 400 calories into a single serving of Scratch Labs high carb drink mix, enough to fuel your hardest and longest workouts. When you're going hard and you're going long, you're going to want super high carb in your bottle. Hi, I'm Dr. Alan Lim, founder of Scratch Labs and an exercise physiologist, and this is our super high carb sport drink mix, or high carb drink mix. High carb drink mix is a revolutionary product designed to power your longest days and your hardest efforts. Days when carrying enough food to fuel you isn't an option. We figured out how to make an extremely high calorie drink mix that won't upset your stomach or gut. The key is an incredibly large and complex carbohydrate molecule called cluster dextrin. How does it work? Well, imagine your digestive system is like a busy road. Food particles are the vehicles. They pass through and let out passengers. Those passengers are the energy that spreads into your body. The problem with most performance drinks is that they typically use maltodextrin as their energy source. Maltodextrin is a carbohydrate that breaks down really, really quickly. It's like a car that lets all of its passengers out at once into the street, causing a traffic jam. This is GI distress. Your gut becomes overwhelmed, causing discomfort, and in some cases, even diarrhea. High carb drink mix is different. Because cluster dextrin is such a large, complex carbohydrate, it acts more like a megabus. It's big and has lots of power, but still lets passengers off one by one. High carb drink mix gives you a lot of steady energy over a long time span without overwhelming your digestive system. Using Cluster Dextrin, we were able to get 400 calories into a single serving of Scratch Labs high carb drink mix, enough to fuel your hardest and longest workouts. When you're going hard and you're going long, you're going to want super high carb in your bottle.
Some small cones to sort of warn people that there's a trip hazard. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay. Right on. people were going to be wandering around. But did you ever meet BJ Salmonson? She's moving to Williamsburg, Virginia, July 30th. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You mentioned that the last time. I knew that she was thinking about it, but that's such a huge move.
Yeah, but she says the memories of John and the house are too hard and everything.
some trouble with the treatment, so it took them a while before they did reconstructive surgery. And then 4 weeks after surgery, she had a massive heart attack. And she had young kids. She had 19-year-olds, so, which she had adopted, so, which is why she was a bit of an older mom. But it was just, it was a very lovely funeral, but it was incredibly sad at the same time, you know. And she was just somebody that I'd spent, you know, a good 10 years of my life being close with. So, but yeah, it's hard. I can't imagine what her family's going to feel. She and her partner were together for 35 years. Yeah. Yeah, so that's, I can't actually imagine. I really can't.
Alright, here he comes, runner coming in!
in another loop.
Okay.
Yeah. So something like a four.
have another finisher on the track. Justin coming to the finish. Just moments away from finishing the Bay Area 100. The inaugural run, our fifth finisher. Justin.
Well, good morning, everybody, and we have a very special guest here in the Bay Area 100 studios. We have women's champion of the inaugural running of the Bay Area 100, Caitlin Bolt from Pleasanton, California. Caitlin, huge congratulations.
Thanks.
My gosh. Well, take us through the last 32, 33-ish miles, because
Okay.
I saw you up at Bort, and first Rebecca Heyman came through, and then followed by closely by Zoe Ray. Zoe went off to the side, and you just flew right through there. And so take us through that, the exciting chain of events that got you to the lead.
Yeah, I had a random burst of energy at around 67, and I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna see where this takes me. And I just started like running up hills and like ran into Bort, and then saw people and was like, hey, I'm leaving, bye, and then just didn't even get anything at the aid station, ran through, and then I passed Rebecca right after that aid station when you go into the Redwood Park. And I was just cruising uphill.
When you maybe caught her.
I think it was like around 68 to 70 because it was before Chabot Space Center.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we saw you again at Bort. You came through at 83. And I must admit, I stood back. You weren't running scared. You were calm, cool, collected. You did what you had to do. And then you were very bouncy leaving Bort at mile 83. And I'm thinking, she's got a good shot here.
Yeah, I was feeling really good. I think it was about 90 where I was like, okay, I need to finish. When I ran into the last Bort, like right before the finish, I was like, I'm going direct to finish. I'm not stopping. I just want to be done.
Just keep the momentum
just ran
going.
through the aid station again and just went to the finish. So.
What was so you're from Pleasanton. You knew most of the course.
Yeah.
Maybe actually, I think it might have mentioned to you that you'd been on most of the course in training.
So I ran I mapped out like different segments and ran them all during training. So I had run basically the whole course.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, this is an inaugural race. What was this sort of surprise? I mean, even though you saw the whole course, like race day, what was a section that was like, oh, that was harder than I thought, or that turned out a little different, or whatever? Was there like a crux section?
So I knew Los Trompas was going to be. I actually was always calling it like the weeks coming up to the race, Los Traumas.
Los Traumas, yeah.
And I knew that like around 40, when you're climbing that hill before you go to the Los Trompas aid station, it was going to be miserable. And I didn't realize even how hot it was going to be. So today, it was so hot today. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to make it.
Well, yeah, you've had a warm spring, but you haven't had like any real heat, except in the last couple of days. You know, it was really hot.
Yeah, I drank. I was carrying a 1.5 liters, and I drank that in like 11 miles. Like I filled up at Val Vista, and then I finished it. I was finished it on that hill. So going to the Los Trompas station.
Wow. Okay. So you would, as advertised, that Los Trompas section that we've all been talking about was the crux. Okay. This might seem like a silly question, but I have to ask you. What about this last 1.7 miles?
in the median. I mean, because and a little bit on that. I mean, it's. I went out there today because I talked to Adam about it, and he was like, "Yeah, everybody complains there's no single track. It's beautiful single track right here along, but I mean." It's like sketchy, off camber, Rudy. There's cars going by. I'm sort of joking aside. What did you think of that as like a finish?
I was shuffling, trying really hard not to fall because I'm notorious at falling.
Oh, are you? Okay.
And I've messed up my knees multiple times. So I'm like, do not fall and bleed before the finish. It's like, so I was going pretty just very careful with that section. I was like, I am almost done. I just don't want to fall in the last
I think it's a really unusual way to finish, but I'm sure it'll become something.
But it was cool that there's a trail because when I originally looked at the map, I was like, oh, is that road?
Are they going to run us right down the road?
Then when I ran it in training, I was like, oh no, it's a trail. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
So, but I also knew that it was going to be hard to run, especially when you're tired. You know, your legs are like not picking up the same. I almost fell.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Did you like clip a toe a little bit or something?
I hit a rock and I caught myself and then I went real slow after that. I was like, it's not worth falling.
Yeah. Oh man. About nutrition, were you with the unusual heat? Were you, aside from maybe the water situation? It sounds like you got real close in that one section. Were you able to kind of stick with your plan?
Yeah, so I drink Tailwind and then I carry 1.5 liters. It's just nice. I don't have to stop at every aid station then. I can run through.
And you use full strength, so you get all.
Yeah, I do like 6 scoops of Tailwind
in
my water. Yeah.
Right.
And then I was just switching it out.
And it worked, it worked. You didn't have to modify in the unusual heat, or you weren't able to get as much down or anything like that.
It was good, yeah.
Was it the new more carb heavy version of Tailwind?
It's the berry one.
The berry one.
I don't know if it's the more carb one, but it's berry.
Okay.
I think it's just regular.
So I am struck as we're talking to Caitlin and I reflect on seeing you at Bort at just how alert you are. So instantly I'm like, all right, what kind of stimulants? But you said,
that's okay. So she has to go to the drug testing.
That's right. No caffeine aside from Coke.
I drank. Okay. Yeah, I drank I Coke at almost every time I stopped. I had Coke. I'd be chugging. Sometimes I'd be like, whoa, and then more Coke. It's just, so I basically drank. I don't know, probably a lot of Coca-Cola. I drink a lot of Coca-Cola.
2 liter, just yourself.
Wonky stomach at 90, but overall, I just overheard her asking her crew. They're making a run to the 24/7 Safeway. She wants deviled egg salad and hot cocoa. I don't know who puts that in their body after. I mean, kudos to you for having an iron stomach.
Actually sounds. I mean, the hot cocoa not so much, but the deviled egg salad.
They asked me if I wanted something hot, and I was like, hot chocolate.
Tell them to get free. We need some here in the studio.
So I'll ask the most popular question that you hear at finish lines at every single 100-miler. What's next?
Oh, well, I am running Skyline 50K in August, and then CIM. I'm going to go to marathon for a little.
California International Marathon.
Yeah.
Wow, a road marathon.
Yeah, I'm going to just revert back to road for a few months, and I'm going back to trails because I love trails.
Do you have road routes? Is that why you're going back to it, or are you just curious?
I did run road first. So in 2024, or end of 2023, I started running. And then I ran 2 marathons, and then 2025 January I ran my first 50K. I just did 4 trail runs and then just went and did a 50K.
Of course.
And then by November 2025 I did my first 100. So it was all within the same year. And then this is my second 100. So
that was Rio del Lago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And
I actually have a theory that taking 100-mile training and then recovering and doing a fast road marathon is really actually a good reverse training model. So you don't have to do very long runs. You can focus on speed a little bit.
I mean, mentally, it probably feels super short, like a turkey trot.
Yeah, it's sort of really short.
It's like I'm done.
And then
I only had half a liter the whole time.
Didn't have to worry about nutrition, sleep deprivation, no headlamps.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely going to be all trails after CIM, so I'm coming right back. I want to run at least 10 hundreds. I love 100 miles, so
it's a great distance.
And then I somehow did get today, so I didn't know it was going to end. I didn't know it was going to end the way that it did. So I was just hanging out and then all of a sudden at 67 I was like, woo. So, yeah.
Well, that's fitting because I think you're kind of good at this 100-mile thing, so maybe stick with it
Yeah.
for a little while. That's a pretty good record so far with two 200s under your belt. Huge congratulations.
Thank you.
And happy healing. And I think your crew is probably on their
Yeah,
way back
getting
right
my
now
food.
with your deviled egg salad. Caitlin, wow, what a show.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, guys. See you later.
So I had some concerns until you came by and she was
Oh, I'm good. Like 200 meter kids.
Let's go. I was waiting for you to drop me, say that. I've done the 50K.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I was like going into it, I was like, I don't know how to pace someone. What the heck? Do we just like drop in? Like, I don't I'm like, so do I see people run by them? Like, I'm with you now. Hi.
Well, they made it shorter instead of time. They started later. No, she called. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Slow down. I'm going in front. Did you do the first? Oh, good. I told it. Yeah. I love it. But Adam.
I mean, like, you were just like talking the whole time. You're like, we're in the middle.
Yeah, I felt good. Harder than you thought it was. Which I was like, where I'm like, what she was going to be easy.
No, I mean, there's definitely like more where that came from. So,
Yeah, come on.
yeah. Who was it? Was that?
But no, I heard it really good. No,
All the way through like
that's okay. Yes. I know. You could be like, oh, that's how you should have lived. And then you're like, no, that's okay.
A little bit of that, and then I go back to, you know, but then I go, well, maybe I just think differently, back and forth.
That's what I was describing it. That's what I described it. I can think of something that you have like a computer, you see all of the
But that's tough. But she was saying, she said,
Well, and I love that you weren't, it's not like you were insulted by
Nice work. Nice work. All right. I'm running in with you.
Where do I go?
Straight. Keep going straight. Up to where the shiny things are. And then you're going to turn right.
So that is Julie, her sister, her younger sister.
You got this, Zoe.
Wait, oh, stop, sorry.
Family show.
Okay,
Sister pacing, her mom was out there at the aid station, Dad Adam waiting for her in the finish area.
Straight on the sidewalk.
And calling her in. That's her.
143. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Zoe, take it home.
Running by Verity. No VO on that.
All right, right, we got Zoe Ray coming in, second place woman. Actually, probably just about 12, 15 minutes behind Caitlin, women's winner.
I'm showing about 29 minutes. 29 minutes, yeah, roughly consistent with mile 83. Zoe really had to fight hard for this one, Andy. I saw her at Las Trampas, and she had to sit down and collect herself as she was trying to get through that heat. Adam came over and comforted her a little bit. It was a good father-daughter moment.
Martinez, California, on the track.
Came down, and look at her now. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think anybody was really able to escape the heat today.
Another Martinez local. Sitting down is Lauren Baker.
All right, Zoe Ray's in.
Is that Gene? It would be fantastic to get Zoe over here. Do you think you could sweet talk her over here? All right. Maybe give her a moment with Dad first.
And on the track, Zoe Ray.
Yes, there we go. Thank you. Well, that's Zoe Ray in the house, second place. That's the last
Oh, I love that. Adam shared with me. So I never knew this about Adam. He has had a long nickname of the Rhino. I don't know where it came from or who gave it to him, but he affectionately refers to Zoe as Little Rhino. And in fact, there's a rhino that sneaks into the logo for the Area 100. It's right in there. Yeah, maybe they'll add a smaller rhino into that design for an epic race that Zoe just turned in.
A little bit more about Zoe. Bay Area racing team. She did run a sub 20 at Rio del Lago. Won the Ruckachuk 50K. Got a top 10 at Way Too Cool. That's no slouch. Knows the 100-mile distance. Obviously knows the trails. So that would be cool to get some stories from Zoe. Hopefully, we've got our team out there to see if they can coerce Zoe into the studio for a chat with us. In the meantime, we would be awaiting Rebecca Heyman, the third place woman. And I guess I'm doing a quick back of the envelope. I think Caitlin and Zoe. I think Caitlin for sure is in the overall top 10.
If not very close.
Sure about Zoe.
Yeah.
Depends if we missed. I think Rob Noctway was either 5th or 6th.
I get word that Rob is still out there, but likely on his family. I just saw them in the track infield, and they're waiting for him. And word is too that his young daughter is going to pace him in.
Victor's back in after doing another run-in.
No, so I'm looking back at 83, and mile 83, Rebecca was actually running second, just a minute ahead of Zoe. Zoe overtook her, but they were both about 22 minutes back of Caitlin. So Rebecca, I predict, is going to be coming in shortly. All right, that's your cue.
Oh man, Victor Ballesteros is heading back out to the median.
What a trooper.
I was glad to get some feedback about the median from Caitlin. I'm gonna try to talk to as many people as possible about that because I think that's a really creative way to finish this race.
Yeah. So back to Zoe AJW. I saw her at 15 and a half, and then 45, then 68, 83, not 80, yeah, 83 as well. And they always say these 100-milers are like a really good long book. Some books better than others.
Yeah.
Hers was War and Peace.
Yeah.
And she was smiling early at Las Trampas, battling hard, and then she bounced back after the first stop at Bort, and a lot of smiles, a lot of help with her family too. And I know her younger sister paced her the last 3 miles, and what a fun journey to have a front seat to, Zoe Ray.
Yeah, that's great. Sorry about that. We just had to get Victor situated before he runs out to the median again. Yeah, that does sound like a War and Peace day for Zoe. But yeah, these are journeys. These are journeys.
Oof, every single one of them.
And 138 stories still to come out there at the inaugural Bay Area 100, powered by Mountain Coast Performance Footwear, also supported by Hydro Flask, Goo, and Scratch Labs. Those folks at Scratch Labs were really doing up a thing out there at Bort. Each time we put you on the air, it seemed like there was more. There were more lights, and there was more costumes, and there was more music, and it was like these guys just keep piling on out here.
I don't know if they had a deal going with the party store or what, because every time I turned around, a new string of lights was appearing, and they were putting it up on one of those crazy tunnels of love.
Right.
Dante, that guy is an Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
And right, I mean, not surprisingly, he's training for a 200 himself, the Mammoth coming up. But he's like, this is great training. I just love it. And he's going from here to Oconero, and then he's pacing a friend at Western States. He's just loving it. He's fully in his element, and it was such a carnival of fun out there. It really was a cool place to be.
Yeah, that is cool, and it was. It seemed like the whole crowd was like everybody was embracing it. I will say that our colleague Verity, though, when her original plan was to go out there and sleep, but seeing all that was going on with you, I think she was like, I think I'm gonna get a better night's sleep to stay here, and then going out. And she was a little bit like, am I gonna be going into the middle of a big old rave in the woods?
It's like there's a party going on, and you're like, do I go up and knock on that door?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Well, of course, we'll have Verity back in a little while. She's going to actually go out to Bort once day breaks.
Yeah, so AJW mentioned there's still so many stories out there to be told, and in talking to Adam Ray in the weeks and months leading up to this, one kind of fun parlor game that we played was, can we get 100 finishers? It's just a nice milestone. You have to have a goal. You put a bogey on the wall, and you talk about whether you can hit it or not. And of course, ultimately, it's up to the runners whether you get 99 or 105 finishers. But I don't know. Can we get to 100? What do you think?
That's a good question. But Victor and I did a lot of speculating on the finishers rate. Of course, we won't know until later today. But I think that if people were able to make it through the heat of the day, if they were, for example, Nick Steele, he posted on his Instagram, he was really about to drop out, and he got to like 6:30, 7 o'clock at night, and he knew then that like the tide had turned. I think if enough people were able to get through that, they're probably going to have a higher finishers rate. It would be about 100. What did the attrition seem like at Las Trampas?
So Las Trampas, which Caitlin,
I don't think you stayed until cutoff there, did you?
that's key. So I think that Caitlin shared that her crew is jokingly referring to it as Los Traumas.
Yeah.
And I was there until maybe the back of the middle of the pack, and I didn't see any drops.
Yeah, and knowing those Diablo folks like I do, I mean they love a good challenge, and they would probably be like saying to each other, probably with Dan Williams and Wally Heseltine and Susie Lister at the helm, we're not letting anybody drop you. Now, if they missed the cutoff, they missed the cutoff, but I would guess that they were going to do the best they could to pack people up and get them out of there.
And excellent point. I kept making the argument there's probably no better aid station to put in the middle of a dome of heat like that crew and their Western States experience. And I would just add to that list the medical staff. I saw the medical person there was just so attentive to everyone's needs, and I saw her single-handedly nurse at least 3 runners off the bench, maybe even considering DNF, to standing up and continuing up that climb.
That's good. Well, and I think there are 2 kinds of medical staff at races like this. There are the ones that realize they've got to keep an eye on the well-being of the athlete, but they want to finish and they want to do their best. And the ones that maybe aren't as experienced in ultras and might be a little bit more quick to pull the plug. And I suspect this was the former. Hearing the interview that you did with one of the medical, I must have been the head of medical there.
Exactly.
It sounded like, she had it together. She was clearly running the medical side of things.
It was funny when you interview somebody, you look for nonverbal cues, and her nonverbal cues were eyes darting all over the place. Because her concern was with the runners, and she was looking at nearly every single runner who came in there. She was assessing them top to bottom. Is there a job to be done here?
Did you have, as you saw, especially when it got to the mid-pack, did you see, runners that came in and they were sort of like they saw a ghost, that feeling you get when you see runners arrive at Michigan Bluff after coming through El Dorado Canyon at Western States? Did you see any of those?
There were. I don't think I've ever seen so many 1,000-mile stairs before the halfway point of a race.
Right.
I couldn't believe it. But the script would ordinarily go, they'd come in and they would immediately escape to some shade. And some runners deliberately took a long time in there just to collect themselves and let their body temps cool down so that they could get some nutrition in. And that was a blessing, having that shade there. And there was a lot of it. It was there.
There were tents, there were some trees, things
right.
like
And that, plus the Western States crew, plus the medical staff. I applaud the crew out there because I saw most runners, if not all the runners I saw, continuing on.
And this is not, and Adam would be the first to say, this is not a technical course per se, but the section out there in the Ebmud lands is definitely the most remote and the most aggressive ups and downs. I mean, the 6-mile section leading into Las Trampas has 2,000 feet of climbing in it. Were most of the mid-backpackers using poles?
No.
Not a lot of poles?
That was a big surprise to me as we watch another runner come in. Can't get a good sight on that.
Another finisher coming in.
Is that possibly Rebecca Heyman? No. Okay. We're also keeping an eye out for Rob Noctway. No, that's not
red shirt
Rob.
and white visor.
It wouldn't be Rob.
Oh, red shirt, white.
Okay. That wouldn't be Rob then, because Rob had his daughter pacing
Person with
him
that
in.
shocking green outfit.
We have some photographers who jumped onto Amazon and found a great deal on these onesies. And as I woke up from a lightning fast cat nap and I was shivering with this fog rolling in, Andy,
I was very envious. Very envious. I offered her $20 and she was not giving it up.
Well, I'm not too shy. I'm not too shy to admit I did hit up the Lost and Found high school Lost and Found over here for a hoodie. So
good move.
You know, I'm an old school guy from way back. I hit Lost and Founds a lot.
Well, look, you did say the question about polls.
Yeah, about polls.
And that was a big shocker because you and I may have been talking on Thursday late or Friday about polls being a must-have tool up there in that Las Trampas section. I saw very few polls being used. I was very surprised by that because it just seems logical if you could save that microscopic amount of effort out of your lower body with every stride that it's going to pay off long term. But I didn't see it a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought we'd see it in the front of the pack, but certainly in the mid and the back, I would think, especially in that section. But you know, it's interesting. Polls are, and it's going to be. I'm going to be really intrigued with Western States in 2 weeks. First year ever they're allowing polls. And I'll be curious to see. I think the strategy, again, probably won't see them at the front of the pack, except for maybe some Euros. But I think in the middle and the back, you might see people pick him up at Robinson Flat, drop him at Forest Hill, take him through the canyons. And I would have thought a similar setup here would have made sense. Pick him up around mile 30 and then drop him off after you get out of, you know, maybe after you get to board the first time or something like that.
Not up to escarpment, huh? You think the adrenaline just carries you up?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe some older people who might just plan on having him the whole day, but I don't think I'd see the mid and back of the Packers on the escarpment line. So at Las Trampas, so you talked to medical, spent some time with Dan Williams and some of the other Diablo folks. It was remote. It was, and we heard from Caitlin, it was as advertised. It was tough, and it was hot.
It was all of the above.
Yeah.
It was tough. It was hot. It was just relentless. I shared some fun anecdotes. They had these pink flamingos up on the fence, and you touch them, and they're just mushy to the touch, these plastic flamingos.
So they were kind of melting?
Yes. And then you even there was a metal grate, and I made the mistake of sitting on it wearing my shorts, and I'm pretty sure I had burn marks.
Did you get branded?
Yes. And then one final, there's you always see it in the aid station, the bowl of M&Ms. And I reach in there. I should have used the spoon, I know. Nice work. Bring it in.
melt
in your mouth and not in your hands. These were like melt in your mouth and your hands. Yeah, they were mushy. It was turning into M&M soup. It was oppressive out there. It was.
Wow.
I would only, of course, Western States. Michigan Bluff is always so hot there. But yeah, I was starting to have flashbacks to helping a friend through bad water once upon a time.
Well, and you know, we touched on it with Caitlin, and I was talking to Victor about it because he's a local. You know, with the exception of a few days just in the last week, the heat hasn't really settled into the Bay Area yet. They have not had very many hot days on the east side of the ridge there, so nobody's really heat. Of course, 80% of the folks here are in the area, so I think that it probably got a lot of people off.
Well, and you get those huge temperature fluctuations unique to the Bay Area. At least 30 degrees difference between Wildcat Canyon and Shivering there to Las Trampas, where the Diablo crew was saying 95. They got a reading of 95 out there, and I'm here to say that is darn hot.
Yeah, it is.
So, and it got me to reflecting on other races where you have that monstrous of a difference.
Yeah.
100 miles of heaven and hell at Wasatch comes to mind, but not a lot of others having that extreme of a gap. Do we have a special guest? Well. Would you be so kind as to join us? Oh my gosh. This is special. I'm going to wire you up.
Why don't we put the mic on, wire mic on Zoe, and then you and I can pass the right here.
Right here?
If you can get up.
Are.
And
Can you
put
get
your-
up
put your
there?
feet on that,
Yes.
on that box there, for sure. There you go.
There you are.
Yay.
Zoe.
I'm like all bundled up.
All right.
All right, we have Zoe Ray here, folks. And I'm going to pass this on to Garrett. You can get things started, and I'll just chime in from the peanut gallery.
Zoe! Oh my gosh!
Yes, it's over. You've been following me all day.
Well, I've been following you since you were 8 years old.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So, little side personal story, if I may. This was the first time I had seen Zoe since my family lived in the Bay Area, and we had dinner with the Rays, and you were 8 years old then. And what was also special was Julie was 6. Your
My
Zoe's.
pacer.
Hi, Julie. And Julie paced you in the last 3 miles. Did she navigate well?
She did. She was like on the course the whole time because I kept being like, where is it? And she would tell me like a couple more bends in the road because like the last like couple miles of 100 always feel the longest and the hardest for me. It's just like, I'm like, did they move the high school? Like, why is it so far?
So you were Wildcat Canyon. You were 4th. I saw you there. Las Trampas. After we learned you actually shared some trail time with Caitlin Bolt.
Yeah, we were
and
chatting.
You're gonna go out for pedicures together.
Oh yeah, she taught me the trick about getting the fake toenail to make your feet look normal.
I want to say you were 2nd there, and then first time through board you were 3rd. So you're always right up there, and there was so much back and forth.
Yeah.
Talk to us about how it just unfolded over that last 25-mile stretch.
Well, so coming into Las Trampas, I had a really rough time on Rocky Ridge. It's like a really exposed section. That was when the temperatures started heating up to like the 80s or 90s, and I am not heat trained at all right now. So I vomited on that section, came in and just like needed a full reset. Basically got to the aid station and was like, please help me. Like, so I went to the med tent and just like laid down. They gave like a bunch of ice and stuff like that, and then I was just like really bummed because I had like all the love to the girls, but like I just passed them and then I saw them coming in and out, and I was just like under all this ice, like no, like but yeah, it was just like I had a lot of fun, like just like catching up and talking to them. It never felt really like very, I don't know, like mean competitive. I mean, it never really does in ultra running. I feel like everyone's just out there. But I feel like I bounced back from that, and then I was like, okay, now I can race again. But it took like, probably like when I got to board, that's when I was like, okay, now I have to like triple board like through. So I'm like I can kind of like pace it a little better, but yeah, just kind of like a day of ups and downs.
So Caitlin was in here earlier, and I want to. It seems like you're an example of it. She has given the nickname of this section Las Traumas.
Yeah. She was telling me that.
Like it might have been somewhat traumatic for you.
It was. I'm like, all the training runs I did on it, like, could not have prepared me for
So
brutality
but
of
they
it.
did bring. I guess I'm curious. Did you give? Were you a good like
Great
20
job.
minutes there or so? Was it a full reset there, and you laid down, had ice?
Yeah. I mean, I was there. Julie was crewing me there, so I mean, I was there for a good minute, and then and I was telling her too, and like my mom and stepdad who were also crewing me. Like, this was the first time in a race where I've actually considered dropping, just because I felt so
that
bad.
was my next question.
Yeah.
Did the drop creep in a little bit? The drop thought.
Yeah, because I was just like, oh my god, I never felt like this bad. And then I was like, maybe I'll just like try to walk, like take it easy and like work on getting myself happy again.
So we fast forward to the first time through 68. And the last time I had seen you was Las Traumas. And I saw you leave there. I was like, well, let's see how this plays out, because there was still a fair amount of heat.
Yeah.
You came bouncing into board. And you went over, and I said, it wasn't like, oh, my stomach's better. It was, I emotionally, I think your words were, I emotionally reset, or mentally, I'm refreshed. It was interesting to me that you talk more about the mental gain and the emotional gain than the actual physical recovery.
For sure. I think that's like, I mean, like, I was happy to have had like training runs on Lost Traumas, because otherwise I think I would have like been a lot more panicked. But I think like knowing that section is just like so hard objectively, like was like, okay, maybe I'll just give it a little bit of time to reset. And then like I got to see my crew again at Chabot Staging. I like had a very satisfying blister pop, and I was just like, you know what, things are turning around, things are looking up. And yeah, I think that really just like made the time fly by. Like the Lost Traumas section probably, like, I mean, it wasn't that long, but it felt like it was like the bulk of my day, just like in what it was taking up in my head. But yeah, once I got to board, I felt like I was...
All right, woo!
We probably know the answer to this question, but how...
Absolutely, I'm chasing you guys into the stadium. Yeah. Number 3.
So sweet. I'm like, I was so excited about this race because I feel like it's just full of family. Like you said, I mean, you've known me since I was 8 years old. There's just like, and like to have my whole family a part of it was just so special. I knew people, and people knew me at every aid station, which was great. I just felt like very loved and taken care of, and like I know all the trails too, so it was like that was really cool too. It just like felt like being at home.
I'd love to hear how the plan worked, especially nutrition. Anytime there's adversity,
83.
Traumas. Sometimes you have to just throw it all out and start again.
83.
Compared to how you thought it was going to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So originally I was trying to take a gel every like roughly 20 minutes, which I stuck to until I got to that Rocky Ridge section. So that would have been like mile 40 something.
Impressed with you?
Yeah, and like taking, I would do like one flask with like a scoop and a half of the Scratch electrolytes, and then one with just water, because I like to kind of like swish it around, and I also have salty sweat, so I do a little extra in electrolytes. But then after Trompas, it was like, okay, I just need like liquid calories more. So I was like, can you find the high carb mix, and like, can I do that? Or like, you know, maybe doing like, I did like a cup of like Roctane with ice at Trompas, just trying to get like calories down in soda. And still taking gels, but I was also like sucking on a gel and then like eating some ice, just like kind of made it like a little more liquidy. But yeah, so that really like calories however you can.
You had to shift a little bit more to all fluids, but for the most part, you were able to continue to get something.
Yeah, and then like at the crew stops, I had like the broth and like cup of noodles with like peanut butter. Just like easy carbs that I could get in, and then walk a little bit. And
So really, with the exception of that one reject.
Welcome home, Rebecca. Congratulations on the sub-43 finish. The first 20 of the day.
Yeah, like it didn't feel great, but like it was like I didn't feel like as bad as it did.
And the satisfying blisters. Are you badly blistered? Or was it just, like, are your feet pretty beat?
Probably. I haven't looked at that. I know I have one. It was just one blister, which is pretty good. Woo, thank you.
So you, Rebecca, was waiting for some time.
Welcome home.
Oh, well, I was looking back a lot because I was like, I knew she was close, and like, but also I was kind of like in the mindset of like, you know, like I put it all out there, and like this is what I have right now. So if she overtakes me, that's fine. Like that's like the race is. But that being said, just to keep an eye on it. But I had
guess, like, I
Julie
ran-
looking back.
That's
Visitor slash pacer. Is there anyone behind us? I think I said that like 5-10 times maybe. Woo! But yeah, I think because I don't remember passing, so it must have, I feel like there was a lot of like aid station, like where I heard from other friends, they're like, oh, you're in second place now, or you're coming over there, you're a good woman. So I didn't really know besides like the trail talk. So, but it's kind of better that way. Just not really, just like, okay, just given to
my
me.
last question, I'm asking everybody this. So I went out for a run. I had a break in the middle of the day, and I ran out 5 miles and back. And I have to say, I think this is one of the most unique finishing stretches. This trail in the middle of the median on Skyline Drive. Of course, you're familiar with it, right? But I mean, you mentioned you're looking back and stuff. That's like kind of a wacky way it's tilted to the side.
Yeah.
There's routes. You have to cross places where people are making U-turns. You know, how did that strike you as a finishing stretch? Just kind of as a competitor.
I was surprised because I thought we were going to be on the road, but then Julie was like, the course is over there. And then I saw like the flag. But yeah, I mean, she warned me it was going to be technical. That's the perk of having a mom and stepdad who helped mark the course. So like, okay, they have some insight into that. But yeah, oof, I was not making as great of time as I would have hoped in the final like mile.
It's kind of weird because you usually think of these hundreds that it's you're smelling the barn. I'm not saying it's like crazy out there. But it'll throw you after spending the bulk of the day on sort of double track fire roads or maybe occasional. You know, it sort of is like, where'd this come from?
I'm thinking Western States gives you that nice like road section into the track. You got Leadville coming up the nice gentle dirt road, a few little dips in there, but it's smooth sailing. You're home free, right? Bay Area 100?
No, it's technical to the very end. Yeah.
Caitlin.
The road's right there sometimes.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Wow. So, one question just occurred to me. At Las Trampas, when you came in there, battling the heat, Dad went over and checked out.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saw really good father-daughter moment.
Yeah. Yeah. He looked concerned. Probably because he saw me at Western States when I was having like an equally rough time. So I think he was like, oh no, is it going to be like she's walking the like next 60 miles or we'll see. But no, he was really sweet. He was like offering solutions. Like he was the one who was like, maybe you should have some Roctane and like just get like as many calories as you can in you. Because at that point I was like, I can just have ice. Like that's all I can have. But like, yeah.
You're not going to make it 60 miles on ice.
But no.
Not a lot of calories in ice last time I checked. Or
Definitely
carbs.
not. Yeah.
Okay, the one last question we asked Caitlin, the same thing, most popular question at the finishing area of any 100-miler. What's next?
Oh, well, I heard you mention Wasatch. I'm doing Wasatch.
All right.
So, yeah, I know. This race really showed me I have to work on my climbing, maybe some heat, because I know that kind of works with altitude too, because I really suffered out there.
Can we be happy to talk to you about Wasatch? I had
Please.
my strongest Wasatch ever training right here in these hills.
Really?
So there's stories there.
Okay, I'll pick your brain about that later.
It's going to be exciting.
When I have more brain power.
The middle of the day is hot, but it's sort of short. You get like 5 to 6 hours.
Okay.
That's great. But it's
Yeah.
Given
just wait it out.
Given the trajectory of your 100-miler career, I for one am incredibly excited to see how you do on the Wasatch course.
Thank you.
I have a good feeling. All right.
All right. Thanks
Huge
for chatting with
congratulations,
me.
Zoe.
Thank
Wow.
you.
What a run. What a run.
Thank you.
Way to go.
All right.
Aw,
Zoe Ray,
thanks,
everybody.
guys.
Congratulations.
Goodbye. Okay, now let's see if I can get out of this chair.
This could be tough.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Zoe, do you?
Yeah. I always look strong when I
When you're Because your dad is like, call her Little Rhino, but your dad can also like be a little poker, right? Okay, okay, that's awesome. We were wondering if they need to add a smaller rhino here. All right. Congrats. Did Rebecca come in? How'd she look? Is audio on?
Yeah, we're on.
All right.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
got
good.
it. Good.
All right.
No, keep it on for just a second so we have Rebecca finish during that interview.
I wonder if we could get her for an interview. You up for one more?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
AJW? Rebecca? I would think so. How long ago did she come in? Okay.
Did you run her in too?
You know what? Let me
You got it.
let me go with you.
Oh, got it.
There's this great little button where Zoe was talking about how she was looking for her headlamp, and then Rebecca and turned it off. It was great little.
She managed to vomit outside, not in here.
Oh.
Right? There's a trash can. I was like, there's a trash can.
Good, she made it. We wouldn't have wanted her to. Coaches wouldn't have liked it. I think so, but it wasn't that meaningful. How about you? Yeah, I mean, maybe fading in and out, but yeah, nothing that left any lasting impression.
Were you eating crackers?
No, I raided the Lost and Found for this hoodie, and apparently the previous owner had a bunch of crackers in the middle pocket, and I think I rolled over a couple of times. Yeah, and so of course I didn't notice any of that until I got up, and I was like, oh, I've already ruined Adam's new cot.
little those little microphone.
It's funny every time somebody finishes out.
So he's asking everybody to just do a check-in with the medical. Well, right. I mean, and it's so funny because the Adam most people know is like there. And so if all of a sudden you're like, you're almost be like, well, what'd I do? That's probably not a bad idea. Just do a quick, whatever, couple minutes test. That's it. It's good to hear. Well, as we predicted, Victor, the theme, at least in these first two interviews, is like that Las Trampas section just was hot and hard. Yeah, I think given their timing was probably the apex. Yeah.
Welcome to our luxurious studio. Come on in, you guys. Yeah. It doubles as our dorm.
Yeah.
All right, we could sit you down right here. Perfect, absolutely perfect.
Perfect.
And have your broth too. Come on up. Yeah.
Okay, I can do it.
You can
Yeah.
step on that box.
Where in the Boston area are you from? Okay.
But my parents live out here now, and
Just clip to your metal. Sound good? Okay. Rest there for you.
yeah.
Okay, well, here we are, 4:10 on Sunday morning, and we have yet another very exciting guest. Honored to have you with us, Rebecca Heyman, the third place female in this year's inaugural running of the Bay Area 100. Rebecca, first off, how are you feeling?
I feel okay actually. There were a lot of highs and lows today, but I feel like right now I'm just excited to be back with my friends and in this nice warm room, not running.
I feel on some level like I was able to have the front row seat to this journey that you took. I saw you at Wildcat Canyon, and the glitter is what caught my eye. So I'm like, here's somebody who's here to have some fun and
Yeah.
maybe race a little bit. And you're running first already at Wildcat Canyon. And then I saw you at Las Trampas, and still, just you had it together. You're looking great. And by the way, her first ever 100-miler. Should have mentioned that. And you just were in such great spirits and seemed to be having such a blast the whole time.
Yeah, I feel like I just felt really grateful for everyone out here. I knew a lot of folks like on the course, and just getting to try something that I didn't know if I would enjoy very much. Yeah, I don't know, just like really grateful, and I think to get through that, just finding gratitude all the way along the way was really
one particularly high moment. It was Bort, mile 68. You sat down, and despite running in first, you weren't looking over your shoulder. You were just being in the moment, seemed to be enjoying yourself. And you said, "This is an instant classic."
Yeah.
What did you mean there?
I mean, really from the first like couple minutes of the race, like coming out and getting up the Berkeley Hills, and I don't know, just like that, the connection between like the urban area and the wildlife. Like throughout the whole race, we were just like in and out of there was just like so much variety out there. There was one point like going up this ridge line where there's just gusts of wind and like you're in the fog up there, and it was just there were so many moments that just felt like really epic, and yeah, I feel like it was just really cool to experience that variety, and like the people, the place, just all of it together.
That's great. Rebecca, I want to shift gears a little bit and talk about your life, not as a runner. One of the things that Garrett and others have done is put together some great biographical information on all the runners. And you're a school-based occupational therapist and assistive technology specialist, and working particularly with kids with disabilities.
Yeah.
How would you say your work, not necessarily today, but maybe today, how would you say that your work maybe informs your running?
Yeah.
And vice versa? Because that's not an easy job.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I got into challenging myself in this way because my dad has a disability. My dad has polio, and so for me, the way that he pushes himself every day, and the way that my kids push themselves every day, and that I have to challenge them, I've felt some responsibility to challenge myself because I'm inspired by my kids, by my family, and things feel like this is a choice.
Right.
We choose like this, to do this. This is easy. So yeah.
That's great. That's great. We have to ask about what I think has clearly emerged as the crux of the course, which is that area over on the east side down in Las Trompas. And I'd love to hear a little bit about how your experience was over there. Did you have some particularly challenging spots over there, or how did you manage it?
It was hot. This was the first race I raced with an ice bandana. A friend of mine had given me a bandana, and I was sewing it this week so I could cool myself down. It made such a difference, and I wish I'd done it in past races. But yeah, it was just, it's a tricky section. I mean, there was a section you go through where there were probably like 100 cows right along where you needed to be running. And then you're like trying to run up the embankment to like go around the cows, and you want to let them be in the shade because I don't want to bother them. But yeah, it was just kind of like an adventure out there. Lots of, hard packed, but lots of holes from the cows walking around. And yeah, it just felt like you were much further away than just a few miles from the city.
Yeah. That's one of the amazing things about this course. There are some places where you're like, we're in the midst of like, within 10, 15 miles of here are 5 million people. Mm-hmm. And here you are out in the middle of a cow patty.
Yeah.
It's remarkable.
Definitely. Yeah, and I mean, I think it added something that it wasn't all cut, like that the grass hadn't all been cut through there. I mean, it definitely added some challenge, but yeah, it felt like you were doing something more out there.
So your first 100-miler, us who've done a number of these, AJW and I included in that list, would love to go back to our very first ones and relive that moment. And you seem to run this race with the wisdom of somebody who has run a number of these. That said, I know my share of people who've done one and they're like, I'm good now. And they never scratch that itch ever again. They're like, that's good. That's good. I'm going to put that up on the bookshelf with the buckle on the mantle. And just, yeah, leave it at that. And then they're like, I really like this. Where are you on that spectrum, right this moment?
Right now, I don't know, I feel like it's been like having another job to train for this. You know, I've just been like having things I've been taking care of with my family and at work, and my 3-year-old daughter, and so to commit the amount of time it's taken to do this, it's been a sacrifice that my partner's been really supportive of, and yeah, you know, maybe down the line, but in this moment,
the Bay Area 100, the
I
first running of the Bay Area 100, powered by
I'm
Mount
just really
Coast.
proud and grateful that I got to do this with my friends, and that I had so much support from my family to do this one.
All right, my favorite question. I think
Followed by 122.
And I've had a chance to run on a bunch of it, but particularly today, I just ran from here back up the course and back. And I don't think, and I've run a bunch of hundreds in my life, I don't think I've ever seen a finishing straight right. Like there's a single track trail down the median, and it's not really a trail per se. It's just kind of this pattern it is to get to the real trails. What'd you think of that for a finish? Were you worried about falling?
I tripped a little bit.
You had a pacer there, I assume, trying to keep you. Did you go down though, or no?
No. No. I just no, it was really cool.
You liked it?
Yeah. It was. I mean, it's always nice to end with like a nice gradual downhill.
Right.
And then it, you know, it was just like that urban, natural.
On this way in.
Yeah, it felt kind of long, but I made it.
Look at Rob go.
And they are fun, especially after the selective mood kicks in
Go.
and we
For you.
So,
Come on to this race.
Yeah, a couple minutes in, I mean, not a couple minutes, but, you know, maybe like 30 minutes.
With his child.
Great horned owl, coming around the corner, just sitting in a tree, and lots of cows. But I think, like,
No one finishes alone at the Bay Area 100.
that piece of it, like, seeing that early on, it was just, we have some owls that roost, like, where I live, and I just see them as like really spiritual animals, and just getting to start off with that and was just kind of
maybe not as spiritual, but you're pretty sure you had a small encounter. Just
Yeah.
a few miles ago.
we almost
down the trip.
almost got skunked at mile 99.8. But that's why I have a pacer, you know, to protect me.
One for the team.
Wow. Well, it sounds like you had an absolutely amazingly epic adventure, and I really admire how you were in the moment and you had a lot of fun with it, from the glitter to appreciating the wildlife encounters. And huge congratulations! And this is the 100th. What a great one to hang your hat on.
Yeah, I do have to say one other thing. I've been working with Mal Surveys,
She was part of the coaching collaborative and really just supported me through all of this. And yeah, I made it feel achievable. So I'm just, yeah, grateful for her as well.
That is high praise. She was at board and I had a chance to talk to her after you had gone through. She had usually high praise for you too. So that's a great example of the value of a coaching relationship that we have one really nice for you. Wow. Well, what a day, what a night, what a morning now. And you have some resting and recovering to do. And, congratulations. Yes.
Congratulations. Great job.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
All right, Rebecca Heyman, everybody.
Yeah, sorry if I was a little incoherent. It's a little hard to give an interview after.
That was very coherent.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. You might not have laid it. So was it in the median?
It was like right
I felt like I really put you